Live again, everybody. It's your man, Crypto Leprechaun, here on Crypto Live. I hope everyone's doing well tonight on this Monday, October 10th at 9:18 p.m. Eastern Time. And we are seeing quite the bloody night tonight. Quite the amount of red going on tonight. But we will give it just a few minutes here, let everybody trickle in, or at least a few people trickle in here, and I will do as I always do and make sure that I am live. Of course, I forgot to freaking save it. Should be good to go here in a minute. With the new wallpaper, or thumbnail. Yeah. Just one moment, momentarily. Oh, glad I remembered that. No. There we are, I found it.
And
There we are, I found it. Was that Amber? Oh. There we go. I am live now on Discord.
Damn straight you are.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Now, hey, I need to ask you a question, Leprechaun.
Yeah, what's up?
Your brother gave me a P.O. box. Is he allowed to get package out of those?
As far as I know, yes.
Okay.
We've gotten packages before, yes.
Okay.
now, what do they do if the package is too big?
They put a key in your P.O. box, and then you go to a bigger area to get the bigger package.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
To open it's more like a kind of like a locker system, where if they give you a little key and it tells you to go to box whatever, and you go to the bigger box and it'll have your package in it.
Okay.
I think, or they will, if it's too big, they will put it behind the desk.
You'll slip it?
Yeah, something, I don't know, but yeah, it's doable.
Well, I just got done with your brother's computer.
Sweet.
Now I got to find the funds to ship it.
Gotcha.
It's not light, that's for sure.
That's probably the problem, I'm sure.
But it's funny because
Yeah.
we had to make a box.
Oh, nice. A little tape and some cardboard, you can do that.
Let's put it this way: it could take an act of Congress for him to open this box.
That's great.
He's gonna be like a little kid on Christmas trying to tear the boxes open.
Oh, that's great. That's good. That'd be good for him. That's great. Well, good deal. So did you ever make it to the doctor, Amber?
Yes, I did.
Would they end up putting you on different medicine or anything, or?
They got me on my seizure medication. She didn't want to do anything different and stuff like that. She got me on the same seizure medication, refilled my emergency one, and is referring me to a neurologist. I am out of work until further notice.
Ah, I see.
And they took my license.
Oh, yeah. That doesn't surprise me.
until I can get released from the doctor. What?
Right.
You put a power cord in there.
You had one sitting there, whether it made it into the box or not is a different story.
You might have to get a power cord for it.
Well, I was gonna say worst case, you can get one on
Give me a minute.
Amazon for probably pretty cheap.
Or
If
even
he may even have one. Who knows? He's got all kinds of shit like that.
Even you might find them at the thrift store for
Yeah.
about a buck.
Yeah.
But anyhow,
Yeah.
I just dawned on me.
I don't think we did. Unless you boxed it with the computer.
Oops.
Is it a certain brand?
It's that 3-prong that goes in the back of a Dell or a HP
Oh,
standard.
he may have one of those. Honestly. Or I might even have one in my closet. I got all kinds of cords.
But it already has Discord downloaded on it. He has Brain Browser, and then, of course, Google Chrome.
Oh, beautiful.
Windows 10 Pro with 10 RAM.
Damn, nice. Well, good deal, Ho. He needs a computer instead. He's been using his phone this whole time.
It's an i5.
Nice. Very cool.
He said he wanted something for his charts, so yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much all you need, I think.
That's what I have, and I'm running my charts.
Yeah, great.
Matter of fact, let me double check something right here.
And your Farmville.
Let me double check something.
I was beginning to wonder if you were still alive.
Yeah, I last week was a crazy busy week for me. And Fred ran it one night. I think you guys talked to him.
I was on. We were on for a little while and stuff like that. That's when I talked to him about getting the address so we could send the computer out.
Yeah, he told me he talked to you guys.
Yeah, originally we were gonna wait until he sent the book, and then that would give us the address. But like I told him, with us getting evicted and stuff like that, Thomas didn't want to lose the computer.
Yeah. Well, that's one less thing you got to move, right?
I have 16 gigs of mine. He has 10.
Oh man, 10 should still be plenty for what he needs.
If he's just doing charts, yeah.
Yeah, simple, very simple internet stuff.
Yeah.
He probably won't even play Farmville.
You probably do play. I'm not sure how many RAMs I use.
I bet he could. It's a Facebook game, isn't it?
Yeah.
I doubt it would take that. It's probably not real powerful.
But definitely can do his charts and his trading on it.
Yeah, great. Have you guys been doing much trading?
I've been buying it.
Buying, good.
Because I sold at the profit, and now I was waiting for a couple of days, and it fucking went down finally. What the hell's this shit on my computer screen?
Yeah, because I got 8 gigs in mine, and I'm able to chart.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you should be able to, I would think.
Yeah, she can do a chart, watch TV at the same time, and
Play Farmville.
Oh, man, yeah. That's plenty.
The only thing that I'm wanting to do is upgrade my hard drive.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because I got a low hard drive.
Uh-huh.
We did have 2 terabytes in mine, but my hard drive went out.
Oh, shit.
So.
Not messing around. 2 terabytes.
He is getting ready as soon as we come up with funds to buy an external hard drive. That way I could backload all my photos and stuff like that. That way, if something was to happen to the hard drive again, I don't lose my photos. Because my photos are non-replaceable.
Uh-huh. That's scary, isn't it? I know. I've got too many on my phone. I need to get off my phone.
Let me rephrase that. Maybe about 75% of them are replaceable. The other 25 is not, because it's when my daughter was in the NICU, and her adopted mom doesn't even have those.
Oh, wow, yeah.
I'm the only one that has them.
Uh-huh. Yeah, And then, the way electronics are, you never know when you're going to wake up someday and everything's just going to be gone.
Yep. So
It's definitely
I
scary.
told him I wanted to get an external hard drive. That way we could backload everything that we needed to backload and stuff like that. That way if something happens, we have it.
Just dump everything on there, absolutely. Yes, ma'am.
And he found a 4 terabyte external hard drive for $25, which ain't bad.
Oh, no, I wouldn't think so.
Like I told him, I said, yeah, we ain't gonna fill that. It'll take an act of Congress to fill that one.
Yeah. Yeah, right now it's definitely a market that you could definitely be building a nice portfolio. Let's put it that way.
Oh, yeah.
It's definitely a buyer's market. Bitcoin's even dropping pretty good this evening. It's down under 19,000.
Yeah, it's gone down below what you estimated. You estimated 19,500, didn't you?
No, 16.75.
16, okay. I thought you had...
What about?
That was my prediction.
Yeah.
What was it?
16.750.
He put it in general chat.
Yeah.
16,750
yeah.
dollars.
Yeah, that's easier way of putting it, yeah.
Okay. Bye.
Yep. That was your prediction. 16,750.
Yep.
Well, I just put a buy order if it hits that low.
We'll see. I don't know. It's been going right along the right path. And I said it would take a couple weeks too, so.
Mm-hmm. I seen that.
We shall see. I don't know if it'll.
How long did Fred last that night? Because when we got off, he was still on.
I think he said like 2 maybe. I think him and Ape stayed up late.
Yeah,
talking.
When we got off, I think when we got off, it was just him and Ape.
Yeah.
Might have been KRS in there too, but I don't believe so.
I think he did say that KRS maybe came on real late, if I'm thinking correctly.
But I think when we went ahead and disconnected, it was just him and Ape.
Yeah. Yeah, very possible.
They did pretty good, I gotta say.
Good. Very good. I think it was Wednesday when I had my son, I think, wasn't it? Or was that Thursday?
No, Tuesday. Or no, yeah, Thursday morning when you had the dinner or the breakfast.
No, it was Thursday night because I had the breakfast Friday morning.
Okay, so it was Thursday night.
Yeah. We'll figure it out eventually.
Yeah.
I knew it was either Wednesday or Thursday, but it was Thursday.
Yeah, because when I didn't see you on Wednesday, I figured little man didn't go to bed early
Oh,
enough.
I had a hell of a time. He's been so good the last month, and of course, of all times.
Or I figured you guys were just had a productive day and was wore out.
Yeah, no, it was getting him to sleep. He didn't go to sleep till like 11. The only problem with that is come, 7:15 in the morning, he doesn't want to get up.
Yeah.
That's the only problem. So, we shall see what, I haven't really looked at the computer, just kind of took a little break. Been kind of nice, but, I'm definitely keeping up on the crypto, though. Don't get me wrong on that. The DXY is really high at 113. That's one reason we're seeing a pretty dramatic drop in Bitcoin and many, many other cryptos at the time. Since the new daily, almost my whole watch list except for OP and Uniswap are in red.
Oh, I get the hiccups.
The stock market looks like it was pretty mixed today. Not a lot of movement. Quite a bit of red, but not too deep a wound. Dogecoin has taken a nice little hit this evening, as well as XRP. Both of them are down. Well, Dogecoin's at 0.058. XRP's at 49 cents when it was just. Was it last night? It was 53. I wasn't checking my days. I think it was last night. It was 53 cents.
I didn't do much yesterday.
Yeah. Good day to relax and put your feet up.
Watched a movie and cooked dinner, and that was really about it. I've been dealing with a really bad migraine for the last 3 days.
Ugh. You think that's in any conjunction with your seizures?
We've already determined the migraine. Normally, when I have a migraine, I end up with a seizure.
Yeah.
So, we've been keeping a close eye on me and trying to figure things out and stuff like that. So,
Yeah.
now just waiting on the referral to get into the neurologist.
What can the neurologist do any different than maybe a different medication or?
Yeah, different medication.
And then
If she requires brain surgery, he can do that.
Okay.
Or they'll run the EGG on me, which is actually her recommendation, is to have a complete seizure workup, which means, well, they did the blood work Friday or Thursday, whatever day it was that I went to the doctor's.
Yeah.
I missed it the one day. Transportation didn't show. Well, let me rephrase that. He called transportation, texted me the night before, letting me know that he had to cancel because he was out ill. So that morning, I had called transportation to see if they had found a ride, a backup ride.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can send Lyft out for you. Okay, no problem. That works for me.
Right.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
About, I want to say about 12:20. I called them because no Lyft yet. Oh, they're just running late. About 12:45, still nothing.
Oh,
My
no.
appointment was at 1:20. So I called the doctors. They pushed it back to 2 for me.
Yeah.
And everything at 1:35, 1:40, still nothing.
Oh.
And so I called the doctor back. She says, well, the latest we could push it back would be 2:30. And everything. She says, unless you want to come in tomorrow, we have an opening tomorrow. I said, let's do tomorrow because I knew Sean was off of work
Oh, gotcha.
and stuff. So they scheduled it for the next day, and I just canceled transportation, and Sean took me.
Huh. Fred tell you that he had the same exact problem with our taxi service here in town?
Yep. Well, the day before, they canceled on us with Thomas's MRI.
I think I was going to say this story sounds familiar, and I think that's what I'm thinking of. Because I was like, I thought I already heard this, but I didn't hear your story. I think you were telling me about Thomas.
Yep, they canceled with the MRI
Okay.
and stuff like that. So we're having a little bit of problems with transportation.
I was going to say, they're not very reliable.
And if we keep doing it, I am going to be filing a complaint with Medicaid.
Yeah, and well, in a town like yours, is that probably the only transportation service?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
So,
that's our problem too. We only have one.
And it doesn't help that we live so far out. And I think that has a lot to do with it because we do live on the gravel dirt road. So it's wear and tear on their vehicle and stuff like that. But
they're probably not real excited about coming to get you.
Exactly. But it shouldn't matter.
No, I mean, really, ultimately, it's going to be they're going to make more money, right?
Yep.
I mean, longer trip, more pay, so. But I guess they don't really technically they don't get paid to come and get you.
I think the one gentleman that actually did, we've had transportation show up once.
Huh.
And that was twice. The first time was for Thomas's doctor's appointment. The second time was for the first MRI. but me and Thomas overslept. He showed up.
Oh no. Maybe that's why they're not coming.
Late night on Discord.
I was gonna
No,
say.
no,
That's
that was
probably
the night
Leprechaun's fault.
That was the night Nikki kept us up all night.
Nikki. What are you doing, Nikki? Huh.
And we didn't get to bed until almost 3 o'clock in the morning. And I thought, okay, go to bed and we'll be good. Nope, I slept through all 6 alarms.
Oh my gosh, 6 alarms?
3 on mine and 3 on his.
Yeah, I will do that too. Sometimes I'll set my alarm for like every 10 minutes for like 30, at least 30 or 40 minutes. So if I miss the first one, it'll kick back on. And...
So, I mean, no big deal and stuff like that. But yeah, so they've shown up twice. But the first time they had showed up, if I remember right, the gentleman was saying they get paid by the hour.
Oh, wow. Or are they getting any commission on top of that, or?
I don't know.
Huh.
Because they're using not their personal vehicles, the company's vehicle.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not quite as bad.
No, Lyft is using their own personal vehicle.
Right, yeah.
So I found out the reason why we're getting kicked out.
What's that?
It's because Nikki's old man popped in her nose.
That's her sister, right? Amber's sister?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Popped her in the nose.
Right, I knew that.
And she wanted me, Amber, and Sean, and her to get a place.
Correct. I remember that.
I said, hell no, you're too controlling.
Right?
And that's when we started having problems.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I do. I remember. We talked about that Tuesday, I think.
Yeah. Well, not yesterday, but the day before yesterday, or maybe the day before that, we were served with a 30-day notice by the sheriff's department.
Oh, you were?
Yes. Today, Sean gets back from work and going to her therapy appointment and picking up mine and Thomas's meds for me. And Thomas looks at the door, and there's a 3-day notice taped to the door.
Well, they had, like in
From the
Indiana, we
lawyer's-
have to do that.
From a lawyer's office.
Give me a second. So I don't know which one we go based on, the 30-day or the 3-day.
Have you been to court?
Nope.
I don't know. In Indiana, you gotta go to court.
And the 30-day notice is not even dated on when we're supposed to be out.
Is it 30? Was it the actual sheriff deputy that dropped it? Okay. I was gonna say maybe they just drew it up.
But no, it has Terry's signature on it.
Yeah, they have his signature, but they didn't sign the paperwork, so we gotta go find out when.
Well, like in Indiana, we have to give them a 10-day order to move, and then if they're not out by then we have to go file for court, and then we go to court, and then the judge tells them what the outcome is. So it's just in Indiana, it's the 10-day notice that you put on their door. It's just like a process that hoops they make you jump through.
Yep, hang on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at one that you didn't know about?
Nope, not yet.
Then this one.
I was just asking. Don't know that
Your desktop. Maybe you might find something.
I'm getting yelled at.
Is your desk a little messy, is it?
Oh, yeah.
Is the Pope Catholic?
Very. My streaming desk is not messy at all, but my work desk is a different story.
Yeah,
But
you want
I
you
always
want to throw me?
say I've got organized piles, though. If somebody came in and moved something, I would know
Yeah. Put it this way,
it.
my desk is disorganized. Right? And everybody goes, "How the hell do you know what's going on?" Right? You want to confuse me and lose me?
Yeah.
Organize my desk, and I'll be
Yeah.
fucking freaking out.
I've done it. I've done it. I did
I,
it. I did it in Texas because it was getting on my nerves and it was pissing me off.
I know exactly. I'm laughing because I know exactly what you mean.
And I cleaned it off and
We're
stacked
supposed,
everything nice and neat and
we're
all
supposed to.
that stuff. And he comes back and he's like, "Where's this? Where's this?"
Yep.
Right there. Why ain't it where I had it? Because I cleaned your desk. Leave my desk alone.
Yeah, if I need to find a paper or something, I know what stack it's in. Pretty much. Sometimes, most of the time.
Oh.
Were you guys shorting Doge or anything? It had a nice little drop here today, or
He's been shorting Doge and stuff like that.
No, I sold all my Doge or majority of them, and now I'm rebuying in.
Okay.
I sold at the profit.
yeah, I just bought some Doge a couple hours ago.
I haven't really done much, like I said, of anything to be honest with you, and
Yeah.
I've probably lost money not do by doing that, but I've been preoccupied.
Yeah, I don't know. Today's been. I mean, it's everything's still pretty low. What
How
another?
low
I
can
don't,
you go?
I don't
How
think you've
low
really
can you go?
don't think you've really missed out on anything.
How low can you go?
Trying to
Yeah. 30-minute Bitcoin, the indicators are not looking good at all.
trying to get things packed that we're not using right now, and
I finally got Fred's computer on the kitchen counter, and it didn't work out. Nothing was working, so I said, "Oh hell, I can't get Fred's computer." And then Amber looked at me and says, "You
Oh,
know, we got a few more months." So what do you mean? I says, "We can get parts after we move in." So yeah, I says, "You still got one going."
yeah.
And I looked at it, I said, "Oh yeah."
which I actually suggested pulling the hard drive, just pulling the hard drive out of it because he wasn't sure the one that he was going to give Fred originally if it had Windows on the hard drive or not, and
Oh,
we can't find his window disk.
yeah.
I,
I know
I,
that feeling.
I said, why don't you just pull the hard drive out and see if that's the problem? He's like, why go through that hassle? Just give him this one.
Mhm.
I got the disc. I'll just burn me another disc. So I got the program.
Right.
Um, I'll put another hard drive in the other computers. Get it all fixed up. Um, I know I got one that's going to be totally thrashed because it's Sean's old computer that crashed.
Uh huh.
So
How big is the box? Just about the size of the computer, or is it bigger?
The size of the computer.
Okay. I'm just trying to think of it. I wonder how. I don't know how. I have no idea how much it'd be to ship. I know
it,
it's probably pretty heavy.
yeah, it is the whole problem.
We're thinking probably about 50, 60, because that's what it was when he shipped out his.
Yeah, I would honestly would have no idea. Probably you guys probably don't have like Cash App or Venmo or anything, do you? Or PayPal?
We
I
got
got
PayPal.
PayPal.
You do have PayPal.
Yeah,
Yep.
I have PayPal. I have a merchant account.
Okay, well he could probably send you the money for shipping.
Okay.
He
Let's
said
find out.
I talked to him earlier and he was gonna cut. He said he'd talk to me later online, so he should be
Yeah,
in
I
here in a little
know.
bit.
I know he said he didn't want us spending out any money.
Yeah, yeah. For sure.
Because at first Thomas was going to, because we couldn't get the keyboard to fit in the box.
Oh,
So Thomas was like, I wonder how much, if it's going to be just cheaper to buy him a new keyboard or ship this one by itself. I said, baby, he told you he didn't want you spending out no money.
no, he probably has a keyboard.
And we grabbed mine off my computer because mine's a small one
Mm-hmm.
and it fitted in the box perfectly.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
Thomas didn't want to get rid of mine because it's a brand, I paid
Oh,
for it. It's a brand new keyboard.
oh,
But we found one that he's not using that was the same size as mine.
oh, okay.
So he threw that in the box.
Okay, cool.
But that's what I was trying to figure out is, okay, how small does the keyboard need to be? You know,
Yeah.
do we got one that small?
Yeah. Huh.
Because he felt bad because he told Brad the only thing he was going to have to get was a monitor.
Oh yeah. And I've
Well,
got a monitor actually in my garage, and I don't know if I have a keyboard or not.
But we got the keyboard, we
Okay.
got the mouse, and he got the computer. So all he's going to need is the monitor and then the Ethernet cord for, unless he's going to do Wi-Fi.
Sweet. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
the Wi-Fi is already plug and play. 'Cause it's already downloaded drivers.
Oh wow. Beautiful.
And then, of course, the power cords for both.
Okay. Well, you weren't sure about that, were you?
I'm almost positive, unless he packed the power cord with the computer,
Yeah.
I'm almost positive there is no power cord.
Okay. Well, that's not that big a deal. Like I said, knowing Fred, he very well may have one. And if not, you could probably get one on eBay or Amazon for
Yeah, he's getting a basically a $200 computer for free.
yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm sure he wouldn't mind spending 60 or so bucks on shipping.
Yeah.
It's the it's probably the weight that's going to get you.
Yep. But
What's
if I
gonna get Fred is he needs a crowbar to open the damn thing up.
That's going to be great. Hell, he'll probably break out the blowtorch, knowing him.
like Amber says, it's gonna take an act of Congress to open up that one.
He'll take a salsa to it or something.
let's put it this way, a little less. I want to say maybe what 2/4 of a roll of tape.
Yeah.
Well, that box isn't going anywhere, at least. And it sounds like it's waterproof.
Yes, that's what he wanted to make sure was that, because like I said, we had to make ship our own box
Yeah.
because all the boxes we had at the house just wasn't wanting to fit everything.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I also wrapped the computer up in two those I grocery bags.
Oh, yeah.
I put 4 of those grocery bags in them and taped them up
Oh, that's a good
and
idea.
put it in the box. 'Cause
Yeah. Give it a little cushion, anyways.
I'm looking at a moisture barrier.
Yeah. Absolutely. And you know how these shipping companies like to kind of throw shit around.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make sure when we take it down, it is marked fragile.
Yeah,
it
there
don't
you
matter. They say Mark Fragile, I start kicking the shit out of it.
go. Yeah, probably.
It doesn't seem like it works and stuff like that, but at least, but maybe I might get him to grab the computer tomorrow when we go out, and we can at least find out how much it's gonna cost for shipping.
I was gonna say you could probably at least go by and see how much. You might be able to go on USPS and find out
If you can get the exact weight, yeah, you could, babe.
if you knew the weight, or at least guesstimate the weight. Probably what? You think it's 10 pounds?
Let me find out. I'll be back.
Yeah.
We got a scale here, so we might be able to get.
If the scale,
somewhat weight.
you could weigh yourself and then weigh yourself holding the computer.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Yeah. I think if you have the weight and at least some of the dimensions, I think you can find out how much it might cost.
And the dimensions he can do because he has a tape measure.
Perfect. I think on USPS you can do quite a bit on there anymore.
That's how we actually, when we were in California and he was actually selling computer parts on eBay,
Hmm.
because he had an eBay store and he was selling computers, computer parts, the whole 9 yards.
Oh yeah.
That's how we did if we didn't do free shipping
Uh-huh.
and we charged the customer for the shipping.
Right.
That's how he did it. Was he would just put the stuff inside the UPS.com and it would pull up, roughly
Yeah.
the cost of shipping.
Uh-huh.
Of course, we need the zip code to get exact shipping, but it at least give us roughly the shipping.
Right. I used to sell a lot of baseball cards and football cards and stuff like that on eBay, but I tell you the price, the fees got so high. You can't hardly do
Yep.
that anymore.
That's the reason why he actually quit, but I'll be right back. He's needing my help.
Yeah, okay. All right, guys. We still have crypto is still looks like it's in the red a little bit. not real deep, but we're only 2 hours into the new candle. With Bitcoin, it's back over 19,000, 19,020, 14. Jumping around quite a bit in the low 19,000s. So we shall see what the night brings, but right now it's looks on the 30-minute, which I'm going by currently. It's has a pretty good little red candle forming, so we'll see what comes up with her. The RSI and the MACD are both looking pretty bearish. U.S. oil is at $91. It's not helping things any. Oops. The Dixie, the DXY, is at 113. It's actually up 4 cents, but that's not much on the big scale of things. The SPY was down $2.77 today, down to 360. So a little movement there, not just a big jump. The rest of I actually forgot to see what the stock market closed at today. I would say down a little bit. Yeah, down 93. That's about what I would guess. It's like I said, it's pretty mixed, but what is in the red, it's not in the red very much. And what's in the green is not really in the green a whole lot, so that's pretty expected. Feel kind of like we might have a decent day tomorrow. Tomorrow's Tuesday. I'm trying to remember if there's any numbers coming out tomorrow. I was thinking this was a week that we were having some numbers come out. I need to double check. I apologize. I'm a little less prepared than I usually am. I've been away for a little while. Took a little break, but it's very nice. Sometimes I think you have to take a little break and get reconfigured, and the streaming life is a very interesting life, and it's something that you can't let overtake your life, and sometimes you gotta pull back just a shade. I know a lot of streamers do it, and I know why now, because when it's a everyday thing. For a while, I was streaming every day, either in the morning and at night, or just in the morning or just at night. But I would stream almost every day, and it gets a little taxing after a while. Streaming is a lot more of a commitment than a lot of people realize, and you don't. I've been doing this now for closing in on a year. In December. I think December 15th-ish was my first video. So I'm only a couple of months away from that. I've been about 10 months. And really, looking back on it, to say it's flown by is kind of an understatement. It's really seemed like it's kind of flown by. And then sometimes I think it's been a long 10 months too, so just depends on the day, but yeah, so I'm still looking at the 30-minute on Bitcoin. It's still looking rather gloomy. I am currently in a Bitcoin short in futures. I got in at 20,100, and I got in the day that I posted my prediction that I think Bitcoin is going to hit 16,750. Hey, what's up, Mikey K? What's up, brother? Nice to see you, man. Took a nice little break. Poker was good. Poker was real good. Let's see. What was I? Oh, what did you miss? Not a whole lot. We got XRP sliding a little bit, Dogecoin sliding a little bit, Bitcoin sliding a little bit. Everything's kind of a red night so far. Oh, there's Ape. What's up, Ape? Sorry I missed you, brother. What's going on? We about to moon. Well, yeah, that's very possible because I tell you, things don't have a whole lot. I mean, they do have room to go down, but you know how the crypto world is. You just never know. It does what it wants. We hit it up. 10K all in longs. You've got 10K all in longs? Whoa. Well, hopefully it works out for you, my friend. I'm just in Bitcoin's the only thing I'm in. With, I'm doing really well on my Bitcoin short, so I gotta have stop losses set, so I'm in good shape there. Jokes, did you check Discord? No, Shorty, I talked to him just about an hour ago, and he said that he would talk to me a little bit online, so he's planning on coming in here. Probably eating his potato. Okay, Ape, I will. I was on Discord a little bit ago, but I don't think I checked. Oh, look at here. What do I? Crow. Wow, I haven't heard Crow for a while. I'll tell you, it's unbelievable. I see got in at 10 cents. That's unbelievable. Crow's at 10 cents. I can remember trading that thing in the 40s. All day long. Bitcoin, you got in, those are all shorts. 19,200. Very nice. And, Matic. Very nice. Looks like probably got in about 5x on all of them. My Bitcoin's actually 5x. I got in at 20,100, which gave me a liquidation price of like 24,000. So felt very comfortable with that. But I've been in it for a week, at least a week. Jasmine, I don't know. Let me take a look. I haven't seen Jasmine for a few days. Where are you at, girl? I know I say this all the time, but I've really got to go through my watch list. I'm always afraid I'm going to delete something that I want.
I have a bunch of orders sitting above our price level too, just in case BTC decides to jump up a little.
Oh yeah, good.
But yeah, I'm all short right now.
Yeah, okay. Oh, there's Jasmine. Jasmine's a 0.005. Unbelievable. It's down 0.0002. 4. Chop. Oh.
So what's your prediction on this 16K? How long do you think this is going to take?
I originally said 2 weeks, but it might go into the 3 weeks. I'm a week into it, so I don't know if we'll be there in a week or not. It might take a little longer than that. It all depends on what. Right now, I got it on October 20th, so that'd be 10 days. I don't know. It'll be pretty close. It's acting just as if I thought it would, which is a good sign. I knew it wasn't gonna be an overnight deal. I knew it was gonna be a process, and but boys, I'll tell you right now, 30-minute indicators look terrible. So they're almost getting to the point where we might see a little bit of a bounce. So those setting those limits just above where we're at is probably a really good idea. Um, I didn't see your other. I had to scroll up. I didn't see you had other things posted.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of pending orders for FIL coin, BTC. Probably going to throw a little more on the Matic and Pro.
Yeah, that's great. I think those are all excellent plays.
I'm just looking at coins that overperform when BTC is dumping or pumping. These coins really.
I hear an 8.
You do? Oh, yeah, man. Crow has really dropped on the 30-minute. Damn. Well, I guess not so much on price-wise. It looks worse than it is, but well, I don't know. 10 cents is still a pretty big drop.
I think we're probably going to see 7 to 8 cents here soon.
Yeah, I definitely think so too. Those indicators look just as bad as BTC's.
What coin are we talking about? I missed it. I was too busy looking up the price.
Crow?
Crow.
Mm-hmm.
I eat a lot of that for dinner. Especially when I'm wrong.
Right? What was for dinner tonight?
Crow, because I was wrong.
Pork chop, mashed potatoes, gravy, and green beans.
Ooh. Yummy, yummy.
Well, I figured out according to the UPS, not UPS, United States Postal Service, that it's going to run between $30 to $35 to send it.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm not sure. I don't know what when Fred comes on here. If he doesn't, then I'll talk to him. But if he doesn't have PayPal, I can send it to you and have him pay me back.
Okay.
I can't remember if he. I was thinking he had a problem with his PayPal. I can't remember if he got it fixed or not. But
actually, what you could do would be a lot easier for me is send it through, have him send it through Facebook Pay.
Oh, okay. He could probably do that too.
That'd be a lot easier for me because it goes right to my account instantly, and I can send it right off.
Okay. Okay.
Does it actually go instantly though? Because I think they're going to hold it until it's delivered.
Nope, it goes instantly. That's how we've been exchanging money for rent and stuff and sending his sister money.
I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I've used Facebook Pay before. It's been a
My
while.
my LA account. If I put my LA account today, it'll be there tomorrow. But if I put my Capital One account, if I put it in there today, within 2 minutes, it's there.
Really? Wow.
All depends on your bank.
Well, I saw a lot of products and stuff on Facebook Marketplace, and I know they make me wait.
I think he also mentioned something about maybe possibly sending you crypto as well. I don't know if that'd be something you'd be interested in.
If I gotta figure out how to work this fucking crypto.
I don't know if he would have any of the same platforms you have. Oh, well, you got Robinhood.
Robinhood?
Yeah.
Robinhood?
Robinhood. Yeah, that's right.
Well, I'm not sure how this thing works. I never had tried it out yet.
As far as cashing out, you mean?
Yeah. Far as I know, I'm like a $2 hooker at church on Sunday.
What's up, Squarefoot? What's going on, brother? Happy Dookie Day. Dookie Day.
Mr. and Mrs. Thompson, not
Yeah.
financial advice, but I would start loading up some dry powder here in the next couple of weeks.
Okay. Gotcha.
I definitely concur.
What do you think it's your I'm on what coins do you think is I got Doge, Matic, and what the hell? Uniswap and Chainlink. Am I good on those?
Definitely all good cryptos. But I think we're thinking they're going to go down.
I even got ADA.
Yeah, ADA is about to get hammered as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think we're thinking that we're going to see a pretty good dramatic fall here.
We're going to see really cheap prices on everything.
Those are all definitely very, very, very solid cryptos you got. That's a good portfolio. But I think we're going to see a downslide before we go up. Probably pretty strong.
Just don't try to time the bottom. Just keep buying a little bits here and there as we go down.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. It's very good advice. Square foot looks like a Tom Petty forming. On Bitcoin?
Last Dance with Mary Jane.
One more time to kill the pain. Everything. Down for the count? Is that what you're saying? Oh, free falling. Yeah.
Sounds like Tom Petty fucking record.
That's a pretty good analogy there.
I'm free
Falling.
falling.
Is that what you wanted?
Yeah.
Hey, you two, you guys got to keep it PG-13 here.
Open file. I saw a friend on Facebook. I gotta send him something.
Oh, is he on there now?
He says active now.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes Facebook keeps me active way after I'm not.
Well, it's worth a shot.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you now, this Matic short is printing fucking money.
I think a lot of shorts, are pretty much printing money.
I wish Squarefoot was on because I really want to talk to him about shorting Schwab.
He's on YouTube.
He's chatting. I got $15. What we shooting?
Bro.
Yeah, BTC just keeps falling. There's a lot of blood in the water, I'm telling you.
Looks like we have 3 falling peaks on PayPal. Kind of wish I knew how to do puts and calls.
I know how to do it, but I can't put it into words like he can. He's been in it for a lot longer than I have, and I fucked up this weekend, showed my ass, so Square Inch making me stay out for a couple of days.
He grounded. He bad boy.
Well, I hope he didn't get her pregnant. you'd be in a world of trouble.
Yeah. He said, what you trying to figure out? I think he's talking to you, Egg.
I'm trying to figure out how to get rich, or did I try? No, seriously, I want to put shorts on Schwab and PayPal.
So he's wanting to get into the puts.
But I don't know if those are good calls, so.
He said, I got you. Are you able to even sit at your computer, square foot? Or you gotta do all this incognito on your phone? He's probably looking it up, I'm sure. He's better with the time frames than I am at this point.
What's up, everybody? You're in the dog.
Whoa.
What?
That was KRS.
Oh, yeah.
It was me.
What's up, Kay?
You sound
It's
sick,
Squirrel.
buddy.
Had me fold.
Dude, I was doing fucking fantastic on my 24 to 1K until today.
I saw that. Well, you didn't lose much, but...
No, I have stop losses always, but yeah, fuck. 20, well, I was up to like 30, I couldn't tell you, 36, 38-ish, but you lose that much, it fucking hurts.
Yeah, with that size bag. It's all about percentages at that point.
I got really high earlier after the first drop, and I fell asleep at like, I don't know, 4 o'clock, and I just woke up, and then...
Oops.
That's an oops.
It's a crazy looking unit.
Last night.
It's a bloody market out there.
You think their marketing or CPI right now is getting worked in the markets?
Very possible, yes. I don't think it's going to be good.
It's coming, what, Wednesday?
I think
Thursday,
so.
Thursday.
I was thinking Wednesday, but don't hold me to that.
Isn't that Thursday?
Maybe it is Thursday. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think it's Thursday this week.
Okay.
Don't quote me either, but I've heard it a few times, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. So, well, yeah, then that would make sense. Monday night, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, this could be a bloody few days.
As Too Short would say, don't quote me. I ain't said shit.
Dude, our fucking dollar's the strongest it's been in a long fucking time, but you can't buy shit with it.
Uh-huh.
Only if you buy stuff out of the country, like Russia.
Shit.
I'll get right on that, Tommy.
Squarefoot said, I got my laptop at a friend's house. Give me a minute and I'll jump on for a sec. Okay, brother.
Who is he throwing his ass to?
He had to go to a friend's house to trade crypto.
He's in trouble.
You did something bad.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh, he's in trouble.
Yeah.
He's in big trouble. He's not allowed in the house.
No, I think he's allowed in the house. He just can't. He said that his woman won't let him trade crypto for a couple days.
Oh, he lost some money.
No,
Uh-oh.
he said he showed his ass over the weekend and got in trouble with
Yeah.
Square Inch.
Oh, I get it now. I thought he meant literally showed his ass. No, he showed his P&L, and she's like, "Fucking, you're never doing that again."
that, that could be too.
He said no, he's not allowed in the house.
Oh,
Oh shit.
well, Squarefoot, I got a spare bedroom.
I don't care what her name is, she wasn't worth it.
Oh shit.
I don't think it involved anybody else. I don't think Squarefoot would cheat. I think it involves his own dumb self because we all can destroy our own selves.
Oh yeah.
No, dude.
Probably
Dude.
probably a couple cocktails and she don't mind the P&L. That dark liquor hot hit me. I knew it had something to do with liquor. What's up, Mike K? What is it, Maker's Mark? That's your weakness, isn't it? I think it is.
Whiskey?
Yeah.
I had to quit drinking because the love of my life asked me to. And then she left me still.
Man, it is heavy in here.
Heavy, heavy, heavy.
That's okay. My cord broke down. My dog left home. My cats ran away.
We could make a song out of that.
That's just thinking fucking countries.
It was a joke, but yes, that's
I
what I
know.
was looking for.
I know.
I know you don't have a dog.
Well, if you play it backwards, you get everything back.
Yeah.
I have a pencil and the tape cassette right now. I'm rewinding.
Those were the days. Seeing a little bit of a pullback, which I figured we might. Everything's starting to get pretty.
We're not even on like the bottom. Well, hold on, I'm on the wrong chart. Take all my phrases back there. Yeah, we're not bottomed out on the DX1 or the DX1 on the RSI.
No, it's pretty low though.
The daily's got some room to clear. It's only what 40s.
Oh yeah, it's got some room then. Lep had the 8-track. No, I was not in the 8-track era. I was past that. I definitely was in the cassette era.
We had a car though in my household. We had a 70-something Chevelle that had a 8-track in it. So I definitely know what I played with it.
Nice. Mikey K, should I get in Jasmine? Man, I tell you, Jasmine's really, I don't know. I kind of quit playing with Jasmine a little while ago.
Mikey K right now, the big boys are so far shot out of whack that that's where your money's to be made, and it's the most solid way to do it. Obviously, you can make a shit ton with your alts, but stick with the gold instead of messing with all the other bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Doge is considered gold to me. Just any 4 or 5 year crypto or longer, at least.
Yeah. Profits.
A lot of my big wins, I rode this coin called LIT down. I just kept shorting the fuck out of this coin. It went from, at one point in time, 55 cents up to $1.20, and I just shorted that son of a bitch down.
Holy cow.
And on the daily, hell, it's got a shit ton of defaults just hitting support.
Gold. Profits. 1 ounce or 1 kilogram. Yeah, gold is down. It's down.
Dollar's fucking the strongest it's ever been. Everything should be down.
Yeah.
I'm lost.
What's up, Mikey K?
Are you guys getting an echo?
Nope.
Nope. Not from,
Okay.
Not from you.
Okay. Just double check.
Not from anybody. I don't think.
I'm here.
She wants to watch her movie.
Oh.
Just a really good movie the other day that was on Apple TV Plus.
Yeah.
Anything on Apple TV Plus has been incredible for me. They have this new show called Blackbird. They have the Newsroom show. But the fuck movie that I just watched, it was incredible.
Really?
Oh, it was about a black entrepreneur, real estate businessman. Lep, you would love this movie.
Yeah. What? Do you remember the name of it? Because I just got Apple TV.
I got Apple TV Plus. I gotta Google it. Hold on.
What's up?
There he is. What's shaking, brother?
Oh, you
What's
know.
up?
So I had a little rough weekend, huh?
Yeah, she was a little messed up. I'm alright. She's alright.
Yeah.
Well,
You're gonna have to dry out a little bit, aren't you?
yeah.
Yeah. Been there, buddy. It's all right. Just do what you gotta do.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. The liquor brought a little part of my head out. When you don't drink a whole lot, you tend to get a little bit more toasty than usual.
Yeah.
Yep.
So now I get to think about what I did.
Yeah. That's the not so fun part.
That's a fun part, but at least I have somewhere to go, I guess.
She doesn't like being at home without you either, though.
No, no, I don't think she does either.
Punishment all the way around. Just sucks for the whole family.
But I'm just right around the corner, so.
That's good. That is good.
So what about this, hey, what were you trying to do now?
I was looking at trying to get shorts going on Schwab and PayPal.
Schwab and PayPal.
I think he's trying to look for a strike price and a time frame.
What, I would go till at least December or after October, because it's like playing this cycle out, where we get like pre-run to whatever it's called, midterms, and then a dump, and then it goes back up. I mean, I would go to at least to December. What do you, so you're trying to go PayPal. I mean,
are they even good calls there? But
I don't know. Let's see, I mean, what makes you want to go with PayPal?
PayPal will recover.
Yeah, PayPal definitely recover. Are you trying to buy calls
I think
Puts.
or puts?
puts. I think he's wanting to.
whatever.
You said short. You should short it.
Yeah. So put.
Yeah.
Can anybody see me?
You can't see me.
No, your screen's blank.
Oh, I know what it is. I have tape over my cameras.
I
Yeah.
wonder why. What the hell?
There he is. Take that duct tape off.
Wait. Where's Britain?
Yeah.
Yeah, where's Brittany at?
She's nowhere to be found. She probably thinks I'm dead. I just fucking fell asleep for 4 minutes. Get her right on Discord. I had Tame's channel playing in the background. I wake up to fucking...
Sell.
Yeah, fucking people having a fucking panic for the second drop. I thought I was sly fucking waiting for that dip to get in those longs. Nope. Didn't wait long enough. Fuck, the market always fucks you.
I still got 15 out of my 25 KRs.
Keep it going.
I lost it all yet.
I did too, man.
I'm like, I'm not putting any more money in this, but I will trade this. So I've been going through all these like trader psychology podcasts and like listening on how to train your mind
Right?
Good idea.
to keep yourself. You have to hide your uncertainty, and like if you feel like you need to jump into a position, you have to be able to just execute it with no other thought. Like if your gut tells you it's right, get in. And like no matter what, you have to stick with that, whether you're losing or not. You have to like just punish yourself, I guess.
Like trying to keep your emotions out of it.
Yeah, you just keep doing your rules. Just follow your rules, whether they suck or not. And then
Yeah.
you have to go back every day. Go back on every one of your trades. Look at what you fucked up. Make the decision to change it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I had to pull my...
Do what?
I had to pull my... They're sitting right next to me again.
Yeah, I don't have any written next to me. I really don't even have any. I mean, I have them, but
On your head.
yeah, I need to get out of there. So PayPal, honestly, dude, I wouldn't go any lower than 70. It's still at 85, and July.
They're one of the number one drug dealing apps in America, so definitely gonna be fine.
Do what?
It's one of the number one drug dealing money transfer apps in America. Definitely gonna be fine.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. I guess it's not really surprising, but
Man, dude, I would be freaking if it dips some more, I would be trying to look into be getting some calls on Tesla. Because they got smacked.
Dude, it's crazy how hard some shit got smacked today.
I mean, you can wait till the SPY starts to show signs of going back up, but it got fucked.
Maybe K, I got some sugar-free purple drink. It's just basically bubbly. Great.
Hey, do you know what you're trying to spend?
Yeah. Oh, Squarefoot, you making any money on XMXC off of me? Because I threw 15 in on over there.
Dude, I don't think so, man. I don't know,
Down.
I don't think so.
One thing I hate about MEXC, the mobile app, is it doesn't give you your entry price after you've entered your trade.
It does for me. Your average.
Your average is your entry.
Yeah. Well, it depends on if you added the position or not.
Right. But that would be your current entry, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Hey,
fair price is current market price.
if you think that the market's gonna dip really hard and you want to short PayPal, a good call would probably be $70 for December. If you want to keep up with it, like if you think it's gonna dip soon, you could go to like November, I don't know, 11th or 18th. 70 puts are $190. And if you want to get risky with it, you could just go all the way down to like a 50 put. Those are only $19, but
Is that with December?
that's the November 11th. December is
Okay.
December 16th. 70 put is about $310 right now. But if you wake up in the morning and it's falling, that thing could be $400 at market open. So you won't be able to get that for that price.
I'm thinking 70 to 65 here pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean you could. Shit, they gotta.
What platform are you gonna use, Abe?
El Robin Hood.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's pretty good for that, to be honest. I know it catches a lot of slack, but that's what Squarefoot and I use.
What coin is he using?
He's talking about stocks.
Yeah, Robinhood I like too.
you said Charles Schwab. Schwab.
Chuck. Old Chuck. Old Chucky.
Oh, it's $70 too. These are probably a lot cheaper. I would imagine.
How's everybody's allergies doing right now?
Not really. Dude, mine have been jacking up.
Yeah, I've been feeling it too.
Somebody today was like, "Your eyes are really red." I was like, "I'm not high."
Trust me, I'm not high.
That's one good thing about having long hair. Everybody always thinks you're stoned. So you could have been crying. You could have been crying all day, and everybody will think you just really. They suspect you were crying in your car, contemplating killing yourself 20 minutes ago. They think you just smoked a big blunt.
One good if y'all want to look into something else to buy puts on, Rivian announced some recall on like almost all their vehicles.
Really?
Ooh,
Yeah.
not good.
And with the current market conditions, might not be too pretty for them.
A little birdie was tweeting in my ear something around $40 for Schwab.
Let's see.
It seems like all the car makers have been getting hit pretty good lately. Ford's down. I heard Tesla, a guy thinks they can
Yearly
go to
haul
220.
13,000 vehicles. That's all it's ever created. There's only 13,000 Arabians on the road.
Really?
Yeah, I mean they've only been in business for
That's true.
a year.
1,200, 200, or 12,200.
If you're trying to buy puts on Charles Schwab, I wouldn't go any less than like, what was that, 62?
Rivian has shipped a total of 14,317 vehicles.
I wouldn't go any less than 60 on strike price.
Third.
Charles Schwab.
Third.
And same, I'd stay. As long as you're willing to watch it, you could move the date in a little bit if you wanted. Like if you think that we're gonna get some waterfall moment in the next week and a half, you can just buy something for the middle of November.
Well, we do have Apple's earnings and Microsoft and ABC earnings coming up pretty quick, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apple put, well, it's just, man, everything's been falling, so all the puts are going to be kind of pricey. You know, they're not like super cheap like they were because the volatility's already up.
Okay.
But there's still plenty of room to get. I mean, if we fall, there's a lot of these. As long as you're getting within strike, you're gonna be happy no matter what you buy if it drops like everybody thinks it will. But you know that for me, chasing the bottom on it honestly is a super risky move, being at a yearly low on like the S&P. So just keep in mind that once they start to freak out and sell everything is when the rule of thumb is to be buying, because we're pretty far. But given what the markets gave you for the last year and a half, who would want to go long at this point?
Heard that.
But this is what a yearly low. I mean, it's hard to judge. But yeah, you want to be in and out. That I would try to play those. And oh yeah, something else I've been learning from the trader psychology thing is they say that the world's best a great trader is a phenomenal loser.
Huh.
Because you got to take your loss. So if those puts go against you, and it looks like it's going to go back up, I would try to just don't ride it out. Just get out of it.
Understood.
Because this volatility is going to shake some motherfuckers up over the next coming weeks, man. I mean, it's going to shake so many people out of the market.
Definitely have become comfortable with losing, so that's not a problem.
Yeah, I was like, got that down, man. I'm ready to be a pro trader now. I heard that. I was like, dude, I got here. I'm ready.
Oops, sorry.
I write myself little notes throughout the day. It's like, leave this long alone or leave this short alone. Just don't fuck with them. Let the plays develop.
Yeah, I actually did the what most people don't do. I actually did show my wife my P&L. Just to be honest.
Yeah.
How'd that go over?
It wasn't bad. I mean, I've lost as much as a chain smoker who drinks a 12-pack a day.
Right.
That's how that goes. He's sleeping on the couch right now.
Well, that had nothing to do with it. That was me being a bitch,
Yeah.
if I must admit. I've had plenty of time to practice some guitar, though.
There you go.
Did you just say guitar?
Guitar.
Some guitar. What's your koozie say, KRS?
It says last call, Washington. It was a bar. Yeah. What's that 3-story?
It says killing the chat. No.
It's still a venue. It's still a place. They turned it into a music venue now. That's how big this fucking bar was. It should have always been a music video.
All right, I think I might risk a little on my $15 here. Let's see what's happening.
Uh-oh. He's going in.
Let's go.
Ready to take a number 2. They call him number 2.
Taking the deuce.
Here's my money sitting on the toilet, just waiting.
Sold my USTC today.
Got me 2 liter.
Time of 2, dude.
As USTC had that big run up, so those 25 USTC I bought when we were fucking around got let go today.
Yeah.
And I'll buy back in with them all once it settles down. Oh, hey, Lep, I found out the name of that movie.
Oh, yeah, what is it?
The Banker.
The Banker. Okay, cool.
It's got like Denzel or Samuel. There's a lot of popular people. I don't know who's in it. I'm terrible with actors, but there's a lot of faces that you'll recognize.
Oh, really?
Samuel L. Jackson's in it.
Samuel L. Jackson's cool.
It's probably pretty good then. He's pretty good.
Yeah.
Dude,
Everything on Apple.
Denzel Washington's another one.
Everything on Apple TV Plus. That new show, it's got Jennifer Aniston and
I've seen
Michael
commercials.
Scott from The Office.
I've seen the commercials for that.
I've been watching this show called Blackbird, and it's got this guy that's a former drug lord trying to get out of prison, making friends with a serial killer as he's like an FBI informant just so they can find these dead bodies. It's a pretty good show.
Huh.
And it happens in our neck of the woods, Lep.
It
Really?
figures.
Nice.
Yeah.
All the crazy
You'll
people
know
in
all the
Colorado.
towns. Marion County,
Yeah.
or Marion, Indiana.
Huh.
No, it is Marion County, yeah.
Is it Indiana or Colorado? Which one are you in?
No,
You're talking about where he's from.
where I grew up, yeah.
Oh, you grew up.
He only grew up like a few hours from me.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I grew up, there's only one thing that Chicago really known for is a fucking creepy-ass clown
Pennywise?
So,
burying bodies in his basements.
oh, fucking,
Ben Franklin?
fuck, Gacy.
Yeah, John Wayne Gacy.
Oh.
They ain't never go to Milwaukee, right? Ain't that the Jeffrey Dahmer shit?
No, that Jeffrey Dahmer shit's so creepy.
Yeah.
Dude, all the serials are creepy. There's a serial killer right now. He's just shooting people, but on the West Coast, he's killed a bunch of Latinos.
Shit.
Middle-aged Latinos.
Man, this market is just about to shake some the dry, dude.
I know it is.
It's about to fucking ruffle pockets, dude. This thing's about.
My roommate just corrected me and said John Wayne Gacy buried the bodies in the crawl space.
32 of the bodies were in his basement, I believe. 30-something.
I thought it was a basement too.
Jesus. Ape's having a smelling problem there.
He's probably right, dude. Girls pay attention to this shit. That's all they do is listen to murder podcasts.
Oh,
32 bodies in the basement would fucking stink.
put it this way. Her favorite two things that she's really into right now is John Wayne Gacy and Jeffrey Dahmer. She's starting to scare
Yeah,
me.
girls are. It's so crazy how they're into fucking the thing that'll fucking. I guess keep your enemies close and your friends close and your enemies closer.
Yeah, I guess by watching that stuff, you can know what to look for. I guess.
Hey, Lep, try this chart out. I mean, this indicator.
Yeah.
Tell me what you think. It's called Tick Chart.
Ticket chart,
Tick Chart, yeah.
like TIC.
TICK.
Oh my God, she brought up Google on that shit on John Wayne Gacy.
She's probably right. I told you she's probably right.
By
You know,
lump
yeah.
sum.
Too much time in her hands. She used to be tripping. She used to be trading crypto.
Yes. Lose your money, lady.
So it counts the volume per tick and puts it into a chart. So you can see
Oh, there we go.
basically like shorter time frame per candle. Even if you're on like the 3 minute or one. Just as the price ticks. Like it so every tick it'll move a new candle, you know. Just a volume indicator, but it's pretty cool.
Oh, I see it. Way down below.
Is this DXY gonna pick up again here? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was saying it's by Lonesome Theory, I think, or something like that.
Yeah.
Is this DXY gonna kick up again here?
It'll take a second to get going, though. It's a lot of people apparently use it to trade the SPY.
Really?
Yeah.
It's okay. Here we go. Now it's starting to go.
It's gonna see what you take from it. See what you think as the price moves, because it's pretty neat.
Yeah.
I need help.
We know you do.
Yeah. Tell us something we don't know.
What's up, Tommy?
She came out and said that John Wayne Gacy's last words when he got injected with that deadly shit was "kiss my ass."
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Now this woman has too much time on her hands. She should be trading crypto.
Did he have a basement or were they in his crawl space?
Crossbase.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
an issue.
Bunch of them in the crossbase, bunch of them on a property in Florida and Des Plaines River. Now that's too many details I didn't even know about.
Dude, I have a buddy that lived in right in Naperville in a 8-story apartment. He had a rooftop right on the Des Plaines River.
And the reason he discarded the bed elsewhere because he ran out of room in his crawl space. There was so much space in the crawl space.
Shh. Well, 30
How many
bodies.
bodies were down there?
He ran out
Yeah.
of fucking room, so like, you know, fuck, I'm gonna dump it in the river and put it in somewhere else on the property.
How many bodies were in the crawl space?
Meanwhile, Jeffrey Donner, the Milwaukee fucking cannibal, he's like, I'm gonna keep the torso, I'm gonna keep the skull, I'm gonna bathe them in fucking acid and fucking formaldehyde and shit.
It was weird.
So fucking.
Yikes.
And he's a fucking. You talk about a sick, twisted motherfucker. Jeffrey, the sickest. Ted Bundy and fucking.
Tell her to look up the Toy Box Killer.
Look up the Toy Box Killer.
I didn't know you had a sailor that lived with you.
Yeah, right. Is that Popeye?
You know,
That's
this girl is so into a shell, and when she comes out of her shell, you could have swore she came off a ship.
So tell her to look up the Toy Box Killer. He videotaped everything.
As she is right now. She just looked it up. First out of her mouth was, "What the fuck?"
All that shit's on video and camera. There's photos of that shit.
Yeah.
He worked for the fucking government. He was either called not Nevada Fish and Wildlife, or he might have been federal.
What happened, Karis? He just disappeared.
Oh. Actually,
What?
I clicked off of you. They're back.
Oh,
Well, I was just saying, I think that guy worked for the Nevada Fish and Wildlife Department, or the federal.
I like that
I think the
indicator.
DX
Square.
It's pretty neat, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It kind of smooths out the price action for you.
Uh-huh.
Casey's last meal was KFC and cola.
white trash to the end.
Tch. Nothing like a little fried chicken before you go.
Oh shit.
I want some fucking fried chicken.
Man. I ate KFC earlier.
I ate some steaks yesterday. I'm eating leftovers.
Mm.
I think I'm about to run to the store and get some chocolate.
All I had for dinner for last week was Porky Pig.
What's wrong with that? You've actually inspired. Next time I go to the store, I'm going to get some pork. It's a good time for some pork chop and mashed potatoes and all that good shit. It's getting cold here. It's real cold. I'm in hoodies and a beanie.
You're always in a hoodie and a beanie.
No. It's cold here. I got jeans on.
Look like you're stoned too.
Fuck yeah, I'm stoned.
Me too.
Fucking woke up and took a big dab once I saw all that shit.
I'll be back in a
Our
minute.
All right, Square.
lows are my low is high of 70, a low of 25, Tommy.
Shit, it's kind of like the way it is here, only it doesn't get quite that cold at night. It's been getting in the low 40s.
It'll probably get about 36, as honestly as low cold as I think it'll get. But it's cold. It's fucking chilly. I might kick my heat on in the middle of the night. 66 in here right now. It's not too bad.
It's not too bad. That's about borderline for me.
My borderline is like 62.
Yeah. Yeah, it depends on how I'm feeling, but
I like it. I like it 64 in the summer.
yeah.
So this is just warm. It's normally warmer to me.
All right. I need therapy now.
Shit. There's a lot of Does she listen to those podcasts? She would fucking love those murderous podcasts.
Don't give her any ideals.
No, she should. They're fucking great things to listen to. There's one by this comedian that I listened to. I'll give her a recommendation. His name is Dan Cummins, and his podcast is called Time Suck. And he just goes, once a week, goes through a different serial killer. He'll just start at the beginning.
Time suck?
Yep. It's on YouTube. It's on all the major podcasts as well, but it's a video podcast.
Who's it by?
Dan Cummins. I'm sure there's other amazing ones out there. If any women are listening or on YouTube, they're probably typing up the stories.
She thought Time Suck was a porno.
It's just something to do with your time.
Well, I know where she get that idea from. Hey, you at work?
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
Tell her to make that sound again, please.
I heard that too. I just didn't comment on it.
Was it Fuzzy Bear? Waka Waka?
I don't know what it was.
Ape.
It is a time suck by Dan Cummins,
Yeah, it's out in your area. He's out of your area.
featuring Peter North.
Yeah.
I want to hear Ape's new podcast called The Haunted
His-
School.
His studio's in Coeur d'Alene. His studio's in Coeur d'Alene. That's where he's from, a small town, Idaho.
Come on, Ape, you can do it.
No, thank you. I like to leave spirits alone and let them do what they do, and I do what I do.
So when are you going to get a Ouija board and come in one of these old-ass rooms and have some fun with it?
That's what you need to do. Live on air.
Halloween's coming
Don't
right
blame
up.
you, Ape. Don't blame you.
Yep, Halloween. It's the time of year to do it.
It's a monster.
Oh!
You gotta watch them monsters.
So what kind of mod you got, KRS?
It's just a Sworn, but I'm going... I have like 3 different cartridges here. One's burnt, one's old, and one's CVD, so I'm just switching. I'm getting ready to fill a new one. I'm trying to get rid of these old ones real quick. I get a new one.
There's
This
Tommy.
one's mine. There's mine. And check it out. Like, boom.
Magnetic.
And I go like
Yeah,
this.
you're talking about it the
chargeable.
other day.
Yeah, this is. I love them. It's the first time I had this type of mod. I'm usually the one with my son has the one that screws on. You can modify them and do certain things, but this is sweet and simple, and it does the trick.
Yeah, that's pretty cool because you have yours on CBD as well and nicotine.
Yeah.
You can donate plasma out here and get up to $960 a month.
What the hell?
Holy
I
shit.
just saw an ad on Instagram from this company called BioLife.
Jeez. I had friends in college that used to do that, but they can only
We
do
did
it
it
like
in college.
every couple weeks. So that is all they would allow you to do it.
No, plasma you can do twice a week.
Oh, twice a week?
I clicked on that link. $900 a month? I was like, what?
Yeah.
Like, how often are you going? And you get it in payments. It's like 120 the first time, 80 something the second time. 100, I don't know. It adds up to 900,
Damn.
all within a month.
Wow. You gonna do it?
No, maybe. I don't know.
No. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, and then I made me Google like the place that I used to do it when I was a kid, and they still only pay. They had like a, I think it's you make like $30.
Yeah, I think my friends were making like 20 or 30, something like that.
Yeah, but everything's paid out on both of them on Mastercard or on payment.
Oh,
You don't get cash anymore, or a
yeah.
check or whatever they used to get.
Huh.
I don't remember how I used to get paid. If it was on a check or if I got cash.
Simon King, welcome to the stream, my friend. What do you think about Loop Ring?
LRC, I got a lot of support drawn over here. It's one of my coins that's in my trading at ATM files.
1 second, I gotta get on.
Man, my support's, it's just shitting.
Loop Ring is?
Yeah, I haven't drawn out support in a while. It's just sitting in my bag. It's well below all these support and resistance lines that I've drawn. I can share my screen. I think it's a decent project. It's a good pickup right now. I mean, everything is. But we have room to fall.
I'm showing your screen on YouTube.
Go to a 4 hour. Seems pretty bottomed out on the 4 hour.
Yeah, it wicked down there pretty far, didn't it?
Yeah. It hasn't stopped. I mean, it's still getting. I mean, it still has momentum on those larger time frames. It hasn't slowed down technically, but because it's just getting ready to cross over here on this on this MACD to go back negative on a larger time frame here on the daily. And there is plenty of room for that RSI to go down. We see back here it's fallen before to below 20. It can fall down to like the 4 range. It can fall down. Here. There's plenty of room for this RSI to fall.
Yeah, look at that. It's been pretty low, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's got plenty of room to fall, that's for sure.
Down in these ranges. We're not too far. We're not too far off. But it'll definitely come down.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's has room to. I don't think it's done yet. Doesn't look like it's done, anyways.
But once everything, it recovers pretty quickly. So if you're looking back at all these, they shoot up.
It does.
And recovers pretty quickly. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, so you got into a position on that. If you got into a short, definitely keep your eye on it because it looks like something that it falls pretty quickly, but then it recovers pretty quickly as well.
Right. It's also moving with Ethereum pretty well here. I've got Ethereum overlaid now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. Look at that.
So keep an eye on Ethereum as well. Definitely doesn't run with Bitcoin. This is Bitcoin's chart.
No.
go to these smaller time frames. So if you're wanting some small TA here. I mean, we have double bottom on the 15 minute here. MACD is way down below. Everything looks for a little time to breathe right now, you could say. Just catch its breath after taking all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Be a good time to pick some up, honestly. I might pitch a little bit more into my bag. Money's the cost in games. I mean, we don't know where the flow's going. Oh, I'm in the wrong chat. I'm looking at Pam's chat, like, who are these? I'm a little stunned. I heard you say the S name, and I looked over, I was like, wait a minute. Looping right now on the hourly, your RSI is pretty bottomed out. Can't wait to recovery till we get up into some of these zones. Because those are all my buy levels, and I'm fucked right now. Get back on Doge. I want to make some money.
I bought some more Doge a couple hours ago.
It's not a bad call. Buying anything right now is not a bad call, but there's going to be a recovery.
Oh, yeah.
The market's going to take off again right after this.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's going to shit again right after the Thursday.
Yep.
Simon King, Loopring's a good project. It could definitely go lower. I would DCA if you're looking at it long term. Dollar cost average down, dollar cost average up. But right now, it's a great buy. I mean, you're below some averages.
Yeah, it's a project that looks like you could buy into it, and if it drops some more, buy into it some more. And just kind of keep buying it on the way down, because like he said, I think it's going to recover.
But there's been many times in the last 6 months that we've said this is such a great price.
Yeah.
And how we're swinging. Like getting Doge, getting Doge under 5.9. I mean, just look at this. Look at this channel we're in.
Mm-hmm.
This daily channel.
That's crazy.
Fuck. Let me see what this time frame is.
Fuck, that's from, about 6.2 all the way down to 5.9? 5.8? ish.
Come out here. I'll even. Oops.
It's got to be a couple months.
I'll even.
Oh shit, that's way back here.
I didn't mean to go that far back. Right about here. 123 days.
Wow, so 4 months.
We've been bouncing around in this range. It's a good time to pick up. Yeah, we can definitely go lower, but historically it's coming back. Oop, Ape's giving me a signal on a sniper. Just got an in on my Ethereum 30. There it is.
I'm back.
Did you get some chocolate?
Yeah, some Reese's and some chips.
Nice.
Your stoner.
Sounds like
You are in your feels.
Salty Lays and chocolate, man.
sounds like a single man's
That's what
dinner.
He's all in his feels.
Oh shit! I didn't realize I hit mute.
That's alright. Well, yeah. Seeing a little bit of a pullback in Bitcoin, but kind of stalled out now. I think about everything's had a couple of those little green candles on the end here. It's probably just a little, if I had to guess, it was a little bit of a pullback. Or it's 11:15, so it's probably could be the beginning of our sideways shuffle. Doge is up to 5.9. There was. That's quick.
Yeah, I just saw that. That's why I'm looking at trades right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Doge has the green candles too. I think everything does. Yeah,
I'm gonna throw out a low leverage or low leverage, but maybe I can add to later on.
Well, if history repeats itself, Doge should go up to about 6.2.
Right.
It's been
I thought I was sly earlier, fucking getting in one at. It's my order history. It was pretty low. I mean, I waited.
I tried to get it at 5.7. I kept missing it, and I didn't pull a trigger.
I got 5832.
I got 5.82 or 5.8. No, I'm sorry, 5.84.
5832, and I got stop lossed out at 15% drop.
Ooh. Well, when the price is that low, it's not that much.
No, it's not at all.
Yeah, it's not looking real good.
My kid.
SPY futures chart doesn't look really good on the 10-minute.
Does it not?
Now look at ES1 is the ticker.
Yeah. What time was that? I had a pretty little drop there at 9:30. Damn, yeah, it's going down 30.
I was wondering if it's going to pump again.
I'm not picking it up. I mean, I don't see it, but I mean, I don't know, man. It just gave back so the SPY didn't it make another low today? Really low.
If it didn't, it was close.
I haven't been doing anything, so I wasn't watching it. Let's see. No, it didn't.
I just look at the DXY.
It was damn close though. It hit 357.
You know we solely rely on you for the spot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
357.67.
Yeah, that's what I'm showing.
Yeah.
So that's only like 20 cents away. I mean, 30. Let's see.
The last time it was that low, though, it pumped pretty damn good.
Yeah, no, it did. But look at the if you zoom out on the 1 hour, you notice it had a lower low on the RSI, like from the previous low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's not a good sign. I mean,
Gotcha.
it's nice that it dipped into 30 for sure on the 1 hour, but I don't know, man. You notice like the second the market went up, oh, drop something. The second the market went up, like literally right after Friday. When did it go up? Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday last week.
Monday and Tuesday, wasn't it?
Yeah, I guess it was. Then it kind of went sideways, and then
And Thursday and Friday were bad.
started to taper. Yeah. Man, they started screaming out all that housing market stuff and bad. The jobs report wasn't even bad, was it? I don't think it was.
No, wasn't it? It wasn't
It was
bad,
great.
but it wasn't as good as they thought, or something.
So what's going on is we have less jobs available, so making our job loss seem a little higher.
Well, the thing is well, yeah, I guess job loss. I was gonna say because if like, what are they trying to bring down? I mean, if you have less people working, it should be getting close to a switch around. You know, they say bad news is good news, and good news is bad news.
Yeah.
At least with the Fed.
Honestly, one of the best things to happen to us was this fucking hurricane.
Yeah, it definitely put a damper on it.
Mm-hmm. Loss of life sucks. Definitely wasn't praying for anything, but it helps out.
It did, like, literally, the market literally went up as the hurricane started to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That timing is impeccable.
I mean, just everything, just a lot of work now. A lot of money to be spent.
I imagine that there are going to be some people selling out some stocks to pay for the debt, shit, to pay for damages.
Yeah. You can buy government bonds right now with like a fucking, what are they? I yields?
Try shares.
I shares off the government's website, like a compounding 9 to 15% interest, depending on what bond you can only put 10,000 into it.
Don't they start at like 1 month?
I
think you can get 1 month all the way to like 10, 20 years.
Yeah. Just buying off America's debt and let the government slowly pay back.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure if that's too comforting.
Right.
Lunk and Luna have taken a little bit of a hit. Luna's down 6% on the new daily.
Dude, at one point in time, I rode that son of a bitch down on a wall. It fell.
Oh.
I flip it. I don't even take profit. I flip it. I'm down 4 something. On $25, that's a lot.
Yeah.
I flip it. I ride it all the way back up. I did that on 2 things where I rode Adam was one of them. I rode him all the way down and I just flipped it out at the bottom.
Wow.
And I rode him all the way back up. I made 22 cents, I think.
Damn.
I was in a extremely low leverage long play that I was $10. It hurt me earlier. That really hurt me. The bag, anyways, it didn't hurt me.
Yeah.
I'm still in a Doge long and an Algorand long, and that Algorand long is down 42%.
Man, all this looks like shit.
I know it.
Oh my god.
I've only got just a couple of things in the green. Oh shit.
My Doge, it just finally picked me up. So I just entered that long. God damn, what's the funding rate? My fucking fee was 50 cents.
The hell?
That's a $5. It was only $5. 10%. No, 1%.
How much leverage do you use?
5x.
Oh my gosh. Is that on MXC?
Yeah, that's it. No, this is Kucoin. That's what's crazy.
Oh.
It should be like 11 cents at the max.
Gotcha!
I guess everybody's trying to long it now. You can get a free short in, basically. A zero funded rate short.
Yeah, I just shorted Ethereum. See how that works out. Probably won't.
You never ever
Stacked.
know.
Those shorts are stacked. It's like 70% shorts.
Yeah, that's what I feel like it's gonna do. What do you think of that tick chart?
I like it. I'm actually sitting here watching it.
What are you taking in for? I mean, is that what you think? Because it ticks like. Every time the price moves, it's like a new candle.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Let's see how far back this goes.
What's the indicator sign on that? TICK?
Chart? Yeah, TICK
And
by Lonesome.
it's the top one.
Alright.
Um,
I used some of Lonesome shit
You have?
already.
I feel like I have too. That name seems familiar to me. Profits, profits, profits. Mikey K, what's up? You shorting ETH? No, you're probably waiting for it to jump down so you can buy some more. Could we see under 1,000 again? It's possible.
Why it's not showing candles?
It takes a minute to get started.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I thought mine was screwed up too, but it takes like 5 minutes before it really kind of kicks in.
If you go to like the 1 minute chart or 3 minute or something, they'll build up a little quicker.
It's even working on my 30-minute chart. It's
Yeah,
definitely
it worked on all of them.
it's definitely going along with the chart. Like it's. Yeah, Shorty's supposed to be coming in. I talked to him before I got on here, and he said that he would talk to me on stream. So
Put
Fuck
it on
easy.
the 5 minute and look at it.
yeah,
I don't know what time frame you're on, but
Oh, I see what's going on. It's building down. I see what the fuck is going on. So it takes a little time.
hmm
Real. Hold on to your lug nuts, boys. It's time for an overhaul. That's a quote from the movie Mask.
that's what I thought it was.
yeah, I knew it was something about
Cuckoo.
that.
Cuckoo, Coca, Bunga.
You get-
bud.
Fucked by those mechanics, and he's going in there, and then he spins around. The very next scene, it's like the sunrise, and you just see like a guy getting shoved out in a gurney, and you just hear somebody like, "Call a proctologist," and he's got a muffler just sticking in the air. Shoved them up their asses.
He's like, no, you get the Lona.
Yeah. Bring out the loner.
This shitty car. I need to rewatch that.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. Ipkiss. Stanley Ipkiss.
Stanley Ipkiss. Oh, don't make me pull it.
Man, I want to go in with you on that short, but fucking Apes thing just gave me a end signal.
Yeah, no, I'm about to probably cancel it. I mean, cut it. Because I'm 120x. Go on.
Oh, shit. It's wanting to drop.
Where did it give you an end signal?
It erased it, but it gave me an end signal on the 30-minute at 2:30 my time, or
Look-
2:30 UTC time.
On the 5 minute, it threw an end signal at 9:15.
Was the 30-minute candle over?
Yeah, it just ended 6 minutes ago.
Okay.
So I'm gonna wait for this new candle to throw up a new one.
Okay. I would say it will come on and off through the candle, but it'll either stick or disappear on the close.
Yeah. That's why I'm teetering right here. It's teetering with me. But I'm glad that me and a computer program are thinking the same way.
I always like it when I enter a position before the indicator throws an in or out, and I'll be like,
Yep.
Yeah.
beat you.
Got ya.
They're like, I'm God. I know it. I'm God. Thank you. If somebody's in the room, you tell them.
Bitcoin's coming back down just a little bit. Should be. Yeah, ETH is going down a little bit.
I'm in the green.
Good. Green, Mikey. You playing poker tonight? Guessing not. Nope. Lep, you coming to Vegas? Don't know. If I do, it'll be... I don't know if I'll make it this year or not, to be honest.
Hey, Lep, are you coming to Vegas?
I don't know if I'm gonna make it this year or not.
Can I Uber you a Mountain Dew?
Yeah. Casey's gas station has them, I think.
Hey, Mike K, I'm going to Uber you a Bud Light.
Where did Tommy 2 Liter go? I don't know. He's probably listening. Trading.
Hey, Mike, are you in the casino?
No, I'm not in the casino. I wasn't paying no attention.
Not Tommy 2 Liter, silly boy.
I was too busy.
Mike
Buying,
K.
I was too busy buying Matic.
Now I gotta look.
Buying Matic.
Oh, Matic, where are you? Oh, shit. Probably.
Yeah, I closed my Matic short about 10 minutes ago.
Would you look at that, Tommy? Damn, you pick out some good ones sometimes.
I do my best.
That's not a bad long. What size? Got room to fall on the daily, but it's not much.
I'm going to let it push up a little bit, and then I'll jump back in my short.
Yeah, on the 2 hour, your RSI moving average is at 56, while the RSI is at 12.
Well, Casey's closed at 10 p.m. Want a pizza? No, thank you, sir. I've already ate dinner this evening.
Casey's Pizza, best diarrhea in town. That taco pizza's pretty fire, though.
What pizza you talking about?
Casey's gas station.
Casey got. Oh, try that pizza brisket. Brisket pizza.
My dad told me about it. I've never had it.
Yeah, I got it. That shit was fucking delicious.
Huh. I've heard it's good, but
First thing that popped in my head was like TP Tuesdays.
After the third bite, I creamed my jeans.
damn, that's pretty good.
Creaming and jeaning.
That's pretty good pizza.
They do have a taco pizza that's okay. I mean, I wouldn't be eating that shit every day. That's definitely not even like a college healthy pizza. That gas station pizza destroys me, but it's delicious.
It's one of the ones you gotta take a shower after you go to the bathroom.
Oh, man.
Instead of taking a shit, you painted that sucker.
Looks like we're starting to see some declines
Oh boy.
once again.
That's my favorite color, Dookie Brown.
Terra Classic's still pumping up. Still fucking pumping up.
See,
Pushing
OP's
higher.
back at 75 cents.
Yep. Rode that son of a bitch down. I can't believe fucking Terra Classic's pumping. It's up to 5 cents. 4.8. God damn.
5? What do you... Not 5%.
USTC.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was up fucking like 40%, wasn't it?
It's still
Wait,
pumping.
wait. It's at
It's up
5
12%
fucking
on the
cents?
day.
Damn it, I almost bought some earlier. You know you can
that's
leverage trade USTC on here?
on MEXC?
Yeah.
No shit. How'd I known
Yes.
that, man? MEXC, it's hard to get used to. And I'm like switching back and forth on both of them.
Yeah.
And that becomes too much because that fucking trade's going. But I also don't understand the hedge mode. Do you just like open a long and open a short at the same
Yeah.
time?
You can do it
Okay.
whenever you want.
Okay.
What I like to do is like if I'm long and it gets up and then if I don't feel like getting out but I'm unsure, I'll just open a short while my long's in play, and then even if it comes back down, that means you're sure to take care of the profits from your long, you know, and kind of lock you in. Because if you think it's like on an uptrend, then you can just ride that one particular long up while shorting, you know, as it comes down, as you know, fluctuates. It's pretty cool if it works out for you like that. So that worked out for me a couple of times. I did what was it? I was on there with Tame a few nights ago, and I opened up a 100x short and a 100x long. I forgot what I was on. I think it might have been Bitcoin, but it moved so fast it just liquidated one and kept going. I was like, oh shit, it worked.
Wow.
You know, then the other one gained out. That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
That reverse feature is pretty nice too. Because I
Yeah,
can
it
just
is.
have one trade that I'm riding up and down its little waves. It's also a little too tempting to chase shit with that reverse feature. You've got to have some discipline there.
Yeah, I can see
Yeah,
that.
I don't use it. I don't know. I'd rather just hedge it.
I think that's probably a better idea now that you say that, because I can get my actual entry price instead of market.
And you can keep it.
Yeah.
And then you know on top of that, like you can just keep one position and then ride the short, buy and sell the short, ride the long, or ride the short, buy and sell the long. You know.
Yeah.
It's just nice having a safety net without having to. I mean, you still want to close it, or yeah. What I do the other day too, I did a trail and stop loss on both of them. You know.
Yeah, that's pretty cool too.
So basically locks you in.
Yeah, that way if it takes off one way, it'll just cut one up for me, and then if it pulls back, it'll cut it in profit. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you gotta have pretty decent price moves, and you can also get chopped up doing that. You know. Or just triggers your stop on both of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm in their development account. I have like my Apple account's developer account, so I'm like a part of their developer program, and I'm testing out part of their app.
Nice.
Damn.
After you use this app called Test Flight, and they just updated it today. They give you these things, and it says, send us feedback on what we just added. And so you just do what they tell you. For these beta programs, send beta feedback. They add the anti-phishing function code to something, added Nexi's official social media page to the user center, and a withdrawal management function optimized continuously, optimizing your withdrawal experience. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe I get $5 from them or something. Or maybe they hack me.
So you know they have crypto options in like Europe?
Really?
Yeah.
Good lord.
I was like, oh my god, my life would change. It's an app called thought I had it. I tried to download it, I saw it, I was like, oh shit. Oh, it's Bybit.
Go give yourself a VPN and put yourself wherever you want.
I was just thinking that.
I thought about that.
You should be getting some commissions from my trades. I don't know what the fuck, how much you'll be getting square foot, but you should be getting something.
I don't know how to look at them.
Or how often they do it. If it's like monthly, weekly.
Is there any kind of transaction history on there? Might be under that.
So do y'all want to know how much trading volume I've traded in the last 30 days?
How much?
$986,000
Jesus
Holy
Christ.
shit.
You've moved $1 million.
in 30 days.
You're gonna beat last year's.
You just got to be able to retain a fraction of a percent of that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that was with like, I did
Honestly,
that much
but-
with like, so the last 30 days, so that would be with $1,200.
Wow.
It's not hard to do with leverage, you know.
No.
Because every position I have, I mean, is around a $10,000 position with leverage, you know.
Yeah.
And as I lose, I'm just keeping it at like 10 grand, whatever I can do to trade with $10,000. Which obviously didn't work, because my account's at $15. I'm about to start trading a lot less though, and start actually. I don't know, I guess I'm gonna try to go the old official route and start back testing trades with paper, and try to build an actual technique. Which I mean, I'm better buying tops, man, which is stupid, but buying breakouts is like my thing, you know.
You still have any options left?
Yeah, a little bit on the SPY and stuff.
Yeah.
Whatever I didn't take out Friday, I completely took everything out of my account. So my brokerage is like nothing in there. I think it's like $20-some in there.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm done. Only because it's the only way I can keep myself from,
Mm-hmm.
you know, not following, you know, I'm trying to follow a rule, and that's basically stop over trading
Yep.
and pick trades, you know, that stand out to me. And if I don't, you know what I mean. If I look at it in the morning, look at it in the afternoon, you know, try to build pretty good spot. Yeah.
Yeah, I know for a while there, Bama he would only allow himself to do futures on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and on those off days he would not have any money in his account.
He would just pull it
Yep.
entirely.
Yep, pull it, and then they would refund it on, I don't know, Monday or Tuesday, and then do it again. That's the only way. I mean,
It's not a bad idea.
no, because obviously, I mean, we talked about it, and obviously Mondays and Fridays could be very tricky.
Oh, dude, they make these T-shirts that are like stock trader shirts that say, "Is it Monday yet?" You know, how people say, "Is it Friday?"
Yeah, yeah.
Because those are like the best days to trade or Mondays.
That's funny.
Is it Monday yet?
Mikey K, Casey's has some pretty damn good donuts. They're pretty fucking competitive with
I
Krispy
didn't
Kreme.
see that. I said, how are those sandwiches? I don't know. I've never had any sandwiches from Casey's, to be
I
honest.
don't think they make sandwiches. Maybe they do. I don't
Where?
remember. Casey's gas station.
Oh.
But they fry fresh donuts every morning that'll fucking knock some socks off, I tell you what.
Huh.
Man, you better be going to go out and get donuts now.
I've had donuts.
We got Casey's nearby.
Keep me off camera.
Yeah.
Bama's hollering at you in chat.
There he is. What's up, Bama? What's shaking, brah? Hope you're doing good. I'm back and better than ever. Oh, shit. Sorry. Put my beautiful mug up there again.
He must have felt his nose.
He's probably listening. He's always lurking. Hiding in the weeds. I bet you he might be in Doge.
They started harvesting corn yet?
Yeah, hell, they took corn out across the street from me a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, they cut it all here too.
Most of our corn around here is down. Man, it dried out quick this year. We really haven't had much rain at all. Probably one reason my allergies are so bad. Everything's really dry.
Yeah. The soybeans out?
Nah, they're not getting them out as quick. I don't know what the reason on that is, but some, but not like the corn.
How's like cotton harvest down by you, square foot? We got cotton plants out here everywhere. And there's...
Huh.
They picked it about 2 weeks ago.
Is that stuff like cottonwood in the air, or does it stay pretty? Is it a lot of
Just the dust gets
noisy?
too mainly.
Yeah.
But no, you can
That's
tell it messes everybody up here. I don't care how long you've lived here.
That's what I assumed. I would like to see a cotton harvest. That'd be pretty cool.
It would be
It
neat.
smells good.
Does it?
Yeah, it's a unique smell.
Huh, I bet.
But I used to jump off in like in the combines and stuff when I was a kid, like backflip off into the cotton, you know.
Oh,
Yeah, that'd be
machine.
cool.
that would be
Yes.
cool, yeah. Huh.
Come from a line of cotton farmers.
City folk don't understand the fun that farm boys can have.
Oh yeah. Till you jump and hit one of them sticks in your face.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I was just thinking. Did you get like a pokey in the eyeball?
It's not as bad as you think, but they still hurt. You know, you just want to jump, land on your back. Don't go face it.
No belly flops there, huh?
No, you don't feel
You
good.
never run through a cornfield naked forward.
Ouch!
Not even once.
Hell, I couldn't run through a soybean field naked.
Oh man, those grippy ass sleeves. Like Velcro. Well, damn, I wonder if it's a stick. My short's working.
Yeah, 1278. 1277.
Did I finally get one right? I mean, god damn.
What are you talking about? You can't even run through the grass naked forward.
Ah, Fred!
That's why I don't. That's why I never pee outside, because the grass tickles my balls. Or either that, I keep my grass real short. One of the two. What platform are you guys talking about where you can do shorts and longs at the same time? Uh-oh.
Let's see. There's a hey, if you download it, use Squarefoot's link in Shill Zone.
Yeah, because he'll get commission off of. It's under skills. It's under the Shill Zone server or whatever category.
Yeah.
What'd you say the name of it is again? Platform. Max C. Oh yeah, that's what everybody's going to, isn't it? Well.
Good time, Shilling.
Yeah.
It's just a new popular. He knows that he can get a lot of people on it from referrals. It's going to be a new popular platform.
Right. Yeah. But I like the
so
idea.
He's just filling it for his referral code. He's like, what did he say the other day? He's like, I have a sponsored link, but I'm not sponsored by them.
Yeah. He's not getting paid to shill it.
Directly.
He's getting paid, but not by them. Or not.
That's why
under contract.
That's why I meant.
Yeah.
He's not getting paid directly.
Oh, you said directly.
Directly, yeah.
I missed that.
Where Kim Kardashian got in trouble, she was being paid directly to say that she liked that token or that coin, and she probably didn't even know what crypto was at the time. Who, Kim Kardashian? Yeah. Yeah, but she also said that she had basically a friend that was in the business that knew that this was going to do something, blah, blah, blah.
She's also a billionaire. They only made it to fucking $1 million.
Yeah, she was worth $1.8 billion, and they find her, what, $1.7 million?
Yeah, eat a dick.
She's worth 1.67 now.
But didn't they pay her like $2 million?
Yeah.
So she still got to keep half the money or whatever.
She still ended up ahead in the deal.
It's a win to me. They're gonna take half your money anyway in taxes. So fuck it.
Yeah. Where do I sign up for that?
You're right. I'll take one of those.
Let me get in trouble for shilling a coin. Don't say that. No.
Have you ever seen their kitchen sink?
No.
Like how she posts her fucking elaborate house. It's a stone sink with like a hidden drain. It's like a no flat surface. It's not even a sink with like a slight indentation so water like goes into a hidden drain. Jeez. All across this granite.
Oh my
God.
You
couldn't wash a fucking dish in this thing. You knock a cup over, it's done.
Wow.
But she posted on social media. She's like, check out how cool my sink is. It's pretty fucking cool. Water just disappears through the granite.
The interview with Kanye West on Tucker was very good, actually. I have a newfound respect for Kanye. Huh. Big time.
If he's telling the truth.
He's not crazy.
He is a psychopath. What are you talking about?
It wasn't
he's manic as fuck. He's manic
as fuck.
He's not, though. He's really not, though.
He is too manic. He absolutely
is. Yeah, he's actually crazy, like clinically
you
insane.
gotta watch the interview. It's all
I did watch the interview. I'm all about. I'm a Trump fan, but Kanye's a fucking psychopath.
What part of that made you think he was a psychopath?
I've been
paying attention to him for 15 years.
No, I mean the interview with Tucker. What part of that made you think he was psychopath?
Nothing. I just he can be as sincere as he wants. I just know Kanye. That's just
He
for
gets
me.
off his medication. He goes manic. He goes manic. He is manic, and he's talked to. He was on Joe Rogan for like 3.5 hours.
Yeah,
That's a great podcast.
You got to dig back. I mean, he'll admit a lot of stuff too, and then he goes back and forth. He changes.
You can tell his medication by his weight if he's on or off medication.
The thing is that I don't deny any of the stuff he's saying, and it's highly possible that it is real because I would expect some shit like that. You know what I mean? It's just for me, it's Kanye, so I can't believe him.
He's just gonna go crazy. He's gonna do something off the wall. Yes, he is.
But
Genius.
I'm glad he did it though, because I mean that just puts a little stump in the rug.
The way I look at it is that, you know, he talked about he did bring up the crazy part and you know, environmental factors, meaning that, you know, he was when you get told at that level, when you get told you can't say stuff that you feel, he said it pretty much drove him. And that's oversimplifying it, but I know I'm not being whatever here, but you know, seeing behind the curtain at that almost that level, pretty much that level on a certain respects.
You just got to give Kanye a little bit of hesitation on his thought. I mean, you know, like I don't completely deny what he said, but I'm just not believing. But because it is Kanye, I'm just like, you know, I'd like to see a little more from you.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of truth in what he says that has a sprinkled bit of falsity.
Right.
Like what would
There's a lot of truth in what he says.
And I'm asking, I'm not telling what would be some of the falsity.
Well, I mean, he just said, you know, the way he said it when he was talking about, they said that, you know, everybody deserts you and all this stuff. And he said, there's people out there that kill for that, but they never said, it's not like he said directly that they would kill him. I don't know, it's just, he's a smart guy, don't get me wrong. Just because he's crazy doesn't mean he's not a genius.
He's also said the aliens have come down and spoken to him before.
Yeah.
They did me too, but that was after a 12-pack of beer.
Yeah, man, those chocolates got me.
The man's a fucking genius. I love his music, but he's, as with most geniuses, it's a fucking crazy switch.
Yeah, I'm going off that one interview, and then I watched a couple others, and they were pretty. They were not pretty. They were consistent as far as.
He's North Side. He's like fucking upper middle class. He's from North Side Chicago. He's super well educated. Went to private schools. He fucking worked at the Gap for his first job.
Well, that doesn't really. What's that got to do with anything?
I'm just saying, like, it's a preppier place.
Right, but I mean, what's that got to do with the price of beans in China?
Oh.
As far as that goes, I mean, his parents.
I'm just saying, I have a lot of respect for him of like who he is as like an individual.
You said that like he's not supposed to be those.
No. Everybody thinks he's like all this like dumb thug thing, and I like.
Yeah,
he's far from that.
Yeah, he's way far from that.
I mean, how many times have you heard? And I'm not trying to defend Kanye, but how many times have you heard that Elon completely nut? I mean, in my opinion, you got to be a certain kind of crazy to put up with that level of whatever.
Yeah,
right.
I wouldn't compare Elon to Kanye now.
I just got lucky. Well, I wouldn't say lucky. I just being in. Well, no, maybe like Kanye was in our.
Kicked out of here.
As a child, we just saw Kanye's crazy a lot more growing up than I ever did Elon's.
But I mean, it's kind of one of those things where crazy is one of those, what might be crazy to one person may not be crazy to another person.
Just go back and watch other Kanye interviews and see.
Yeah, I will. certainly will.
He's come a long way.
He really has.
But
He went down a rabbit hole.
There's
He
something to be
he
said, though,
found he found the Lord, you know.
there's certain thing to be said for maturing as well. Not just the be maturing is so much of that.
Isn't it funny how
He had
Kanye
kids.
found Jesus like last year, and now he's a Republican?
Okay.
That's funny. I don't care what you say. That's funny.
I almost take offense to that.
The irony.
I do.
Why?
Just the Republicans.
Just the Jesus part of it.
Oh, are you religious?
I believe in God and
I heard
Jesus. I've got faith.
Well, I'm glad, because I almost cracked a Jesus joke, and I'm glad you said that. 'Cause
I mean, I'm well-rounded enough to let it roll off, each to their own, from that point of view. But I think if God got a hold of him and did what he did, working through him, then so be it. Is the way I look at it.
Well, I'm not religious, but I can say that sometimes I get jealous of people that are.
Well, I know one thing that John Rich used to always say, that Jesus did not turn the water into Dr. Pepper. He turned it into wine.
No, he turned it into Coke. Get it right. I grew up with him.
Do you know why Jesus takes a shower?
Was it Jesus that did that, or was it God, his father, that turned water into wine?
It was Jesus.
Jesus did it. God did it through Jesus.
Jesus only takes showers because he can't get in the bath.
I shouldn't laugh.
I don't get it.
Because he walks on water.
He walks on water.
Oh my
That
God.
was good. That was good.
You're all going to
It
hell.
wasn't funny, but it was good.
And then what's the difference between Jesus and a pitcher?
What?
It only takes one nail to hang a pitcher.
Oh,
ouch, ouch.
I know they don't have Bitcoin in hell. Well, they probably do have. But
Oh, they got plenty of Bitcoin in hell.
shit. All those fucking...
Oh,
Oh,
I think it's where it started.
That's where
That's where it evolved. I think all crypto evolved from hell.
fucking Dogecoins, just shilling them out of hell.
That's where all the squid coin is and everything else.
Yeah.
Hey, I like it. Kucoin.
No, I actually just heard this joke like yesterday.
Sanctioned by the U.S. Navy.
Hey, I made a fortune off of Squid Coin.
Yeah, man, it added a bunch of zeros to my account.
No, you were late to the party. Ape made a fortune off a square foot.
Yeah, he was robbing me from my squid coins.
No, it sounds like Abe was in and out before Squarefoot even caught wind of it. All right, since we've had our little religious discussion,
Take the wheel.
we are
Put us back on track.
we are starting to see some green candles in the pretty much everywhere. As much as I am a believer, I also find the simulation theory an interesting thought theory, or whatever you want to call it, scenario, that we're all living in a simulation.
Yeah.
Man, the Matrix really fucked up a whole generation of people.
Yes, it did.
Yeah. Wow. If I die and I accidentally unplug me, I find I'm in a different world, I'll be like really slapping the shit out of someone.
It's like, I imagine it would probably. You go.
Think about it this way. What about a simulation of a simulation? So what the people in Upland are doing right now?
That's what Neil deGrasse Tyson thinks. He said it could be an infinite amount of simulations simultaneously, is what he says. Simulations simultaneously. Or
Right, because you're living in other people's simulations.
Yeah, and then
with
you build simulations upon simulations.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck the way technology is going. We're headed down the path of figuring that out almost with
I
Elon.
feel like
All the shit he's
Don't
doing.
don't forget Elon. He just invented and made the Terminator.
Pretty much.
Yes, he did. And NASA's now shooting rockets at fucking rocks in space.
Yeah, I guess it worked.
I know it would. That's the cool part.
So they say, right?
Yeah.
All I gotta say about that: rockets, 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 rockets.
What do you think about the butterfly effect on that one?
I don't
We
know.
knock a fucking space rock out of whack, it's gonna go hit another planet. They think we sent it.
Or worse, it hits ours.
or even worse, it does not hit what it was supposed to hit, which is maybe an alien species that is out there to do us, take us out.
have y'all
Yeah,
seen that movie Don't Look Up? I think is what it's
Yes,
called. Oh
yes,
man, I
on
love that movie.
Netflix.
That's a good movie.
It's an interesting 2 hours to spend, let me tell you.
Yeah, right.
Butterfly effect type movie.
No, not really.
Well, it's just like some scientists find that a asteroid's gonna hit Earth, but nobody believes them or something like that.
Yeah, no, they think they're crazy.
And yeah, and then it's like it's like a Republican and a Democrat party, and it's like basically the Trump and the Clinton administration. Like, I mean, parties, talking shit to each other, and then it's just it's it's pretty funny.
I find that interesting that you said Clinton and not Biden. That's extremely interesting.
No, the movie come out before Biden, I thought, or did it
Yeah,
not?
but Trump and Clinton were never, well, I guess
He
Hillary,
just said like the
Hillary,
battle
yeah.
that's going. He said he just compared it to the battle we
Right,
had.
right. I was, and even more interesting, I was thinking Bill and not Hillary.
Because
He said that.
it was going through the election in the movie.
Yeah,
I think. Yeah.
I get it now. Totally get it now.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go look at the moon or something.
Wish I was there.
I heard it's full.
It is.
He just walks up to the mirror and pulls his pants down.
Uh oh. Are we echoing?
No.
A little bit.
Not me.
I thought it was from Lep sitting his headphones down next to his mic.
Could have been.
I think it is.
Echo, echo, echo. I don't hear no echo now.
I don't either.
It's gone. Is it me? Fucking okay.
I hear that. I heard my laugh echoing.
Oh, I don't have YouTube playing in the background. It's not me. I have YouTube over here, but the volume's on mute.
XLM looks like it's getting close to a short opportunity.
I've been playing the fuck out of XLM and XRP.
You've been playing the RSI, huh?
Yeah. Lunk and Luna fucked me, man. I
got fucked by Lunk too. That's what got me.
I need to stay the fuck away. I got a $10 Lunk loss and a $6 Luna loss.
It got me for half my bag.
Yep.
I was like, God damn it. That was fast.
Oh, I haven't had any soda water. I had a Zevia earlier. Grape soda. And then I had some fruit juice. And now I'm eating some strawberries. Just some berry mix. Blueberries. But I'll probably drink just normal water. What are you drinking, Mikey K?
Yeah,
drinking
like you
Coke.
say.
He's drinking Coke. That's my Mikey. What is he drinking?
Yeah. Originale. He's drinking bubbly water out of a green bottle of bubbly water.
Left was the moon full.
Actually, I couldn't see it from where I was. I just peed off my deck and came back in.
You peed on your deck.
He's not kidding.
Now off my deck.
Oh,
I couldn't see the moon. Must be behind my house.
Well, that Ethereum short just came in.
Oh, it went back down, didn't it?
Fuck yeah, it did.
1277.
dude, so I found in my trader psychology path I've been looking or trying to crawl down.
Mhm.
I found this old ass guy who is like, he's been on quite a few little podcasts I've seen. His name is Courtney Smith, and he's got a YouTube channel, and he's only got like 3,000 subscribers. Dude is smart as fuck, dude.
Will you link it in
Old school
Discord?
money. Yeah, he's like 60 something. Like the stuff that he shows, he's so smooth with it, man. Don't give a fuck. He's like, look, this is where we're buying, this is where we're selling. It's like, fuck yeah, dude. I like this dude. I'll definitely put a link to his channel.
Somebody, I think it was last night, another stream talking, and streamer wasn't in there, but some other people were on Discord talking, and there was a newbie in there, and this person they were trying to explain to him the difference between leverage. I shouldn't laugh, between leverage and margin trading, and they were like, finally one of them just said, you know what, with all due respect, based on that question, you just need to spot trade Bitcoin only spot trade, please. And this person was like, yeah, but you're saying I can put in $100 and it's worth like, I can get up to like 1,000 or 10,000. And they're like, no, well, yeah, but, and he was like, oh my gosh. They're like, no. They're like, oh man. And he's like, it was pretty wild. And then they were trying to explain the difference between isolated margin and cross margin.
I put that link in general chat.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm talking like, I think you get more views than he does, Lep.
Really?
Yeah, but dude is sharp. It's kind of ironic. I'm like, man, this is funny.
He said that like Lev's not.
Oh,
What?
Dude is like sharp.
He's definitely a lot sharper than we are. I promise.
Okay, you said we.
All of us combined.
That happens,
opinion.
you know.
Being that age, he probably doesn't, push it, and he may not even be
Yeah.
on very many social medias and all that stuff.
He don't
Yeah.
give a fuck.
No, if you listen to him talk, you'll be like, oh.
Yeah.
I'll check it out for sure. Sounds fun.
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 Fun can be expensive.
Yeah.
I think he's been in the market for like 40 years or something like that.
hey, Lep,
Yes, sir.
how do you treasure hunt in Upland?
How do you charge your what?
How do you treasure hunt in Upland?
Oh, to be honest, I never really got into that. You have to,
It's your shovel.
yeah. Now, something to do, I don't think Bama does it either. He said he has a hard time doing it, so he just doesn't do it. But you gotta just like jump around to like property to property, and then I guess if you land on the right property, you get a treasure chest.
Oh, this is actually a good video. I just put his most recent video in general chat, but it'd be good to see if it plays out because he's actually saying what he thinks it's going to do.
You probably could.
That way we can judge him.
I was gonna say I might go back. It'd be cool to go back and look at some previous videos and then look at the charts right after that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Does he just deal in stocks?
Yeah. No, he talks about Bitcoin too. He said he likes to play Bitcoin.
Okay.
Yeah, like he's talking about like multi-million-dollar positions that he likes to swing.
Sure.
Like I think, dude, like the way that I took the conversations I've watched, because I watched a few other podcasts with him too, and he sounds like a whale because he's like laughing at the fact of how people get shook out in the market.
Yeah. That's usually one indication.
You're right. I'm like, oh fuck, this dude's a whale.
Yeah.
Big boy.
Hey, Bam, are you still on here by any chance? Tommy had a question about Upland that I don't really know.
Speaking of whales. Bama.
I got in and out of an Ethereum short there.
I guess we're more like quails.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking minnow.
I was gonna say.
Dude, I'm a
trout.
I'm a guppy. I'm a guppy.
I'm a
You're a sucker fish.
whatever the smallest bottom feeding fish is. I'm right there.
You're right. I'm the one that eats the shit after the fish that eat the shit. Shake the shit. Y'all know what duck butter is?
And with the rabbit hole we go.
It's just from duck shitting in a pond. It's the layer of shit that closes and coats the dirt on the bottom.
Oh, God. Duck
Yummy.
Duck butter.
That's pretty good.
The RSI on the 1 minute Bitcoin looks like a giant penis.
It would hurt.
Something like
What's on the giant penis?
Oh, I see what you.
Yeah.
What you out there.
Yeah.
The RSI on the 1 minute Bitcoin chart. Actually, the regular chart, candle chart, it looks like it too. Just saying.
Well, the
I'm sure
RSI
that's some kind of,
is going to emulate the chart pretty much.
some kind of
They say you see things that you want all the time.
Yeah.
I knew somebody was gonna go there.
No, they do, man. It's pretty crazy. Like that's why, like, if you're a short term trader, or just basically like the stuff I've been watching, talking about sticking with the trend no matter what, and then picking out the entries that you seem to be better in. Like me, for some reason I'm better at buying tops than I am anything, which is fucking ridiculous. But I'm like, short and tops fail every time. Long and bottoms fail every time. But I buy the fucking top, and I normally win.
I can validate that.
Yeah, I mean, it's live. It's plenty of videos I've done in
Oh
here.
yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, okay, so is that me? Like, you know, short burst, like 2 minute positions, 5 minute positions. You know, is that my style? So.
Because she'll be like, I just got in. I'll be like, oh, okay, cool. You shorting? No, I'm longing. What?
Like, what?
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm like, only for a second.
Sure enough. Pump, 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 pump.
I'm going to try to find my... I don't know. I got to start working on something because I'm at the point now where it's like I got to start showing some proof to some folks that
results.
Yeah, I gotta start showing results.
I get it.
Or I'm gonna have to take a big old break. And I don't want to step away from it because I don't believe that's going to do me any good.
Stick to what you know and do what you do best.
Yeah, but at the same time, I get it though from a result standpoint. Which you probably want it too, don't you? I mean,
Oh yeah, believe me. I mean, I've had plenty of results, but then I just lose them.
Well, and
After.
that's I heard you earlier talking about trying to find a strategy, sticking to it, and I trade the same way, shotgun approach a lot of times.
Yeah, in out. Get your
Yeah.
10%, go home or whatever.
But another time I might trade and expect, hang in there, and that's when I lose sometimes. And for the 50% or 100% gains, and if I just stuck to the whatever I go with, whether it's 10 or 15% or 20%, whatever,
This Bitcoin man, sucker.
Bitcoin took my bag earlier. You know that bag leprechaun I was bragging about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't set it. I didn't. I didn't purposely not set a stop loss. I just got sidetracked and I had to take profit, but I didn't have a stop loss, and it liquidated me.
Ouch.
It only takes one click to click that 75%.
Oh, I know, and it wasn't like I said. It wasn't a matter of not wanting to do it. It was a matter of
Oh,
just. So now I'm making myself. I do it. I'm gonna do it when I enter the trade, no matter what. I'm gonna set some kind of stop loss.
Yeah, and keep it tight. I mean, and don't add the losing positions. Don't
Chase.
don't keep adding money to something that ain't making you money.
just get the fuck out.
We've all
Just get the
done
fuck
it.
out.
We've all
Just
done
take
it.
the loss and trade
No,
again.
but I've done. No, I don't. I disagree with that. I've done really well. Um, and if I had a stop loss set, I'd still be doing well. It was just a freak. Like I simply just got in the trade, and then the phone rang, or I had to go outside for something.
hmm
Actually, I think my dad stopped by with some mail or something, and
About
then
80% of my failed trades were because I took my eyes off of my position
yeah,
with no stop loss.
yeah. I mean, I was riding Bitcoin. It was all Bitcoin, up and down. I was like 19 of 20, and the one loss I had was 37 cents. I mean, I was doing really well, and so I can still do that well. I know. I just need to make sure. I just need to make damn sure I set that. At least if I go 25 and 25, that means my gain is a little bit bigger than, or my potential gain is just a hair bigger than my potential loss, which is the way you want it.
Y'all ready for another leg down?
We're getting ready
Is
to
it
hit it.
really?
Sorry for your loss, Fred. That sucks, man.
Yeah, it really does.
No, it's learning. It's a learning deal. I mean, we're only talking $150, but compared to that other one I had,
It still sucks,
um,
man. It hurts.
yeah, it does. But I'll tell you what. Honestly, what hurt worse was that motherfucking 37-cent red thing item on my P&L.
I get that too.
I had up to that point I had 16 wins in a row,
Damn.
all green,
He's still talking about it.
and that hurt. After that, the 150 was nothing red on it.
I'm down about 12 grand
I
in
shouldn't
about
say
a year and a
nothing,
half.
but yeah.
Jesus. I wonder what I'm at.
Don't look.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm at either.
I'm just kidding. I'm not really. I don't technically think I'm down
You're in
12, but my Robinhood, of course, it goes to the all chart. It's like 6,800, and I honestly don't know all the money I've lost in futures trading,
somebody in
and I'm not gonna look it up
denial.
either.
River in Africa, denial.
Hmm?
I think
Yeah.
there's a river in Africa called the Denial.
No,
Dunno.
no, I don't fucking care.
It's not American. I'm trading overseas anyway, so who fucking cares what we file taxes with Korea?
They'll get
But
you
that's not
after Dogecoin. Dogecoin squirrel.
the
No
crazy part
squirrel.
is I probably lost the majority of that. Shit, probably from November to February.
Yeah, futures.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta figure out how I gotta fucking claim some futures for some tax losses.
You ought to have the money you put in, right? The record of it.
Yeah, but I'd like a CSV or not a CSV. I'd like some, because I know they don't do 1099, so I guess it would have to be my CSV.
I mean, I think that would probably suffice. You
Right.
know, well,
There
I
you
mean,
go.
you might be able to get some sort of a. You say Kucoin does not do 1099s?
No, they're Korean based.
If I didn't
Right,
get no
right.
letter, I ain't sending no letter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's just me.
Amen. Amen. Robinhood does, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. No, they send you. I mean, Robin,
Coinbase
it's kept
really
up with
does.
Robinhood. Coinbase didn't send me anything.
Yeah, Coinbase will send you a letter.
I didn't get anything from Coinbase.
Yeah, I did like $6 million worth of fucking trading on that fucker. They didn't send me anything.
That's gonna suck if I made money on Robinhood, but I lost 3 times that on KuCoin. That'll suck.
I
think that's
promise you
what
that
you're-
you've lost more money on KuCoin than you think you have.
Yeah.
It's always more. You're like, oh wait. You're like, oh that ain't bad. You're like, oh wait, that's only the past 30 days.
Take what you think you have and double it.
And double it.
Those-
I know. Well, I know for sure 1,600 in bot since I started doing bot. Not recently, but the first. If you go back 90 or more than not, whatever the history of it.
Fred, you need to start watching the traders. I'm gonna put the other guy watching. Now his videos are old and they look like you're about to watch like a, Pentecostal introduction video from '94. But the dude's a genius.
I watched the one. Are you talking about the old man, or I mean the older guy?
Yeah, well that's just him going through a chart too, though. But
No.
there's one more guy.
And I need to watch it again because I was doing something else while I was trying to watch it. The guy that you put in there he was in like a rainforest or something. It seemed like when he was talking.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I mean, if it's the last video I posted, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's so rich, he's just chilling in a forest in his house.
How cool would it be for one day? No financial advice. I'm not scheming or whatever, but if one of us in here was big enough of a fish that somebody else was like, "Yeah, man, I'm stuck in this trade." Be like, "Oh yeah, really? What coin would that be?" Oh man, Ethereum Classic. Well, what do you need it to do? Go up or down? Oh, I'm in a short. I need it to go down in the worst way. Gonna lose my whole bag. Okay, hold on a minute. Click, 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 click. Holy shit, it's going down. Oh, is it now? That's interesting. That's ironic. Wait a minute.
Just
Click,
to be
click,
rich
click,
enough
click.
to move the market.
Holy shit, it's going down even more. I'm gonna make money.
I want to be there.
Let me know when you're. Are you out of the trade yet? Yeah, I just took profit. Okay. Damn, that thing's going back up.
I want to meet actual market makers because they're real people. I want to meet these fucking. I want to see them.
I'm sure they go to like the Bitcoin conference and stuff.
Right, there are people out there. I mean,
Well, people
I
like
would love.
Michael Saylor and
All right. I
Kevin
put
O'Leary.
the other guy in the chat. I mean, general chat too. Dude, y'all,
Yeah.
you gotta just listen to this motherfucker talk about it. You'll be like, he'll break you down and make you feel, and he will make you know that you are an idiot and that your trading sucks. Because I'm just telling me, like, he talks, and you're like, God damn it, that's exactly how I trade. You know.
Right.
So he's a trading psychologist. People hire him to come in to find out what reason you suck.
Wow.
Basically. Yeah.
Because there's a human factor to trading that is pretty much will make us do the opposite of what we're supposed to do.
Yeah, it's fight or flight, because
Yeah.
you have to, I mean, shit, dude, you just watch it. I'm telling you, it'll fucking blow your mind. You can, I like to listen to him because his videos, he doesn't really show a whole lot,
No, he just talks, but I
He
like
just
it.
talks, but yeah, I like to listen. I was listening to him while I like go to sleep. I'm like,
He's got one of those soothing grandpa voices.
yeah, you can just click them and just lay back and just like sit there and listen to it.
That's why I need to watch him again.
No, I'm talking about the last video. The other guy.
Oh,
So Randy Howell is he's
yeah.
basically the trading shrink, and then Courtney Smith is just a whale.
Randy House is what I saw.
Okay, yeah, Randy Howell's he's the real smart guy because but he's not telling you anything about the markets. He's basically helps
Psychology.
people build it's trading psychology or psychologist. It's funny, he like spent time in different fields like schools and stuff like that, and then somebody hired him to come in and work at a firm, to try to help out some of their traders, and he ended up he was fascinated with what traders were going through in their heads, and so now he made it a career, and I think he's been doing it like 18 years now or something.
Dang.
It's like, shit. You got to be smart. I don't even think he really trades. He's a psychologist. He knows the human brain. So he really breaks it down on a different level. Pretty neat. Because he's not a trader himself. I'm pretty sure he's not. I mean, he probably is now. But
I gotta say, he
got to be doing some on the side.
You would think.
You guys see that? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm done.
Jamie Dimon from oh my gosh, I lost it. The CEO of Chase, or one of those,
Yeah.
or is it? Anyway, came out and said that he's pretty concerned about like what we're getting ready to go through financially. And all these people are like, yeah, we're getting ready to go through a recession. I'm like, you mean that thing that they say that we're not in, that we're really in now?
Yeah, that thing.
That thing, yeah.
He said, in one video, he said, when a trader enters the trade, his IQ drops by 60%.
Yeah.
Like once he's in the trade, he is in a primal state of mind, or her. But it's funny how he breaks it down like that.
I always say, for me, getting away from the screen, I do so much. I'll get away from the screen for a little bit and come back and just almost reevaluate.
Yeah, there was somebody talking about that. They were saying that, almost all the trades that they end up walking or, setting and then not looking at it tend to do better than the trades they stare at it.
That's a fact.
Unless you don't have
you stick with your entry, You don't shake your stop loss out. You're not over here fidgeting with shit, changing numbers. Like you shouldn't be changing your stop losses. Shouldn't be changing your stop limit. Your trail. Your trail limit and all that shit. You stick with what you did. And let it play out. And if it's you start losing, cut it. I mean,
unless you keep throwing money in it.
yeah, but that's every single professional I've seen say they do not. You don't need to be doing that. Which I mean, I get it. If you're doing leverage, I mean, if you're spot trading, it's different. But add money to leverage to me, because it's never worked with me. Mainly because I do too high leverage to be trying to add to the bag. Because if I'm adding as it's falling and it just wicks down, then I just wasted everything.
Yeah, I mean, I would not have even come close to doing as well as like in that string of like whatever 16 in a row, but 19 out of 20 trades had I not most of them 3/4 of them I added money to the bag.
Yeah. I'm not saying it doesn't work, but leverage is just too risky for me.
Primarily, I do that because I'm not I'm not able to. I can't do the TA that you can do. So you're able to dial in on an entry point better than I can, and so that's why I do what I do because I can't do that.
If you just
Yeah.
follow the trend, the rule of thumb, the trend is your friend until it bends.
Right. The problem is getting bent.
Yeah, well, I mean, you just got to stick with it. So, like, if you draw like a
better not
resistance,
use so much leverage, so don't get bet.
yeah.
Well, yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying that.
So I've been playing around with the trends on like the 3 minutes chart,
Right.
and typically, like, if I can draw a resistance at the top, angular resistance or support, once it breaks that trend, I'm either out or I'm out. So if it breaks it on the bottom side, it typically it would be a good opportunity for a quick short. Or if it breaks out, you can typically have a pretty good opportunity for a quick long. And these aren't long, these are like really short trades,
Yeah.
But you can quickly get in and out, and I mean it works out a lot more time. I don't buy every single time or nothing like that, but I just pay. I've been paying really close attention to it for I don't know, at least the past couple of weeks.
What I noticed was like the last couple of days when I've except for the one where I got liquidated, obviously, I was really I was able to just sit there and just pound away at the trade, and I won. When I did that, and that was when I guess for a better way to put it, when I forgot about the trade, and then I was 15 minutes away. Like I looked at it 15 minutes after I got liquidated, and but had I been sitting in front of my phone, I could have saved it from getting liquidated because it went right back up. I mean,
You can put on auto deposit margin.
yeah, but I don't watch it. I lose control doing that. They take when I did that before. It takes way too much of my bag. I don't have. In other words, I don't have a big enough bag to start with. I need to be able to ration it out how I can, or how I know where I'm coming from. Yeah, that and there's really no need for a stop loss. I'd rather use a stop loss than the auto, and I have used the auto deposit, but no, that would really come in handy on a bot to keep getting liquidated on a bot. The auto deposit. All I know is I'm getting better. I feel like I'm getting better, and so I feel good about that. That it's not just money down the drain.
That's what you work for every day, is try to get better.
Right.
Learn from your mistakes.
I just can't wait. I'm excited about. Hope I am anyway about the bull market coming up.
If you're in a profit after like a 7-day trading period, you should pull or withdraw the profits out of the account. And they say, and see how that feels to you. Actually removing profit, instead of trading with it.
Huh.
Right. If I ever can get past today, I'll do that. An hour. No, like I said, I would double my bag in a 36-hour period.
Damn.
More than double my bag, but small bag, but still, I was proud of it. And then I got hit. So
I've taken like $80 to over $1,300 in less than 3 days, like 4 different times, and lost every penny.
Well, I'm on a comeback. I've got powder left, so yeah.
Boy, I can wreck an account, man. If I get paid to do that, I'm set. I can make it and break it at the same time. Cause see, the thing is like most of my trade, and I mean, I'm confident in my trading. You know, it's just my over trading that gets me.
Yeah.
And what I've recently discovered with my, you know, little like, I mean, y'all have heard me talk about the time I've put into trying to learn how to do this, and with my family life, you know, stuff like that. You know, I kind of fell into a bit of a state of depression outside of this whole world, and I've recently come to terms with the fact that my personal life and the depression affects my trading more than I think it does, or I guess I never really thought it did, you know. But they say that your home life and all how that is, like, you got to be, if you really want to be like true with the strategy and all that, like you have to be completely just emotionless basically as you're trading. You can't let anything else get in the way. And so, and we all know that I'm big on revenge trades. So if I get pissed, even if it's like at my wife, I'll come here and be like, man, fuck, you know, come here fucking, oh, I'm trading too much, and I fucking YOLO. And I'm, you know, it's like I deliberately lose it out of anger.
Sabotage.
I sabotage my own account on purpose. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Because, yeah. I've done that so many fucking times. And then been even more upset for days after that.
Right.
You know, you walk in there pissed, and you literally screw your own account up, knowing that's is going to happen ahead of time, but at the same time taking a shot in the dark. And when it does exactly what you thought it was going to do and turns around on you, then you beat yourself up for being an idiot, even though if you just would have controlled everything in your head,
Yeah.
you'd have been just fine.
Well, and with me, a lot of times, and that's not the case today, but a lot of times that last trade that gets me, you know, is one that that's the one that's gonna make me a gazillion dollars. You know, that's the one that's gonna, but that's the addict / gambler in me.
Yeah, oh yeah, no doubt. I mean, you know, you probably got a 1 in a million chance of that happening.
Right.
You know, in reality.
Yep.
But I'm trying to get my mind, because I basically, no matter what I tell myself, I think that way too. You know, and
Right.
so my thing is now is I want to become a professional trader. You know what I mean? Not just a retail. Like,
Right.
I want to be, you know, a guy, a success story. You know, I want to fucking be talking about this shit to people. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I'm never gonna be that person until I learn how to deal with my own mistakes in life and trading.
So
And
it's sort of equivalent to, I sorry to interrupt you, but equivalent to, I hear you saying, wrecking your account like that is equivalent to being pissed and walking into a room and slamming your fist into your flat screen TV.
yeah, exactly. I mean, it's the same damn thing. Or fucking kicking a hole in the wall, or slamming the
Right.
refrigerator. You know, punching your steering wheel in your truck.
Because you know that's not gonna. I mean, deep down, somewhere in you, you know that nothing positive is gonna come out of that.
No, it's gonna backfire. You know,
Yeah.
it's guaranteed that you're gonna get some big kickback.
Yeah. Problem is, in the moment, it feels good.
Yeah.
In that very split second, it feels good to let that go, for that release.
So I'm the type of person that really I give myself more shit than anybody will ever give me. You know?
Yeah.
So I'm very like a self-aware person, and when I fuck up and do something wrong, I pretty much notice it. You know, I mean, there's some things that it took a long time for me to notice that I wasn't doing right or whatever, being a dick or whatever the fuck I'm doing. But you know what I mean? I immediately see what I'm doing, and I give myself shit for it. So
Yeah, a
it's
lot of times, I'm guessing you know it before you do it, even.
I anticipate every move I make.
I mean, you know that you're gonna hate yourself for it even before you do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's where the human emotions come in.
Well, that's that and the addict. Like that's what I used to get that way before I would go out drinking. And then the anxiety from the anxiety of knowing that I was going to go out and get hammered drunk made me drink even more
Yeah. Yeah.
to release anxiety.
I've
And I
never
do
been
it.
one to escape with alcohol, but the past, I think 2 nights, or not 2 nights, but the past 2 weekends, I've hit the bottle and been a piece of shit, and yeah, but I'm still paying for it.
It's all right. Get your head out of your ass and you'll be all right.
Thanks,
That's
man.
one thing that
Got your back.
Dr. Squirrel.
It's like, here's a little script to shut the fuck up and get your shit together.
Mikey K says, Lep, can I get you some chicken tacos and some seltzers? Probably can't get anywhere around here this time of night. It's 1 in the morning here.
Hey, Mikey K, I will send you the link to our local Taco Bell in Discord. Oh wait, you're not in Discord. Oh no.
Y'all know,
That's
honestly, y'all want to hear some real shit? If I'm being completely honest, and I've been trying to be, I kind of wanted to like discuss it because I know I'm not the only person that goes through it, but the amount of time that I put into trading, I just literally recently over the past week, it was about the time I texted you, Lep. Remember
Yeah.
I told you I was like gonna have to take a step back, not necessarily quit trading, but to just see what the fuck is actually happening here.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the shit that went unnoticed while I was in this obsession, you know, is pretty wild. Like missing, you know, I've missed birthdays, I've missed family events, fucking, you know, just you would not believe. I mean, y'all would think I was a fucking asshole, but in my mind, you know, I just wasn't. I was so gone on it, you know, neglecting
addicted.
my job. Yeah, oh yeah, completely 100% addicted.
You
I
would,
mean,
you want to sit at your computer and trade instead of go to these parties and stuff?
I wouldn't even be trading half it. I mean, like that's the thing. It's just I'm obsessed with staring at it.
Yeah.
Not even just trading because like
Yeah, okay, yeah,
'cause
yeah.
I'm
Well,
so
charting,
obsessed
yeah,
with the
whatever.
fact that I mean I'm not saying I wasn't sitting there trading, but most of the time I'm not really trading. You know,
Yeah.
at least for the past few months I haven't been
Yeah,
as heavy. You know, up until I decided to get back in like a month and a half ago.
yeah.
I got 2 words for you: Cryptoholics Anonymous.
Yeah. That's my wife. She can make it. She
No,
can make you stop.
I think they've got something like that, don't they, for people that
hope-
can't
I hope they
trade.
do.
I'm back.
But I'm at the point where I just want to. I'm aware of it. You know, all I have to do is get over the mistakes I've made or the wrongs I've done, and do my best to try to. Because I mean, I know what I know now. I'm confident in my ability. It's I guess with technicals and stuff, you know. And now I just need to work on entries and like a true strategy, and I need to find one that fits my life that works with my job that I have, because I'm never going to be able to get the capital that I need to, you know, trade the way I want to, or I'm never going to, like, I'm not going to get anywhere thinking that I'm going to be able to make it in a week or a month, that I'm going to be able to quit my job and start doing this full time. Because the reality is that's not what's played out. And you know, I have a feeling that if I can come in and make like, you know, 1 or 2 week trades, basically on the SPY is what I'm trying to go for. So like I'm thinking about RSI on like anywhere from the 2 to 4 hour and I'm thinking about working with a strategy that buys and sells off it with contracts.
And I think, I'm guessing that, and correct me if I'm wrong, in your particular situation or any situation, it's one of those things where if a guy goes to the casino and he wins $10,000, everybody loves him, everybody's happy for him. Oh man, that's awesome. You go and lose 10,000, you've got a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
it's a pretty good
the
analogy.
same guy, same format of winning or losing, and it's just that's the way that's human psychology, in my opinion. And some of that's their issue and not the person doing it, as long as the person doing it understands what's happening from that point of view. Meaning that, like in crypto, we know, and just trading in general, and in the market, you're as long as you win 51% of the time, you know, you're okay. You're really, it doesn't matter what your win loss percentage is, as long as it's not, in my opinion, again, not taken away from other parts of your life. In other words, I guess I would call it a
Winners never lose and losers never win.
a functioning
Yeah.
addict. A
Yeah,
functioning addict. You know how they talk about functioning alcoholics. They get up to go to work every day, period, no matter how drunk they got the night before.
I know a guy who's like really up in a pretty nice company that fucking smokes crack every day.
So he's a functioning crackhead, basically.
Yeah, but he's like a prestigious dude. This is fucking hilarious. Nobody knows he smokes crack, but like me and a few people.
Wow. Wow.
Oh my god, he's like he's fucking loves crack. He's been smoking crack for like 20-some years.
Jeez.
I mean, how do you've achieved alpha status when you're asking, can well, what's the word for it? You can do crack in moderation.
Yeah.
He's like a responsible crackhead.
Well, and really anything in moderation, I guess. I mean,
Yeah,
from a standpoint of, if you equate crypto trading to digging a ditch, if you were a ditch digger for a living, but all you did was go outside and dig ditches, it would cost just as much problems with the rest of your life as what crypto trading is. You know what I mean? Or if you were whatever it is, work, exercise, working out,
yeah.
alcohol, drugs, financial gambling, it's all, they say that addiction just moves from one thing to another. You just hope that it is something that's not gonna harm, that's you know what I'm trying to say. In other words, if a drug addict became a exercise freak, then nobody would think anything about it. However, to that person, it might be harming them just as much. I think I'm saying that right.
Well, I'll let y'all know because I'm gonna try to set an example and see if I can prove that it, or see if I can even do what they say works. Because I think what is it? The ratio is like 9% of all day traders, or only 9% of all day traders actually make money.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's that high.
I know.
Yeah.
So I want to be one of those 9. So whatever I got to do, and I mean, I'm over the fact. I know that we're at the bottom and all this, whatever, So I do know that right now, between now, I mean, now and any fucking point is a good time to be trying to get in the market. If you're doing spot, long back, if you're trying to build something, an investment, it's a good time for big tech or just good companies.
Well, I was gonna say, I think a person also has to figure out whether they're a trader or an investor. That's two different things.
Totally different things. Yes.
They
But for
can't
me,
have,
I'm trying to be a day trader. I don't want to be holding shit unless it's like a really long bag. I mean, like dumping
right.
profits into something, maybe. But I want to be able to successfully trade. So my goal where I want to be at is I want to make about 5,000 a day. I want to make $5,000 a day.
That'd be a good start.
Yep. So whenever I
Well,
hit that goal, I'll know that I'm where I wanted to be.
here's the thing that I'll challenge that though, or I'll challenge you on that. They say that well, they don't say. I mean, I believe this as well. That really and truly, it comes down to doing what you love, and money is just a byproduct. It shouldn't be a major.
Absolutely.
So if you're really doing what you love, you probably blow that 5,000 out of the water. So I would caution you to try to put you're always setting yourself up for failure, in my opinion, by setting a goal. You can have a goal, but your goal ought to be just to be a really, really awesome trader, fantastic trader. The money will come.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying like 5,000 a day is a good number to be at if you're talking about you're trading, $100,000 positions. It's only 5%.
Right. It's not for you.
You know what I mean?
It's not for somebody else, though. That dollar amount.
Mikey K says we are all addicts. Some choose drugs and alcohol. Some choose progress and hard work.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't say that everybody. I am, but I'm not saying that everybody necessarily is an addict. Um,
I'm an addict.
because
Recovering
there's
addict.
yeah, well, but I mean, as far as relating it to crypto or to trading, um, I mean, I've known people that can pretty on on a weekend and put it down and not even touch it, whether it's drugs or alcohol
What,
or whatever, cigarettes, and maybe don't touch it for 6 months. Not
dude?
thinking,
My buddy just walked in and said he decided he's going to go to the underground slot machine. He said he walked in there $100. At one pull, he made $1,600.
Holy shit.
I was like, you fucking son of a bitch.
Tip.
Of course. I went the other night, Saturday night, with them, and I was sitting there at this slot machine,
Yeah.
and I was like, this is not what I do. I was like, I don't care whoever tries to compare this
Oh,
to
God.
that. This is not that.
I cannot do slot machines.
I cannot. It was making me sick. I'm like, I could be buying the deal.
well, and I
Amen.
would relate trading like this, like we're talking about, is relatable to poker as far as it being a gamble, but yet it's still based on a skilled mindset.
It's controlled risk.
Yeah. And that's the way poker is.
Yeah, you're calculating risk. That's all you're doing.
Yep.
Blackjack? No, I think Blackjack's like a whole different ball game. Because you have no control. Well, you got a little control, but
Mm.
I feel like poker, I'm with Fred on that. I think poker is completely different.
Yeah.
Well, for one, you're playing against other people. You're not playing against the house.
Well, and you're not playing against, maybe one deck blackjack might be quite a bit different than, 4 or 5 deck shoes.
Oh, percentage-wise? Yeah, maybe.
Well, in the skill factor, I mean,
Yeah.
because there is a rule of thumb on blackjack as far as, but when you deal with a lot multi deck shoes, it kind of takes that out of it leans it toward the house. But poker, on the other hand, you can decide, much like crypto and my leverage, feeding the futures trade position. It would be like poker, like going all in, or raising your bet in poker. Quite a bit of similarity there.
Mm-hmm.
Or the equivalent would be, folding your hand in poker when you realize that you're not going to win, just like, would be like a stop loss in trading.
Right.
Hey, I'm about to roll out, guys. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, man. Nice talking to you.
See you.
Waterfoot.
See you, man. Good luck.
Thanks. You too, brother.
Peace out, Square.
Yeah, it's after midnight his time.
That be somebody out there has a calling to be the person that develops Cryptoholics Anonymous. I'm being serious about that too.
They probably have it somewhere.
I've never seen it, but I'm not saying it's not there.
I bet they do.
They probably lump it in right now. They probably lump it in. Honestly, they lump it into
The stocks.
gambling.
Or gambling.
Gambling.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you come into
Yeah,
downtown Vegas, Fremont. Well, when I go to Vegas, I always go to Fremont. Usually at least once or twice while I'm there. We like it downtown.
Fitzgerald is where we tore it up that one time.
Fremont Street's changed a little bit.
It has since what? We've been there,
No, I was there just last June.
right? I mean, it's changed since you and I were there with John and those guys. John Train.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, really?
What was it? Went out on the strip. That's not there any longer. Was it? It was just called like the Las Vegas Casino or whatever, or something like that. It was very simple.
Sands.
No,
Sorry. Yeah, but the
It's not
Sands
there.
is not.
Sands. No.
No, I know, but
Circa's awesome. God, that sports book is unbelievable.
that a new
Circa,
one.
it's a new casino. Las Vegas Club, that's it, Mikey. Yeah. I can see why it went out of business though. Last time I was there, it was about half empty and very, very, very plain Jane.
What was the one that we were at? We were playing that Elvis slot machine that we were all getting a kick out of. That was the one where you would see the sign on all the movies and all the TV shows. Welcome to Las Vegas.
That might have been Fitzgerald's. I can't remember. It was down on
It
the
wasn't
end,
just-
wasn't it?
It wasn't downtown at all. It was
Oh,
it was one of the ones that we were at that was kind of
was that one we went
Pretty-
to off the strip? It was more like a local hangout.
no.
We did go to one of
Yeah.
those. I don't know. I can't remember what that was.
Yeah, more so than some of them.
Mikey said Elvis slot machine paid out good. I won 500 on it once. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you get a certain combination, then Elvis dances and stuff.
Very nice. Well, it looks like we're sliding sideways pretty much, guys. We're not moving much here.
It's been all day. It seems like
Yeah.
Bitcoin.
A lot of stuff in the red, though, but
except for that drop.
Yeah, Bitcoin right now is bouncing between 19,000 and 1970.
Yeah, see, for all day it was first it was between 19,350 and 550,
And then it
and
dropped.
then it ratcheted down to 19,200 to 19,320,
Mm-hmm.
and then ratcheted down again, and then again to what it is now.
Sideways shuffle. That's right, Mikey.
Well, it's trending down though,
It is. It's getting lower lows, but on
and
a
lower high.
on a 30-minute, the MACD's starting to flip. It just flipped. It's pointing up now. RSI is actually pointing up. So we might have a
On
little
the
bit of 30-minute. So we
Yeah, but
might have a little bit of a pullback here coming.
what's the 1 hour look like though?
1 hour. The
The
MACD
pullback.
MACD dropped really hard, but it's curling up, and the RSI is at like 38, kind of going up a little bit.
Right.
So
What about the
kind of sideways movement.
What about 2 or 4 hours?
4 hour is MACD is straight down, almost.
So it's going to go up.
And the RSI is pretty low. It's almost at 40. It's at or no, I'm sorry, almost 30. It's like 29.
Yeah, so it's the 4 hour is going to go. It's by morning will be. I mean,
Could be back
okay,
in the
what's it?
18,000s.
The 8 hour.
I got 16.
8 hour what?
I got 16 hour.
Yeah, what's that?
It
The RSI.
it's straight down.
At what number?
Oh, RSI. I'm sorry. That's the MACD. MACD is straight down. RSI is kind of leaning towards the down movement, and it's at like 41. So long term, Bitcoin looks like it's gonna shit the bed.
Yeah, but I mean, if it's 41, it doesn't have a whole lot of room to go down.
Well, it could go, well under 30.
Yeah. But then what's the daily?
So just give me a look at 44. And the
Yeah, so see
and the MACD is pointed down.
Yeah, so it's got a little room to go down there. On the what's a weekly?
RSI's at like 34.
Yeah, see,
MACD is pointed up, but it's
RSI's 34, so we're gonna be up. We're gonna go up on the week.
that's as of now though. We got a long ways to go. Only being Monday.
Yeah, but I mean, if the weekly though is based on historical numbers, so what I'm saying is it doesn't have a whole lot of room to keep going to go down because 20 is over. The number of 20 or 30 even is oversold, which means it's going to be the price of the coin's going to go up, right?
Yeah, but volume has been falling off though.
But on a weekly though, it takes it kind of shoves all that into one pie. You don't have a 2 week chart, do you? Remember?
No, I've got a 1 month.
Yeah, just for the hell of it, what's the monthly?
RSI's at 42. and Magdy's headed down.
Man, I'll tell you, I'm
Just
from
crushed
those
over
numbers. It might be at the bottom
I don't think so. I think we got room to go.
a little bit.
This
I
fucking
don't.
88 short's killing me.
This one, which one?
Cardano.
Oh,
I wonder what.
I know. Tommy was in Cardano.
Like on the daily, I wonder what 10 RSI points means as far as coin dollar amount up or down. Like, would 10 points be $1,000 or 1,000 points down, or up for that matter?
On the
I
what?
had to work
I missed what you
how to
said.
do that. I don't know how to do that math on the RSI. Like if it's 40 and it moves down 10 points to 30, I wonder what that equates to in coin price movement. I don't know how to do that math.
I'm not sure to say exactly.
Do you know how to do it, Ape?
That would be a negative, sir.
Squirrel?
I'm honestly
Squirrel?
not really paying attention. I'm reading about the Battle of Sand Creek over here.
We'll get the sand out of your ass and read your ears. What would a 10-point movement in RSI on Bitcoin? What would that equate to on the weekly? What would that equate to in coin price upward movement? Do you have any idea how to figure that out?
From the current price now, or what price?
Well, I mean, yeah, any price. Like if RSI moves 5 points one way, what does that equate to in?
I don't know if you
Well,
can do that.
That's a completely different question. Were you asking about price percentages or RSI percentages?
Well, how do they correlate? Is what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. Good question.
So it's your order book. It's the strength of your orders. So that can absolutely change.
It would be orders. It'd be fills.
Well,
It'd be
that it can change.
Right.
That's what I was saying. I don't think you can technically do that, can you? I mean, because I don't think it's consistent.
It had to be
No.
somewhat, or it wouldn't work for an indicator.
What?
Whether it's oversold or overbought, it wouldn't work for an indicator if it wasn't somewhat consistent. It'd be too much all over the place.
Well, somebody's done some math that I haven't looked into, but I'm sure that it works out.
I think I think what I think you're saying is buy pressure and sell pressure is what you're saying.
Right.
Not
Right.
orders,
Yeah.
but yeah, which is relative to volume, is what Lep was saying. So I understand that.
Right.
And you look on your chart, Lep, and look at Bitcoin price on a certain day, and look at the RSI, okay? And
Yeah.
then the next day do the same thing, Bitcoin closing price with that day's closing RSI, and see what the difference is. I'm curious on the daily.
On the weekly, it goes like 4 or 5 points.
The RSI does,
Yeah.
and how much money what's coin price? How much does it move in correlation to that?
13%.
And
So drop 5 points on an RSI weekly and move 13%.
down.
Mm-hmm. To drop 1% on an RSI weekly, it moves 4% down. Oh. To drop 20%, the RSI fell 8 points.
That's a 2-to-1 almost.
To drop
So,
9%, RSI fell 1 point.
So it doesn't take a whole lot of movement in the RSI for it to drop then, or raise.
can you talk points and not percentages? Because you just said two different things there.
The RSI, yeah, well, no. I'm
You
talking
said-
percentage in Bitcoin to RSI points.
Right. What's the dollar amount in Bitcoin compared to RSI points?
Well, there's a lot. There's an open, high, low, close.
Well, it'd be close is what I'm looking for.
29,709 with a 26 RSI. With a 25 RSI, it's at 26,313. You know,
Okay.
you could
Go ahead.
open up your trading view.
I'm not.
And drag your finger across the screen, and you'll see all that information.
Yeah. I'm not in front of it. That's why.
You're on your phone.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to be driving.
Oh. Well, don't get in the car wreck.
Don't do both. That's my truck.
No, I got my headphones on.
Sound pretty good.
Does it for once?
Yeah,
Sounds fine.
I think you got dialed in finally.
I think it's my new phone. That's what I think it is.
Could be.
I don't know what was going on with that other phone as far as the audio, but
I'm sure one of the updates fucked it up somehow.
or it will. Yeah, or yeah, you mean my other phone? Yeah.
Yeah. You know, that was my second phone that I had that problem where I could only talk on speakerphone. It's the second time that's happened.
What are you doing to those things?
I don't know. I don't drop it ever.
I think
Or a
that
drop.
Yeah.
I think that he think his microphone gets clogged up. Or no, wait a minute. Is you can't hear on it, can you?
No.
So,
No, I can
so
talk fine. They can hear me when I'm talking, but if it's not on speakerphone, I couldn't hear them.
So it's the earpiece up top, because your speakerphone comes out of the bottom of it. The
Right.
speaker does.
Yeah.
So what I do is I just take my shop vac a lot of times and just hold it up to that earpiece part of the phone
Yeah.
to get anything out of it that might be trapped, causing issues.
Do you notice much difference in your new phone compared to your old phone?
No, not other than just a few software things.
I mean, the camera's
But I
pretty
think-
good, but yeah, other than that, I don't really see any difference.
What I'm noticing, I think, is just the iOS 16, which if I had downloaded that on my other phone, I probably
If
that
If any,
got
if any of you got the Pro, go into your phone settings, go into camera, and then adjust your camera to the 48 megapixel. It's not automatically on. You have to go into the settings and turn it on.
We don't. We
We
just have
don't-
the regular 14s
Okay.
because of the size.
the Pros were back ordered, and I didn't know how long it was gonna. I mean, they said October 21st, but I don't know. It might have been way long. End up being longer than that. I know Lep was needing to be able to use his phone and not have to be on speakerphone. I know that'd be a pain in the ass.
Well, the worst part was when I was out in public.
That's right. Yeah.
I didn't really care at home, but I hate
Right.
walking through Walmart. I hate people that do that, and I didn't want to be that guy.
Yeah.
You that guy.
Yeah, I was that guy.
Right.
Now you have sympathy for people that do that.
Yeah, especially if I don't know maybe their headphone or maybe their speakers fucked up. Maybe they have to do that.
I love it and I'm being facetious, but I love it when people are on a headset, like a earbuds, talking, and I'll be like, pardon me, and then you realize you're on the phone, like in Walmart or whatever.
I used to wait tables right when like Bluetooth devices came out. It was the most annoying fucking thing in the world.
Oh,
I would say
bet.
so.
Little asshole devices. I mean, I use them now, but it was sucked.
You're probably like, excuse me, if you want your food, I need to take your order.
Yeah.
They like point to their ear, and you just want to flip them off.
yeah.
I bet.
Going to there like, I'm on the phone. No shit, Sherlock. You're in a restaurant. Order your damn.
Exactly. You fucking sat in my fucking section.
Yeah.
Job, leave me alone. I'd fucking walk into your office and be like, hey, what do you want to eat?
Exactly.
Hey, Fred,
Yeah.
when you get your package,
Yes, sir.
it's going to take an act of Congress to open it up.
What?
They had to make a box, or I'll let you tell the story.
I've got tools.
That's what I said. I said he'll don't trust me. He'll break out a blowtorch or something.
What'd you do? You package it to go around the world or something?
I had to make a box.
You had to what?
Make a box.
Gotcha.
A wooden box?
Is it cardboard?
Is it
Yeah.
metal?
If it fits, it ships, right?
Yep. I made it fit, though.
That sounds like an evil laugh.
Am I gonna have to reassemble this thing?
It's in.
I can't find.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I can't find that setting for the camera, Karis.
On the pros?
Yeah, I have the Pro Max.
It should be in there. You go to camera, you go to your HDR settings.
Hey, Squirrel, I almost hit you up, by the way. I cannot get Suri to talk to me. She comes on the screen, but I can't get her. I can't hear her at all. And that's what it was on the phone I just got. The phone I just switched over from, too.
I believe that's just in your, like your what is that on?
I mean, I've looked about I even asked her, and she's like, I can't remember what she said. Something stupid.
Is that just like the do not disturb? Go into your Siri and search settings, Siri voice feedback. Yeah, there it is. Go into your settings.
Yeah.
Go to Siri and search. Or Siri.
I'm going there right now. Siri and search is what I have.
Yeah, voice feedback.
Um,
I'm on my iPad. I don't have my phone, so I'm kind of guessing. Different iOS.
I've got listen for Siri turned on. I've got all that stuff turned on. There's Siri responses, and I've got the first spoken responses. And then I've got pretty much everything there turned on.
Make sure like the voice feedback's on always.
I don't have a voice feedback.
It's probably under responses.
No. I got Siri voice. I got American Voice 4 on that.
Under prefer spoken responses, you might want that instead of automatic.
Where's that at?
Under spoken responses, Siri responses.
That's what I thought. It was what I just said.
I think you just said it.
Yeah.
I've got first
Siri will
spoken
use
response.
on-device intelligence to automatically determine when to speak. Is automatic. Prefer spoken says Siri will speak when possible, including when silent mode is on.
Hey, Karis, I'm sharing my screen if you want to.
Which one do I want?
Probably prefer spoken responses if you want.
What it was
So go
on.
down there. Go to the camera. Okay.
Siri responses, Fred.
I know. That's what I know. That's what
Okay.
They might have taken it off with that new update. Is that HDR? No, HDR is your recording.
I'm sorry. I thought you were talking to Abe a minute ago.
I'm talking to Abe now. I'm just
Hey,
reading
sir.
all these.
Hey, Siri. Now the bitch isn't talking to me at all. Hey, Siri.
I think
Is
it's
it
raw
not?
photo. I'm pretty sure it's actually raw photo now that I think about it. Go back into that preserve the settings.
Talking to Abe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Your preserve setting thing. Abe, in that camera. I was reading that, sorry. Where's that raw photo at? I think it's under raw photo.
It says Apple Pro Raw on his.
Trying to like scroll your screen. Let me Google that. Tap settings, tap camera, tap formats, tap Apple Pro Raw resolution. You have formats right there in your camera. It's at the top. Apple Pro Raw turns it on. That's it. You have it on. There you have it. Tap Pro Raw resolution.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Does a resolution tab come up? Because then it says to select a different one. Don't die. You're on a bike. I just see that. Here, I'm just going to send you this link. It's on Apple's actual website. I'm texting it to you. You should have got.
All right, I'll check it when I get home. I'm about to ride home.
Yeah. Okay, Fred, did you figure yours out?
No, I'm looking right now trying to.
Hey Siri. She said, Hey Siri.
I-
Are you a lesbian?
I don't have a sexual orientation.
Yours won't do that, Fred?
It won't talk to me at all. It just comes up on the screen.
Yeah, that's that thing that... Is your silent tab switched? Click off your silent.
Mine's actually silent, and it still did that.
Make sure you're not on silent. Make sure you're not on silent or not on Do Not Disturb. Do Not Disturb will make her go silent.
I need to check the Do Not Disturb.
Do Not Disturb's under focus now.
Okay.
Or sleep mode or all that new shit.
Yeah. Do Not Disturb, and then...
This should be under... Yeah, she won't respond under the preferred setting, even under Do Not Disturb.
Huh.
Hey Siri, what's Leprechaun's serial number? Serial number, social security number.
I've got that all my stuff's off on mine.
Gonna try to sell me.
Put a fucking barcode on them too, Siri.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a barcode tattooed on my ass.
My fucking cousin's ex-boyfriend or husband or whatever, her baby daddy had a fucking barcode tattooed on him.
Oh my
On the
god.
back of his neck. I don't remember where it was, but it was very visible.
Wow.
It's been so long ago. It was either on the back of his neck or on the back of his calf. I don't remember. It was big.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was it for anything specific or?
I don't remember at the time. I'll think of it. He gave me this stupid little explanation.
Huh.
I was young. I was probably like 16 when I saw it.
Yeah.
He was 20. I wonder how he feels now about it.
Yeah, right. Hopefully it wasn't one of those I was drunk tattoos.
Hey, sorry.
She might not work when you're actually talking on the video, too.
Well, I'm on Bluetooth, yeah.
You might have to get off Discord for a second to give her a whirl.
Yeah.
I was watching a Verizon commercial the other day, and they came, on the commercial they said, "Hey Siri," and my phone answered.
They do that shit intentionally. It's a fucking selling point.
Hell yeah! I was like, my phone activated, and I was like, I wonder how many million people's phone just activated.
During the Super Bowl, especially things like that,
Yeah.
or the Hey Google commercials.
It'd be wild if they did that and they, like, in one of the updates programmed it so that when that happened, it would say something like an advertisement.
Well, they take it off. I don't think it's on there anymore, but they used to put all of U2's albums on every iPhone.
Huh.
Something you didn't know about your old iPhones. You had a free YouTube album on there. U2 got free fucking publicity.
Wow.
I don't know how it worked out, but yeah.
Huh.
Every single iPhone.
Man.
What is audio?
Go ahead.
Audio ducking. What's audio ducking?
That means that things will get quiet. Like, so if you're listening to music, it'll get quiet when things start speaking, like Siri or your maps. It's ducking back,
Gotcha.
falling back. I don't know how else to explain it.
Dude,
Dimming.
Ape's going like 100 mile an hour. He's
His
flying.
e-bikes hit it.
He is moving on. He took that corner going like 40.
Yeah.
He's pedaling at the same time. Does that make you go faster if you pedal at the same time?
Yeah. Mine, the throttle only goes to 20 miles an hour. If you want to go to 30 and slowly rotate your feet, you don't even have to put pedal force down.
Wow.
It's by law.
Huh.
That they can only go to 20.
Oh, yeah. Otherwise, you'd probably have to plate the fucker.
Yeah.
Damn, he's home already, I think.
Yeah, there's class. I mean, mine's a class 3. There's unlimiteds.
Really?
Those are the hyper bikes. Those are fast as fuck. Might as well be a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one only goes 15 by itself, but then if I pedal, I've had it up to 21. But I wish there was a way to unlock it so I could go faster.
There is. There's a way to unlock them. Every single one's been hacked.
I've put 118 miles on this thing so far.
Damn.
Keep at it, man. She's brand new.
There's probably a YouTube video out there somewhere that says how to do it.
There's a button combination that you'll be able to get into your settings and fuck with it.
Talking to me?
No.
Oh, I didn't think so.
We were talking about Ape's bike
Yeah.
/ motorcycle / moped.
I can get into my settings and I can make mine whatever. Like if I ever get stopped on the bike, I'm jumping in my settings and turning it immediately into a class 2 bike. Like here, hop on it. Nothing wrong with it. Push all the buttons. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's like a way that like it's in the settings so like rental companies can lock out top speeds and shit from people
Oh, yeah.
on my bike. You can also set like your max voltage discharge, so when your battery gets low, you don't actually like fry the fuck out of your battery.
So your battery actually goes completely dead. Can you still pedal it like a regular bike?
Yeah, as long as you have a geared
So you can
hub
actually...
motor.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you have a non-geared hub, you can. But those are the ones that like regenerate power.
Ah.
Which is fucking pointless on a bicycle, by the way.
Yeah.
Anything creating drag is stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like having a clutch. As soon as you let go of a bike, you're just automatically the brakes applied when you're so used to coasting.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking to two people that spend a lot of time on bicycles here.
Apes, sorry.
You're okay. Go ahead.
Ape's gonna fuck around and turn his thing into Chinese over here.
I know. I know. It's gonna take off on him here in a minute.
All right, the battery. Oh, look at this. The battery's discharging right now.
Yeah, well, those 1,000-watt lights take a little bit of juice.
Your battery's dead. That's weird.
Hey, what's up, Steve Garrett? How you doing tonight, my friend? Nice to see you in here. We are currently watching the market slide sideways, pretty much.
Yeah, let's see what Bitcoin's been doing the last here in this date and time range.
Oh shit, I'm on the daily. No wonder it's not moving.
Not moving on to 15 either, bro.
Okay. So, damn.
19. 19,030. I think.
Staying in that channel.
.78% in the last 6 hours.
Jeez.
Bitcoin. I'm on the 15-minute. Yeah, last 24 bars has gone sideways.
Steve Garrett's doing all right. Same here, watching, thinking this is a bottom. No, I think it's got some room to go down, but I think it's going to take a little while. Maybe, I don't know. My prediction's up to like 10 days.
You called this shit out, though. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, so far, it's following it. This is going to be an interesting week that I really didn't project for, but it actually could help follow my prediction. I call for a bottom of 16,750, but I don't know if we'll get to that low.
I just unlocked it.
Did you figure it out?
Yeah, I just had it up to 22 miles an hour.
Atta boy.
But my battery levels completely disappeared.
Hey,
Weird.
did you guys realize that? Sorry, go ahead.
Turn your bike back on and off. Try that old bullshit.
Unplug it.
Yeah,
Plug
that's
it
what I'm
back in.
thinking. Like, maybe just because you reset it, maybe it's like, I don't know what actually battery I have now because we're under a new power mode.
At 8:05 last night, or well, Monday night, SHIB added a 0 and then took it back away. You guys realize that?
No,
Yeah.
or I hadn't seen it.
Other than looking at shit.
I
Wow.
I really haven't either, to be honest.
One 5-minute candle, it was 5 zeros, 9,
Ooh.
994, and then now it's 4 zeros, 1022.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, she's still shitting too on the daily. Ship's coming down.
Wow.
It is.
I bet that community is beside themselves.
That's what I was going with that, yeah.
They have gotten extremely quiet, if you haven't noticed.
And that MACD is so far buried, and it's on the weekly, and it's about to flip fucking bearish again. RSI's got loom to fall. It's above the moving average of the RSI. Man, Shiba's about to take a shit.
I'm gonna get into a SHIB short.
Just super low leverage, dude. I'm on a weekly chart here. It could take some days for a week thing to play out.
I'm gonna get on 5 times and forget about it. Set my take profit and forget about it. Or my
2
stop
times
loss.
and forget about it.
On the 5-minute, just for a short time frame, MACD's getting ready to go flip negative, and RSI looks like could be on its way down. They're both pretty high.
Yeah. When I say 5 times, that's better than 20 for me.
I mean, 5 times that should give you plenty of cushion in almost anything you're in.
5 times, if it moves 20%, it'll shake you out.
No.
Yes, you'll be liquidated. Look at your liquidation.
That's probably about right.
Hold on, I gotta keep having that. Right now, that 1,000,000 coins would cost me $2.08 at 5 times.
Just look at your liquidation, not the cost. You need to know.
Yeah, because
Tell me what.
I got into Bitcoin short at 20,100, and my liquidation was 24,000. So
Yeah.
that's about right.
Yeah. Make sure that you're not going to get liquidated. Make sure you're well above. Get on the dailies. And be like, all right, can I get shaken out this week if anything bad happens?
I gotta get my order to fill here first.
Oh, Jesus, you're doing it backwards.
Yeah. Because I don't know what. I mean, it doesn't tell me what my liquidation is until the order fills.
No, it does if you limit.
I am
Why?
limited. It does not.
It does at the very bottom. So right before you click confirm the order, it'll tell you right in very small numbers
I think it's.
Yeah,
what
okay,
you're
so
liquidating.
I think it does. I think it's just teeny tiny numbers in the bottom left. I think
It's somewhere on there.
because we've
It's
had
just
this
below.
conversation before.
Mm-hmm. Because Leprechaun was right. His didn't show his, but he was on market buy because
Right.
you had
Right.
no way of knowing what the price was going to be.
Yeah.
guys, I'm telling you, there is no liquidation information on here.
All right, I'm gonna pull out my phone and take a screenshot, and I'll post it on Discord.
Tell me where. I mean,
I'll point an arrow to it.
I would love to know. I'd love to have that info. I'm telling you.
Literally have no clue where my phone's at.
I'm doing a limit order to sell short, and I am.
Don't confirm it. Like, hit the button to sell it, but don't confirm it. Look on that little box where it's confirmed and it's written somewhere.
Yeah, mine does. I just did it. Estimated liquidation price,
Yeah,
1988.
yeah.
You see that now?
Yes.
What's up, Luna?
This is 4 zeros 12 1213.
So you see it now.
I do.
Okay.
I was looking on the other screen. I was looking. This is a confirmation screen. I got you.
Yeah, you gotta almost put it in before it shows you.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go look at the min again. I'll be right back.
Ow. Did it? Depending on like how much capital you're throwing in here,
$10.
like of your bag.
Oh, I don't roughly 5% of my bag. Roughly 5 to 7%, something like that. No, wait a minute. I take that
401.
back. If my bag's a couple $100, that'd be 5%.
4012.
What's that?
If you're gonna get in a short, 4012.
So it's 102, you mean? Or 12 would be my liquidation. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I would look for a safety net if I was to do it.
Yeah, and that's where I was. 1213 was what it was going to be at 5%.
Wow,
Or times.
that's fucking crazy because I'm looking at 1214.
Well, and I had my limit order amount in at 401023 because I can't seem to get an order to fill here. So
It'll come. It's moving around. Shiva will get you. Don't worry. She will always come and get you.
I'm trying to figure out right now how to. It's not giving me enough digits. Like I can only do 40102.
Yeah, sometimes on vice versa, one will have one less or one more. Well, on futures versus spot.
I thought there was a way to change it on this, but because otherwise, I don't know if it. Well, I guess it'll fill.
It kind of gives you a hand. Like you have on TradingView have an extra zero or an extra number so you can just see which way it's moving. It gives you a whole half of a fucking number.
The order book on Kucoin has 8 digits, but but when I go to put the limit order in, it only allows me to do 7 digits.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
If you include the 0 before the point, it gives me 8, but the order book shows 9.
I don't know.
Here we go. Just there we go. I got it changed.
There you go. Shit, Mexi's auto depositing margin. Going on over here.
My entry was 401019. Is what I got it to fill at.
Mexi's like trading screen is so much better. It has all the indicators perfect.
Really?
Yeah, it's it's beautiful.
But now,
The
do
indicators, anyways, their trading screen bothers me. Their actual trading screen.
they have an app?
Yes.
Yeah.
I downloaded the app, but I haven't funded it yet.
If anybody downloads MEXC that anybody and everybody's been using, in their Discord there is a channel called the Shill Zone, and Squarefoot has a nice referral link in there, and you will both be benefited.
Yes, sir. Does the person, does the other person get something as well, or just Squarefoot?
Pyramid?
Alright.
Pyramid?
You get, it's your funding thing, so you get whatever. You have to KYC though to get it, so I didn't get it.
Oh.
But if there's like a funding thing, you get a certain amount for putting in certain amount with your referral bonus.
Gotcha.
And that's my like, he's not getting a referral because he's not KYC, which doesn't make sense because I know for a fact that Tame is not KYC'd on MEXC, but he gets his, so.
Huh.
Because I asked him the other day, and he's like, "No, I'm not. I tried to KYC, and they wouldn't let me."
Really?
Yeah. He's gonna do a friends and family thing. I don't know if I haven't been in his Discord often as I used to be, but he's doing a friends and family thing to allow people to get in free, or in his YouTube and his Discord, to allow people to get into his Discord for free if you've already bought the subscription. You can get one friend or family member in for free. You still have to go through.
Like I
And I
can
don't
get
know.
in through app.
I don't know if he's still gonna do it or whatever happened. This was only like 2 weeks ago. He was talking on
I
YouTube.
heard him talk about it. Yeah.
Huh.
He said he reached his 3,000 mark and he was thinking about doing that so he could get to 6,000.
Well, and plus it would also open up a whole new avenue for new people to talk to other people about joining.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Where after so long a time, if you're not getting a bunch of new people, it probably gets a little, I don't want to say stale, because his is far from stale, but you know what I mean. Probably not growing as fast as what it used to.
Well, especially since it's just a one-time deal entry or dollar amount.
Yeah, I got in for like $20 because it was like a Christmas special or something.
I mean, right now it's kind of a good deal with inflation. He didn't raise his price with inflation.
Yeah.
But the dollar's the strongest it's ever been, apparently.
It's
Or
up there.
damn near close. Yeah. Is that stagflation?
Yeah,
Fred?
yeah, it is. Stagflation is when the dollar goes up, but the cost of goods, or is that opposite, Fred? Stagflation, I thought was when maybe it's when the dollar drops, but cost of goods remain the same price.
Right. In other words, the price of the prices that were inflated don't come down with the market. They don't come down as demand drops
Correct.
or as supply increases. They don't come down. Am I just dumb, or am I not able to figure out this captcha?
Do you want us to answer that honestly? No, I'm kidding.
Some of them are tricky.
Yeah, there's the ones with the cats that are fucking have their eyes closed, or
Yeah.
I don't know, fucking hippo. I don't remember what my other.
I do this. I got
It's hard as fuck to look on a phone and see some of that shit.
Some of that stuff I've had to skip it before because there haven't been any pictures with it. Like, click on a picture with a bus, and I'm like, okay, there are no buses on this picture at all.
Well, yeah, you get that too, but I get them so often you'll be like, oh, I know this one will be chimneys, even though it says bus, so I'll click on all the chimneys.
Yeah. Yep.
Now I put in
Usually there's 3 of them.
Square Foot's code here. Where is his code at? I mean,
It's
I
in
see it.
show.
You may have to follow his link. I'm not sure.
Oh man. Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah. With the tiny URL, I think.
There should also, let me look. Mine, when I posted it, made a little, but you're on your phone, so it doesn't come. What is that, it? Oh, lights. Lights.
I'm putting Velcro to the back of my lights, and then I'm going to stick the battery to this other sticky side of the Velcro. That way my batteries stay attached to the lights while I'm doing events.
There you go.
How do you do it now?
So right now, when I hook up a battery, it just kind of dangles there.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't want it to dangle there. I want it to be attached to the back of the light, just
Does
like...
it matter if you're covering up your numbers?
No, that's why it's Velcro, and the lights are already pre-programmed with their DMX channels that match up to my lighting program.
Yeah.
So now I can just hit the battery switch. Boom.
Batteries don't get hot, do they?
Nope.
Good.
Well, I mean, if they're sitting in the sun, of course, they're going to get hot. Yeah. Now it's all one unit.
Very nice. Very creative.
Dude, these Velcro strips are no fucking joke.
It's solid, huh?
Now I just took it off its DMX programming and put it on a single color. Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, it is just a link. If you... Oh, no, that was big. Yeah. If you get on, like, his crypto trading chat and find one of his posted Mexi... His referral code, I have it. If you need it. I have just... I can give it to you. One... Yeah. The number one... Capital U, capital... All right.
I use this code though. I did.
All right.
It looks a little bit like.
It looks a lot. The bubble does.
Yeah.
Looks a lot like Kucoin. Or the homepage does, anyways. I haven't really investigated it too much.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's like its dirty little sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
What are we getting into tonight? Mikey K says Lunk.
I'm not fucking with Lunk or Luna ever again. They have wrecked me so many times. I'm just done.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Fred just got into some Shiba. What do you think? Shiba looks like it's about ready to
Come down.
do the Chevrolet drop like a rock. Like a rock.
Wrong. What's up, Mikey K?
Mikey K all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Got that high roller. Poking player. Chopping up pots over here.
You just get back from wading through Lake Mead. How far are you from Lake Mead, Mikey? I think it's a little way. It's a little ways away.
They just dug a new dock for it, or a boat launch for it.
They had to. I saw pictures of trucks having to back all the way into the water because the landing docks were where they back in were so shallow.
Flat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That they were having to back into the trucks were actually having to back into the lake.
Like 100 yards into the water.
Yeah. To get where it was
Wait, shit.
deep.
Dude, sorry, you can do 200 times on fucking Mets C or whatever.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, be careful with the leverage on this.
That would be literally like it can't go in the wrong direction at all.
Or you're done.
No, you're automatically at 200x. You're entering the trade. You would have to have automatic deposit on using $1 with $100 backing it.
Wow. Yeah, I'm out. 40 minutes from Lake Mead. Yeah, I wondered how far that. It seems like it's just right beside Vegas when you're flying in, but. Oh, I'll be out there. I just don't know when.
Or you could do like 75x and 100x on damn near every fucking coin.
Yeah. Large coins on Kucoin, you can like go up to 20 times.
If you go into the futures and look at their charts, though,
I will.
the indicators, that's what's up. I'm so impressed with that shit. Futures, tap on that little chart icon on the top there. And you get the MACD, a colored MACD, colored RSI, whatever you want.
Wait.
Bollinger Bands, EMAs, MAs, Watt, convergence, divergence. And you can have them all on at once.
I know what you mean. On Kucoin, it's quite limited.
And it will mark your trades on that chart. So when you're looking at that chart, there'll be a little flag that'll say like be long or sell short on those prices as you're looking.
That's cool.
Fuck yeah, it's cool.
It's like they took the. I mean, seriously.
Hey, Fred, I can't hear you.
Oh,
You trailed off. You lost.
Yeah,
you.
you.
can you hear me now?
A little better.
Yeah.
I may have to put my head. I'm trying to. Hold on a minute.
Your battery die?
No, I took my headphones off so I didn't feel like I could. I can, but
It just feels like you're like either your mic's covered up or you're way far away.
Well, I had your phone on the dash there, but I'm looking to see if I've got the setting I've got for the microphone.
Did you get a case yet?
Yeah, I ordered mine with my phone.
Oh. Mine should be here tomorrow.
If you turn it sideways or bring up the full chart, you can draw trend lines on this shit. You can bring up rectangles, fucking parallel lines, parallelogram, whatever. Vertical lines, price lines.
Damn.
But here, I'm going to take a quick screenshot so you can see what I mean by like the buy and sell indicator.
Yeah.
It's in Gen chat right now. It should be there.
Yeah.
Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, it is.
I have all the indicators turned off. I should have had them turned on so you could see them. If Kucoin integrated this chart system, it would be the best.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like MaxC's thing. I just don't understand. It's all a learning curve. How average price is your entry price. Fair price is what's known as market price. It's just a learning curve. Are hot ham and cheese still a thing in the Midwest?
Yeah, somewhat.
Yeah,
Thinking about making one right now.
I love them.
Put mayonnaise on it or mustard
I
or
usually don't.
anything.
I usually don't put anything on them.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me better?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What's up, Luna?
How much money have you guys lost tonight?
Tonight, nothing.
Nothing.
Today, I lost. I don't know. Was it $15?
150 for me.
I'm at a Bitcoin short, so I've been going sideways for about 2 hours, 3 hours. Shorty, how was a potato? Mikey K asks.
Haven't had it yet. I think I'm looking more like Taco Bell here.
I actually lost $21. So damn, my account was up over 40. I almost doubled my fucking money. Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
It's really right back where I started.
You got to put that in your notes next time before I fall asleep. Next time before I do a dab, put a stop loss in.
Or have deposit margin turn on. I had enough fucking.
Yeah.
Oh, you
I
a
would
robot.
throw an extra into it.
My BTC short bot is still going. I configured it keeping going. I call it an affinity bot. Taco Bell pizza,
Well,
Shorty?
No, spicy potato, soft taco, no chipotle, add sour cream.
I love the Mexican pizzas.
And then also I usually get at least one, maybe two cheesy roll-ups, add steak. And then get it grilled, not steamed, grilled it. Good.
So they love to see you coming.
Yeah, exactly. Depending on how how high the cook is, whether I get my order the way I want it or not. I'm not, knock on wood, they've not done too bad the last few times.
dude, Taco Bell was kids. I was like, that was my first job with like actual on the government books. And I was young as fuck. I was like 13, 14.
Damn. Like when you're hitting up Arby's. Man, I went the other night and they cut out my steak and cheese.
They did
I
what?
heard I heard that they tried not to give you your change, or I saw that they tried not to give you your change either.
Yeah, did you see that?
Yeah.
Asked me if I wanted to round up. Fuck no, it's my
They
money.
already did away with the prime rib.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. Actually,
Yeah,
I really just wanted to change because I give it to my son, but
They like Walmart now, when you check out at the self checkout, it asks if you want to donate something to Red Cross, which I'm all about helping out that kind of stuff, but I'll do that on my own time.
yeah, almost every drive-through asks you if you want to donate to something.
people FOMO, or they YOLO into it, kind of, where they just not even thinking about, yeah. Like for a while now, Taco Bell asks if you want to donate to, can't remember what the charity.
Man, I hoard my change and I get a lot every year. Several $100s worth. It adds up.
Yes, it does.
I think
Tommy's still on here. We cut.
you're cutting out again, Shorty.
Hey, hold on a minute. Turn my Wi-Fi on.
I'm still here.
Tell me about building your bot, about making a box or something.
Made a box out of an old Walmart box. The box I got dog food in.
Yeah,
I had to make it smaller.
nice.
So I had to cut it down and make it smaller.
Very nice, very nice.
It's kind of funny how he did it.
Do what?
It was kind of funny how he did it.
Let me be the judge of that, sir.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
I'll take a picture and post it on Discord.
Yeah.
I dare you.
Oh, don't
That'd
dare
be
me.
so funny.
You guys know when you
Wait.
fart, and if you were to pull your butt cheek to the side, it doesn't make any noise.
Huh.
Just a random tip I throw out there for everybody.
Okay?
Yeah, and you know
You
when
sound
you
like
fart.
you have too much time, Kara.
Yeah.
Too
I,
much
you love-
time.
Don't you love those farts when you you just got one about ready to go there, and you start to let her rip, and you realize it's more than a fart. And you gotta
Oops.
suck it back in.
Oops.
Yeah.
Do you think a fart pushes out the turds, or do turds push out the farts?
No.
I think
It's
turds
more
push
like,
out the farts.
It's not really You mean in general, or when you accidentally do it?
In general.
When you accidentally do it, there's no turd about it. It's more like, yeah.
I think turd pushes out a fart.
I don't know. Cause felt like I've had to poop many a times. I get on the toilet, go to all that trouble, and all of a sudden it's just all it is air.
Gas, yeah.
Yeah. I know there's one in there somewhere making me feel like I gotta go, but it's not coming out right now.
The great debate.
Yeah, I know, right?
What was first, chicken or the egg?
I've said this word. That's not the first time I've asked somebody that question.
I think I might have just ran over a mouse. Not sure. Hopefully it was a leaf.
How the hell can you oh, on your scooter. I was like, in a
No.
car, how the hell can you tell?
I'm in
But I
Lex
forget-
truck.
Forget you guys are, you are driving.
Yeah.
Well,
And by the way, Leb out here, I'm coming out to the river cabin, and there's corn standing out here.
is there?
Yeah. Now the corn in between the lane, the two fields, the field on each side is gone, but the fields leading up, like coming to the river,
Yeah, I saw that, Luna, about the treasure rush. I don't even know how to do the treasure hunt. We were actually talking about that earlier. Do you just go
Yeah,
around
I just don't know how to do that.
do you just go around to different properties, go from property to property, and hope that the one you land on has a treasure chest?
That's a waste of UPX.
Well, it wouldn't. Well, yeah, it would be, because you got to give to every one that's minted that you land on. You have to give a percent fee to. But usually when you land on one though, you get a pretty good prize. Usually it's Spark or Upix. Oh, congrats! Luna sold a property for 22,000 Upix. Very nice. Did you get anything in Dallas, Luna? I did not. I'm not sure how well Dallas is going to do. I'm kind of going to wait for the next hot spot to open up. I don't think we're too far out from like Miami, and I don't know what else would be really a hot spot, but left.
Making a hot ham and cheese. You talked about that beef and cheddar.
Yeah.
I've got horseradish sauce if I wanted.
Horsey sauce.
Yep.
There's
Well,
nothing better than
it's
horse
nice.
sauce.
I know.
I made a fillet and a ribeye the other night with a little horseradish sauce.
Yeah.
Dude, that shit's so good with a little steak.
Yeah, it really is.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Hell, I even like horsey sauce on fries. I eat it on about anything.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Hell, Doge is finally moving up a shade. So's Bitcoin. Where do we go from here? Look at Doge go. 5932.
Pretty quiet out here.
Huh.
Not a lot going on that I can see anyway.
It's good.
Yes, it is. The trial is tomorrow, folks. What I've been talking about for over a year, that day has finally come, and it's a uphill battle now. What day?
The trial for what?
XRP, maybe?
Well, I mean, it's been a trial, hasn't it?
Yeah.
This will be the most important day in U.S. history. Unfortunately, I cannot tell you why. Tomorrow is? Or today? Later tomorrow for most of you.
You talking about the 11th? Tuesday the 11th or Wednesday the 12th?
Well, no, you're I don't know how to say you perpetuate things, blow them out of proportion, maybe.
Who?
Luna.
Me?
Luna.
No,
Oh,
Luna.
10/11. It's a Tuesday. I don't know. I think Thursday's going to be a pretty important day, too.
10, 11, 22. Does that have any significance?
I mean, we're blowing asteroids out of the sky. They're being ready to land people back on the moon. What's significant happening? Because it takes a lot anymore.
Yeah.
I saw the
Yes,
XRP thing.
Well, that'd be nice if that thing came to an end. Bitcoin finally hit 19.1.
It's National Coming Out Day.
So,
Brad, you're coming out!
What is a question? It's National Sausage Pizza Day.
I'm not a big fan of sausage on pizza.
Me neither.
It's pretty good.
I don't mind the taste of it. I think it's because it gives me indigestion so bad.
It kills me.
Oh, oops.
Curious if Russia's going to fall off the map tomorrow. I mean,
I mean, what?
if Russia fell off a map,
I'm not
I
sure
don't
how many people would care.
think that's geographically. I don't think that's geographically possible.
Well, it is flat, you know.
but they could just, The Earth is flat.
Right.
But I meant you could just like absorb it into like the other countries around.
They're
That's
trying
what
to be
Russia.
the one to annex
That's what.
everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wouldn't that
Well, I
be
know. I'm
funny?
just going off of Luna here because Luna says tomorrow's going to be the most important day, and I was thinking
Yeah.
that would be one of the most important days.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be funny if Ukraine took over Russia?
Yeah.
They're trying. They're trying to. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, it'd be great.
No, they are trying to.
No. Russia's trying to
No.
take over Ukraine.
Well, I guess they're trying to. Yeah, I guess they're just fighting them off. But
Yeah. Boy, Putin got pissed off though about them destroying that bridge to Crimea, Russia to Crimea, which is part of Ukraine that Russia claimed a while back, reclaimed or whatever you want to call it.
Crimean Peninsula has been at siege for, I don't know, I looked it up. It's a very long time, though. Surprising long time.
Ukraine destroyed the bridge that goes from Russia to Crimea, so it screwed up their supply line.
Stop. Stop.
That's the European's longest bridge.
Not now. It's not.
yeah, it goes from Russia to where?
Crimea, which is part of the Ukraine that.
It's by the sea.
Get up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's part of what they were fighting over the first time around. I mean, they've been fighting for years, but not like this, not actual war.
All it's going to take to start World War III is one of those damn missiles that North Korea keeps shooting over Japan to fall short one of these times and fall on Japan.
We don't have to worry about Japan will fuck them up for everybody else.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is that would really start something.
I don't think Japan doesn't have much of a military.
I don't know.
That was part.
I
of
bet
the
they have a
condition
more advanced military than North Korea.
part of the condition of World War II.
That's probably been restructured since then, though.
Yeah,
No.
but
They just can't have nukes. That's all.
North Korea has nukes.
But United States will protect Japan, part of their treaty pact.
Right, as well as Taiwan. But then you got China stepping in, and that's how you know you got World War III.
Yep.
China don't want to mess with us because, for one, if they do, we just stop trade, and we're the number one trade partners with China, so that would hurt their economy so bad it's not even funny.
Problem is, we get a lot of our medicines and everything else made in China.
Yeah,
We
but there's
What?
now they're starting to outsource it in the United States and other countries like Taiwan.
Right,
and
I know. I
Vietnam.
knew it moved stuff to Taiwan and Philippines and Vietnam. Yeah, but they can only do that so quickly. I'm agreeing with you to a certain extent, but I think that part of me thinks that China's already thought past that,
At the very least, it'd be a mess.
and they see a sign. They see our weak administration, and they're gonna go. They want to go. They're probably gonna go for the jugular. The thing about Ukraine and all that mess is that Putin's got these smaller tactical nuclear bombs that he can use and not annihilate all of Europe. He can use them just on more of a pinpoint deal. And that's what they're concerned about.
What I'd be worried about is if one nuclear bomb falls, I think it's going to cause a domino effect.
Well, yeah.
When nuclear bomb falls, it will get up in the global atmosphere, and it'll be the same thing that happened last time. Cancer rates
Same
all.
thing. Same thing happened. What?
Last time, cancer rates will rise all over the world. The fallout gets up in our atmosphere.
Yeah, but they've done tests, and I mean they've done out in Nevada out there where Mikey K is. They've done.
You can
tests.
so there's a before they used to do bomb tests out there. There's a where they used to do bomb drops in Idaho. And you can drive out through that bomb test, and there's a rest stop out there. And with these little bombs, you can look at the giga counter. They have a giga counter posted on the wall of this rest area, and it registers. And you're like 4 miles from the bomb drop, and it registers. So I can only imagine what those would register out there.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about these are smaller, really a lot smaller tactical nuclear. So basically, they're meant to like take out a city and not a country.
I just got my bike up to 40 miles an
Fallout
hour.
has to go somewhere.
Sweet.
What'd you do with your bike?
I got it up to 40 fucking miles an hour.
You pedaled ass.
I told you you could fucking soup those bitches up.
Yeah, man. Fucking A. That was awesome.
You gotta get a helmet now.
Holy
That was
shit. That was exhilarating.
That was just a software change?
Just going into the menu and maxing everything out.
Yeah.
I accidentally maxed the voltage and I set it back down to 24 volts so it runs at 40 when it's cycling, but that's why the battery drained all the way down. As soon as I changed it, the battery came right back up.
Turn your voltage low, though, so when your battery is low, you're not, like, zapping your battery to zero. Like, say mine has a max of 40-volt draw. I'll have mine up to, like, a 43-volt limit, so I'm not going down to that 40-volt draw and taking out my full capacity with those huge loads that we put on them.
Yeah, I'll mess around with it. I gotta email the company to get an actual manual to understand what the fuck all these settings are, because I don't understand with a lot of these numbers. It doesn't tell you nothing. It's just P1, 2, and 3, and inside of each P1, P2, and P3, there's 9 submenus, and it just gives you numbers, so I just maxed everything out, and that motherfucker was cooking.
Yeah, be careful with that. It sounds like the same kind of controller that our scooters use. And that P1 and P2 and P3, that's the different, what do you call it? Basically, you can set up different scenarios as far as, like, you can have, oh, dang it. I'm trying to think of how I'm trying to say, like, in other words, you can have 3 different programs, basically. So, like, you might have one program maybe going up a hill, set a certain way for your torque and your amp, your draw, your current draw and all that. And your speed's going to be lower, but your max speed will be lower, but your torque will be higher going up a hill. So, basically, preset programs is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm not blowing a battery up between my legs and I'm rolling down the street on fire.
No, you won't do
Yeah,
that,
no.
but you will take out your capacity of it, and before you know it, your, whatever 15-mile capacity or 25, whatever it is, will be in half.
Well, and that's what I'm thinking. I'm not positive that's what those P1, P2, and P3, but if you were able to put just by simply changing that 1, 2, and 3, you can change your whole output and or input, which would be pedaling, which would conserve all that, I would think.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to email the company so I can get an official manual of the menu functions and what they all do. And I would like to keep the speed increase, but not kill my fucking battery in 6 months, that's for sure.
Right.
Sorry, I didn't mean to stomp on you guys. I was just super
No.
excited.
No, we're not.
40 miles an hour.
The market's pretty much completely sideways, so we're just talking about whatever pretty much right now.
I'm making a hot ham and cheese.
A lot of times you can find those manuals online. Have you tried going to their company?
Yeah.
I know I've done that for several things.
Yeah, it's one of those weird bikes. It's
Look up the controller company. Find that MF or MUD, whatever they call them, MFD. Look who makes that and find a book for that.
Penny and Dial makes a lot of those. PG. Like that's a good idea because I found for the life of me I was having trouble figuring out what some of the, because I have a programmer that I plug into my scooter that I can change all the, normally what is reserved for like the dealer on it to change, and motor compensation was one of them I could not figure out. There was a pretty good spread of what it could be, and my scooter was real, like whenever I would, try to move smoothly by making the, pushing the joystick forward, it was being real jerky, like real
Sensitive?
just, well, no, not sensitive, but especially on an incline or decline, I wasn't real, like I would get off the scooter to get it in and out of your truck on the lift because I was afraid it was gonna go off the side of the lift because it might decide it wanted to do its own thing. And I realized I had the motor compensation set way too high. It basically, it told me in this service manual or programming manual for the programmer or for the brain itself, it told me how to set that based on on the amperage and the voltage of the scooter and a couple other things. I don't remember right now, but it worked. I had it set way too high. But nowadays, I mean, you're connecting with your bike via Bluetooth, probably, aren't you?
No, it's not that sophisticated, but I did post a link to it in general.
Well, you probably can plug it into your laptop then, and rather than having to have a separate programmer, a lot of those have a way that with the right cord, which it probably is new enough to have a USB connection thing, maybe.
That'll be on your controller, which is buried in your frame somewhere.
The controller, that's it.
Your controller would most likely be sitting just below or just on top of where your battery is. But I was talking about your MFD display on your. What actually you've been changing the settings on.
Does that
If you
not
look,
run to the controller though?
yeah, it runs to the controller, but the controller they each have their own brain. The controller you really don't need to fuck with. The controller is going to be set. to give it max all the time. You've got to, your MFD is controlling all of that. Look around that little button pushy thing and look to see if there's a name where your speed display is. Look to see if there's a name on the backside or anything. It'll be emblazoned in the black plastic.
It looks like I'm gonna have to disassemble it to find out what it is.
Good question.
What's the brand of your bike?
I posted it in general.
Okay.
Hey, when you're going fast, lock your suspension.
Okay.
Lock it. What would that
Lock.
wouldn't if you hit the slightest fucking bump, would that destroy it?
You drag so much more with the suspension on. Why do they not have parts? I think there's a word here, bike.
Yeah, when I look up the little screen manufacturer, I get nothing. So that sucks.
Sure, you can just write support and somebody in their support office will tell you.
Yeah. But there is a USB port right here.
Is that directly into your battery?
No, it goes directly into this little screen.
Well, there you go. That's a way to change it.
It's probably a program where you program it.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah, but is it USB out though? Is it for a power or what? Phone?
I mean, Kias are USB out there, USB micro C in reverse. You can fucking steal a Kia that way.
Really?
I can't see it. It's too dark for me.
Yeah, it's a USB input.
USB A input.
Yeah, like you would have on your computer.
You're gonna learn a lot about that bike real soon. I know you.
Yeah, my father-in-law bought it, and I think he crashed it, being a 70-year-old man, and decided, I don't want this thing. It was cool, but I'm like, fuck, I'll buy it.
That's even better. You know the history of the battery.
Yeah, he literally rode it like maybe once or twice to the ice rink and then sold it to me.
Oh, that's awesome. He was riding it in the winter.
No, it was this summer he bought it.
Summer ice.
I found the user manual.
Will you post a link to it in general?
Well, you have to register your bike. I don't know if you want to do that or not.
Hell yeah, I want to.
Okay. It's under. Let me see. Let me go back and.
Because I was actually thinking about buying an extra battery pack just to have a spare.
Careful with that, though. You have to keep it trickle charged or something.
That's fine. I just imagine.
It's lithium.
I imagine these bikes will go out of phase here pretty soon, and they'll have something that's newer, better, faster. Than I would like to have.
They're updating all the time.
Yeah, I want to have parts for this thing because I don't want it to be an $800 paperweight in 2 years.
Wonder what's the amp hour rating of the battery? Those lithium bike battery.
Not sure.
I'll tell you. I was just looking at it.
Is it 124-volt battery or 212s?
36 volt, 10 amp, 10.4 amp.
You go to this web page I found, and you go to the very bottom, and it says owner's manuals.
That's about 360 watts. A little bit more, 400 watts ish.
Luna says, guess what coin I'm back into? Shiba.
Luna.
I think he's been on Luna.
I hope he actually is making money on it.
He's got 10 million Luna left. I saw one here a while back. Or, I mean, Lunk, I guess, is what he's saying, not Lunk.
Because conventional TA on those coins doesn't do shit.
No.
So maybe it is a good coin for people that aren't doing TA and just fucking YOLOing in. Essentially gambling.
Pretty much.
At least in my eyes. Mini football. How the fuck would we have ever guessed that?
It's been around for a while. I've had my eye on that for a long time. I just didn't want to go through the hoops to buy it.
Would have never guessed that. My calculated gambles might be K. Like playing blackjack. Seems like I've never. I can play blackjack at the house. I know how to play it, but I've never played at a casino. And it seems like it would be like a calculated gamble.
It kind of is.
Like you could just sit down at the table and think you're gonna win. There's no fucking.
If you know the right plays to make and everything, it helps your percentage, doesn't it?
Watch those card counter videos. That's like a job. They sit at those tables for like 7 hours.
Oh, I've tried it. It's hard. There's several different ways to do it, but for one, if and when I've ever been to a casino, I like to just relax and have fun. I don't want to try to make it even counting cards still, it's not guaranteed.
Dodging a pit. Yeah. he did it. It's like one of the best card counters in America. Went to like 4 casinos and ended up down like $60,000 on the weekend.
Yeah, because even if you got the right count, still doesn't guarantee your card's going to come out.
Yeah.
Like when you're counting cards, you're wanting to know how many high cards and how many low cards are left in the deck. So that tells you your odds based on whether or not to double down or whatnot, or to hit or to pass or whatever. So it's just upping your odds is all it's doing. Not really all you're doing, but that's what it's doing.
Gamble, gamble, gamble.
Do all of you have preparations in case of a disaster?
I have a go bag.
I got a case of bottled water in my garage.
All you need. That'll be fine.
I've got 3 flashlights, 4 candles.
I have a disaster radio. I have a shortwave radio.
I got a wind-up clock. Wind-up alarm clock.
I got a knife that's bigger than your deck.
That's not a knife. That's a knife. This is a knife.
Yeah, I got a bug-out bag right by my front door. So
Lep, didn't you make 20K one time? No, I made a little over 10,000 one time. Blackjack.
A couple different times, didn't you?
Yeah, a couple times.
Everyone know about a disaster? Yeah, I probably could run a small city.
I was in Vegas, and it was me and my buddy's last night there, and I was up 500 for the trip, and I told him I'm gonna take this 500 and see if I can run it up. So he's tired. He's gonna go to bed. We just got done eating dinner, and we've been going for 2 or 3 days straight. So he went to bed, and I sat down at this table by myself, and I was playing blackjack for a while, and these four guys drunker than a skunk come to my table, had no clue what they were doing. They were there for a bachelor party. So I'm like, oh great, here fucking goes. And they sit down, didn't know what they were making all the wrong plays, but it turned out that every move they made fucking either busted the dealer or made my hand or whatever, and I just went on a hell of a run. I actually got up to like 12,000, and I said, all right, if it gets down to 10,000, then I'm out. And I got back down to 10,000 and I cashed out.
That was your stopwatch, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and another trip that you went on, that same buddy sat down when you first went in, didn't he? And went way up. Dave?
Oh, no, that was, I went, that time I won the big money was in, with Tim.
Okay, but didn't Dave sit down and like go way up when he first went in?
Yeah, well, this past June, yeah, the first hour we were there, he had a $5,000 slot machine.
A year ago in June.
Yeah, sorry.
That was it, yeah, a slot machine. And then there was what? Hit another couple thousand on another one?
Oh, he won 25, he made 25,000 that trip.
25,000?
Or he didn't bring that home, but he brought most of it home.
Yeah.
Love, if I was there, I would win 12K also with you guys. Heck yeah, bro. I would sit with you guys. We like to have a good time. We like to tip the waitress as well, so the drinks keep coming.
And Mikey K, he's not afraid to split aces and double down on all. I've seen him split aces and then split them again and double down on all 3.
Depends on what casino you're at. Some casinos won't let you split aces.
Yeah.
Like they don't around here.
They don't?
Or they do, but I meant like twice. I'm sorry,
yeah.
You can't do it twice.
Some place we were at, they used to at the boat. You can split them and then if you got a third ace, you can split it again. But they might have changed that.
Laugh so loud, I'll get Shorty a cocktail waitress to go.
Yeah, still no manual. They made me register and gave me nothing.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Four times on aces here. Wow. Yeah, here they only let you split them once. But you can split everything else, I think, 4 times.
That might have been John Rich I saw do that one time. Split 4 times and double down on all 4.
I'm sure I've done it. I don't know. I played so much, I don't know.
Yeah.
PayPal. Ape was talking about PayPal earlier. PayPal declares policy to penalize users for wrong information was an error.
Yeah, that's already they retract. That's old news. That's what
Since 3 hours ago.
they retract. They retraced all that. That happened like 2 days ago.
Huh.
What was it now?
It's on Brave browser just 3 hours ago.
It was trending on Twitter like a couple of just type in PayPal on Twitter.
I don't know.
What PayPal do?
You're right though. You have to watch crypto news because a lot of the crypto news is either repeated or outdated. I've come to find out.
Everybody, it was a huge thing in social media for, I don't know, whatever they do for their upwards a day.
Yeah.
And delete PayPal was their thing because they were going to charge people up to $2,500 for misinformation.
Oh, I saw that.
PayPal,
I saw that on.
PayPal.
I saw that on. You're right. I did see that on Facebook.
And people left and right were deleting PayPal accounts, and they fucking turned heat on that word real quick. We take it back. We take it back.
I bet there must have been a lot of people because
it was trending on Twitter. Lots of photos of deleted accounts.
maybe I saw it on Twitter. I don't know. I saw it somewhere. I did because I remember seeing a picture of an account that was minus 2,500. Now you mention it.
$2,500, and they were gonna like take it from your account. Maybe you would be charged $2,500.
Jeez.
So like even if you had no money and you misinformed them, $2,500.
What would they consider misinformation?
I don't remember. I think it was religion and political based.
So they're selling information. They're selling your information.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's where a lot of these companies make freaking money at.
It's not known. They're a retailer that deals with other retailers, and yeah, they want to sell that information.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's in writing somewhere where they can do it.
You can get it shut off though where they can't, supposedly.
Only if you live in California.
Maybe that's a company decision out here because I've seen it on different things.
Man, New California's got it good.
Huh?
For the Privacy Act, they do, because you can tell any company to take your shit away legally, and if they don't, they can get fucked. But any other state, the company can just say okay and then not delete it.
You guys notice that when you download an app anymore, every time now it asks you if you want the app to track you? I'm like, fuck no, I don't.
But now, if you don't agree to the cookies thing, it won't let you can't use it. Can you?
Well, that's cookies. That's not app trackers.
That's
It isn't it?
It's okay to agree to, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, A lot of websites need cookies to run.
Well, damn, Bitcoin just ate that green candle up awfully quick.
Did it? How high did it get?
19.1ish.
Oh, really? I might have just made money.
19.113.
Oh, yeah, let's see.
Now it's back down to 19.63 now.
Damn, my take profit was set at 19,154. And it did not trigger.
That's how quick that candle.
Do what?
So that's how quick that candle was.
Yeah.
It's still looking kind of bullish.
19,111 is what it says on Kucoin here where it got to. That's on a 5-minute candle. Oh yeah, even the 1 minute though is still. I don't see where it went down. You said it went down on the 1 minute.
Now it's at 19.071.
Yeah.
That's up a little bit. It was just at 19.05. 1950. 19,050.
Do you know? I like that you're calling out the price. It's crazy that how you guys used to have to like call the price numbers.
What's that?
Which one of you guys used to have to call for prices
Call for
when you were
prices?
trading? When you were in college.
Oh, Fred, yeah.
When I did options in college, I had to go to the payphone and call my broker to find out what things were. or wait till the end of the day when CNB. Well, no, I take that back. CNBC did have a ticker at the bottom, but you had to wait for your stock to trade or it to come up, or wait until the end of the day when they ran, the whole ticker through.
Dude, I spent so many hours watching that damn ticker on CNBC.
Oh, I know.
Or whatever it was back then. I don't know what it was. I don't think it was
Back
CNBC.
then, Maria Bronteroma, you said, was on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange floor, trading floor. She was hot.
She's not quite as hot as she used to be.
No, she's
Imagine
not.
how many fucking coked out rich fucking traders were just railing her.
They say the Adderall's the biggest drug on the NYSE floor.
Yeah.
Now, it used to be cocaine and speed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speed.
I think most of it's done electronically now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not.
I don't think they would even have to have those guys anymore, but I think they do. But
they still have the floor traders and a lot of stuff, just for like. I don't remember. I was watching a live. This guy trading. He's old as fuck. He was gonna retire. They need it for a lot of certain reasons, but it's dwindled drastically. There's like 3/4 of the amount of traders that there are.
Yeah, I can remember watching it when they were live and the floor was just jam packed, and now it's just a couple guys looking around at TV screens.
Yeah, they've commercialized it too, and this guy was walking it around. Like each bank has their. I'm sure it's always been commercialized, but you see it now when it's wide open. Each bank has it's almost like a mall. It has like a storefront.
Yeah.
With their little kiosk area.
Wow. I've been on the outside of it. I've never been inside, but it's it was a cool feeling just being there. It definitely has an energy.
My roommate's dad closed the bell one time,
That's cool.
so we got to watch it and do that.
Across the street, or maybe it's the same. Maybe it's on the same side of the street. They got the bronze bear in the bowl. That's pretty sweet. Like life size bears and bulls.
Yeah. They intertwined or not? Maybe not.
Do what?
Isn't the bull and the bear, are they intertwined or are they separate?
No, well they got several different sets, but
Yeah.
the ones I saw were separate.
And the bull has nuts.
Yeah.
And we were in the top of the Twin Towers 6 months before they went down.
Could you imagine being on vacation there like the day before?
The day of?
That'd be fucking silly.
My dad was gonna board a flight to go to New York or no, he's going to Washington, wasn't he? That morning,
Was?
and they stopped the flight.
Yeah, my uncle, whichever plane came out of whatever Boston airport, my uncle was in that airport and left it that same morning with one of those planes.
Yeah, they were going to meet with Barron Hill, and it must have been Washington.
That's right.
I just wonder how many other planes were destined for the same outcome. I
What do
mean,
you mean it didn't work out?
right, like they stopped it like they did Dad's plane, you know? I mean, who knows?
I mean, they never got off the ground.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, good point.
It could have just kept coming. Never know.
I was listening to Bob and Tom that morning. I was had taken a guy to do some work at a house and couldn't drive, and dropped him off and listened to Bob and Tom. And Bob and Tom around here, I don't know if you've ever heard of Bob and Tom, but they're like a humor. I think Bob and Tom both are retired now, but
Yeah, they're both. It's fucking Chick McGee. Well, I don't even know if Chick is on in that lady anymore.
so you have her, yeah. And Christy Lee came on.
Christy
and
Lee, that's her name. I couldn't think of it.
she was like, "Okay, this is not a joke, everybody. This is being dead serious or being serious." She didn't say dead. But it come across the wires about the. And then I made it. I went home and turned the TV on, and Leb was living. We were living together at that time. I think I woke you up, didn't I?
No, I was awake. I was in the bathroom when I heard it on the TV.
And then I watched the second plane go into the towers.
I was in directed studies in school suspension for fucking skipping a class, for skipping activity period. So, like, I was in Spanish club, or I don't even remember, I was treasurer of a class. I was in a lot of clubs in high school, and on Fridays at the 15 minutes, last 15 minutes of every hour, you would go to do the club, and I skipped one of them, and I didn't go. I just went and hung out with a friend and somewhere in the hallways for 15 minutes, and I got in school suspended for 3 days, and it just happened to be fucking 9/11 weekend. Or 9/11 week.
Wow. All right, guys, it's almost 3:30 here. I think I'm gonna call it a night, but I'll just leave everything up, rocking and rolling, and I will be on tomorrow night. Get back on schedule.
How you feeling? You feeling better?
I'm feeling 100% better. My God, I've never been so sick in my life as I was last Sunday. End of Monday.
Dear.
But yep, I'm feeling a lot better now. So hopefully I can keep on a rolling.
Good to have you back.
Well, thank you. It's good. It's actually good to be back. So maybe a little break didn't hurt. Sometimes it doesn't.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, all right, guys. Well, you take care, and we'll talk to you tomorrow night or whenever.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. Later.
Peace. You get them all?
What?
No, I still have 3 more to do.
I see now.
And then I have another 3 that have batteries built into them, so I don't need to do those. But these 3 have batteries inside of them.
That's cool.
But that was way too complicated of wiring to do all of these like that as well.
YouTube chat died. I'm the only one here. Two of us. Dude, as soon as Lep signs off, everybody dips. He's definitely the main character.
I'm here.
He's the big draw.
He is. What's up, Mikey K? It's just me and you, because I got my YouTube pulled up too, Mikey K. Fred, where's the potato?
Taco Bell tonight.
Yeah, Taco Bell tonight. Oh, you heard him. Never mind.
I haven't had it yet. I'm going to get it.
Yeah, I got you, Mikey K. We'll keep reading it out for you. Got your back, G.
I am gonna hop off here, guys, because I'm driving and I shouldn't really. I was stopped back there.
Well, hopefully he didn't just get in a wreck, because he just dipped mid-sentence. Where's the plane located? I hope you're not dead.
Just saying, I'm getting ready to be driving, and I'm driving lift truck, so I'm gonna hop off here, guys.
Yeah, you're good, man. Have a good night.
Okay. Yep. You too, guys. We'll talk to you soon.
Absolutely. We'll be on.
Okay. Bye.
He's got to drive, Mikey K. 324.9 for a plane. Where's this? Oh, Oregon. I already asked you that question. You answered. Thank you.
And then there was 2.
It's 2.5. We got Mikey K in the fucking YouTube chat. Dude, kids today have it so lucky. You remember how hard it was? This is definitely crypto after dark. Remember how hard it was to get porn and all that shit just to see a boob? And now you can't even like scroll social media. You can't even like turn around seeing a boob.
No, yeah, it's tits and ass everywhere.
Like literal nipple. Just there.
Dude, I was just telling my coworkers today, 2 high school girls come walking down the hall, and they're wearing less than Daisy Dukes. Like, their ass cheeks are hanging out. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, man. HBO Cinemax. No, it was Skinemax back then, Mike BK.
Skinemax was the shit.
Fuck yeah, it was. We didn't have it, but I remember one of my best friends had it. Spent a lot of time at his house.
Oh yeah. Trying to decipher the scramble channel.
Oh, I was the scramble kid. Yep. Always like, oh, I saw the scramble boob. Hard on. And then the internet came around, and you could watch boobs develop line by line as like dial-up internet would load it. Remember how shit would load across the screen?
It took forever.
Black. Yeah, the black box might be gay. I was thinking that I'm just like I said it the other day to Brittany, and then I just like just a moment ago scrolling through my Instagram. There's just like a nipple, just a fucking actual couple nipples. I don't even and my Snapchat, man. I get all these fucking hooker ads on my Snapchat. I don't know who I follow on Snapchat getting me these hooker ads. My Snapchat's just full of raw titties from super hot fucking foreign women. You know, Adriana Chechik broke her back. Did you hear about that?
No, who's that?
Porn star, hot ass porn star. She went to Twitch. She's that Twitch streamer that makes a. She's also a porn star, but she's that Twitch streamer that makes a shit ton of money. But she went to TwitchCon. They had a foam pit. She jumped into the foam pit, but it was like a decoration. But she broke her back. It wasn't meant for like people to jump into. She broke her back, and she wasn't even like doing anything crazy. She just jumped in on her butt. But she broke her back, and I went to follow her on Instagram. And as soon as I followed her on Instagram, got like 30 fucking follow requests. Like troll accounts just follow things like that, or whatever type of accounts follow things like that. And as soon as you follow her, everybody just swarms you. So I had to immediately follow that chick. But I was getting like these.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah. I got
What a lifestyle change.
Yeah. Within 2 minutes of liking that chick, I got like 4 Instagram friends requests.
We be rolling. Trying to catch me riding dirty.
Brittany wouldn't be mad. Brittany's not a jealous type. Brittany's fucking dope as fuck. She's a chill ass chick. She's doing her own thing. She goes to concerts. I do my thing. She's chill.
Sorry, I didn't catch that last little bit. I swapped earbuds.
I said that Brittany was chill. No, I haven't been to a comedy show. Last week, Brittany went to dinner with her grandma. And we didn't go. Or something. I don't remember. Maybe she went to a concert? She went to Red Rocks recently. I'm so bad at remembering fucking schedules and shit that people tell me. I don't know. If I don't set it in my calendar.
Dude, I am the worst at that shit, like birthdays, anniversaries, fuck.
All of it. And it's like crazy, like, Brittany or just other people will remember, like, because I go to therapy on Tuesdays and everybody's like, oh, you got therapy. Like, people remember it right away. And I'm like, how the fuck? I barely remember that I have therapy. I would never remember your therapy. I haven't watched any basketball. I've been watching hockey. Hockey's back on. And I watched my St. Louis Cardinals. I'm a St. Louis Cardinals fan. And I watched the great run of the. It was really weird. I was thinking about this too. The St. Louis Cardinals, when this era, the 2011 Cardinals came in, they took out like a generation of like the great Phillies. And now, a whole decade later, the Phillies are taking out a great generation of Cardinals. They're all going to shoot Pujols. But it was cool to see them all.
Big baseball fan then, huh?
I am of that team. I haven't watched baseball competitive like I used to. I used to watch baseball all the time. And I don't know, I just kind of fell off. I used to fly to Illinois to go, or Missouri to go to opening weekend every year. And pandemic kind of took all that away from me. I just never went back. You've never experienced baseball until you've experienced Busch Stadium opening day. Like just the entire area. It's an event. There's so much shit going on. Some of the best fans in the world, or Bud Selig said the best fans in the league is Cardinals fans. It's huge. It's a massive event. Fun as fuck. I also don't drink anymore, so that also takes away baseball. You gotta be drunk. You have to be. It makes it a little bit easier. Plan on coming to F1 Mikey K. We'll see. I'll be there. I don't know if I'm sitting in the seat or sleeping in a suite. Might be sleeping in my car, standing on the roof of it, catching a glimpse of some shit.
Of F1?
Mm-hmm. It's like, okay, we can still meet up.
Shit, we were kind of hoping you had the hookup in Vegas, Mike.
Yeah.
I mean, after all, you are Mr. Vegas.
Mike, I would fly from Fort Collins. There's a direct flight. It's like 45 minutes flight. There's a literal there's 2-3 direct flights out of the city, and that's one.
Yeah, Missoula's got a direct flight with Allegiance Air. It's like $26 for a one-way flight to Vegas.
Yep. Same shit, same company.
Pretty cheap. Problem is they only fly to Vegas twice a week. And back here twice a week. So if you go, you're there for a couple days.
It's an 11.5-hour drive, Mikey K. That would be a 14-hour drive because you got to sleep.
Yeah, it's a 12.5-hour drive for us. I'm all set with driving. Driving through Salt Lake City fucking sucks.
From North Denver. way north. From fucking Cheyenne, Wyoming. Say that.
My ex-business partner was from Cody, Wyoming.
That's north, same highway, just pretty far north. They're same interstate. They're both on I-25.
I do like going to Jackson Hole.
Gillette, Wyoming's pretty cool. I mean, nothing in Wyoming's like amazing unless you really like outdoors. You gotta really like the outdoors or you're gonna fucking hate Wyoming.
That's kind of how Montana is too.
But that being said, I fucking love it. It's a really cool town. A lot of shit to see. It's just like the small fucking open shit
Fucking
around it.
done. Yes.
Hoodie's probably the same way. When you're driving up there, you drive through these towns that are just one bar towns. It's just like, man, I wish I could stop at every bar and see these people.
Yeah, it's kind of Montana too.
Seeing a blinking four-way stop sign at the center of the town, or stoplight hanging at the center of this intersection. Speaking of Mormons in Utah, I saw a video of some college girls in Oregon offering these Mormons, whatever, the guys that walk around, a shot of vodka from their Tito's handle. The guy takes it and just smashes it on the ground. It's definitely real. It's not fake at all. And she's like, well, good thing we stole it. They're like pressuring him to take a shot, and he just smashes it on. She goes, if we hadn't stole that or just stole that.
I want my shorts. Oof. Yeah, BTC's alright. My crow short is negative, and so does my Cardano.
I think everything's dipping right now, Luna. The DXY is scattered. The dollar's strong spot there.
What's DXY sitting at?
I have to go back to check now.
110,
11.
111.
111. Let me double check.
Isn't ATH 114?
Yeah, shit. DXY is 113, 179.
Whew. I don't understand why I'm negative in my short.
Pushing up, pushing up.
Down 5% on my Cardano, up 3% on my BTC short, and down 1.5% on my Crow short. Cardano was going to dip a lot lower than it did. Oh well. I got time.
How the fuck is this Doge longs? That's my. I'm gonna have to be at like 7% to clear this fucking Doge long fee on 5x only.
That's crazy.
Yeah. The funding rates. A little off. A little off on that one. Off. OP's down to 7. Well, let's take out a low leverage OP here and just sit on that son of a bitch. 74-ish if it drops down in that range. I'll pick up some. Just drank a cup of coffee and I think it made me more tired.
Man, coffee juices my ass.
It's like the warm drink. Just right now. Normally I'd have like sweaty palms and sweaty ass cheeks.
That's exactly what coffee does to me, dude. I could sit still doing nothing and I'll be sweating. It's kind of gross. Sorry if you're getting a bunch of background noise. I just couldn't do the push to talk.
I can't hear anything. These new
Okay,
phones
cool.
and devices are dope. No background
So
noise.
what?
So all these new devices are dope because there's no background noise.
Yeah.
Or it filters it out a lot better. Sorry, Mikey cares looking at charts. Ape, where the Range Rover at? 13, 18, 113 LEDXY.
It ain't coming yet.
$2K. Fuck yeah. Good dude. Oh, shit. When did I miss that buy signal? Fuck.
Buy signal from what?
Your indicator.
How's that been working for you?
About 45% profitable. Net profit's 21%. That's bullshit. It's the percent profitable. But with throwing in other indicators and other time to ask. No, I think this downturn kind of fucked up my stats.
Yeah. No, I'm not running my bot right now because it's been fucking it so good. I mean, not really. I mean, I've lost a lot more money personally than the bot has, but it's just consistently 50-cent loss here, 20-cent loss here, and it's just starting to add up. I'm like, fuck this. I need to wait until shit just starts reversing. Once we hit a bull market, dude, I'm gonna cut this bitch loose with a big bag.
Yeah.
We'll see. I don't think it'll make me rich, but it'll help. I'm actually working on a Python script that should hook up to FXT or C or whatever it is.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to code it to where it takes the, like if I give it $2,000 to trade with, it'll make, 1 to 2% profits on every trade, and with those profits it reinvests back into the coin. So that way I'm constantly building bags of coins for later on, many years down the road, hopefully. But I haven't been able to crack through FX's website because they keep wanting me to KYC. It's like, fuck, I don't want to KYC.
Yeah.
I tried a European VPN and they're like, oh, send us your European ID. Like, fuck. God damn it.
See, that's where you're in trouble. That's when I
need to
started
figure out a country that doesn't do
faking
KYC. Well, I can do that super easily with Photoshop, but I'm not trying to. That's taking things to a whole different level.
just easier.
Yeah. Well, at least my BTC short's been green all fucking day.
Yeah, I was in that XLM short and it fucking kicked ass. And then I just got racked by fucking Luna and it long pointed to a carrot. Not even bad. I can't even like fuck with that stupid ass coin. I'm literally holding no utility except a fucking store of value. And it's not
Fuck,
even
man.
that.
I'm super nervous about my wedding coming up this weekend.
What's up?
No, I'm just getting nervous for my wedding this weekend. It's one of the biggest weddings I've ever done.
Got it.
450 fucking people, man. Jesus Christ.
Do you charge more since there's more people?
Normally yes, but this lady has paid. She signed up with me 2 years ago and paid it in 100% like a year ago. And then I don't look at the paperwork, because I'm jammed up with weddings all the way up. And I finally get around to her account and I look, and she initially put 300, which is all right. You know, I'm still at 1,800. And then today I do a phone call with her, and she's like, "Oh, by the way, it's going to be 450 people." And normally I'd be like, yeah, that's going to be more money because I got to haul more sound and hire someone to help me set up the gear. And I'm going to rock it by myself, just me and my wife. I'm not going to do it. It's my last wedding of the season. Just going to go hammer it out, make some sweaty bodies on the dance floor, and pack my shit up and go home. The shitty part is it's fucking almost 7 hours away from where I live. Fucking shitty drive. See your text message. Boom. They got the munchies. Oh, that was crazy. I haven't gotten the Range Rover yet, Mike. I'm actually taking Squarefoot's advice, and I'm just going to stack my cheddar for maybe sometime next year. Hopefully by then prices of vehicles have gone down. Honestly, I was looking at stacking it cash and moving into a new house, but I'm not going to do that with the prices of the state around here. A juiced bike? You mean an electric bike? Dude, I'm telling you, these e-bikes, fucking game changer. I'm not sure where KRS dipped out to.
Just talking to myself on mute. I'm glad you said that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was talking about my big wedding and it just went silent. I'm like, oh, he's muted. He must have stepped out.
Nice. I'm here. I'm fucking answering everybody. I'm just on mute. So to go through this again. Nope, no taxes. Yeah, you're getting a juice bike. That's dope. In a place like Vegas, e-bikes are awesome. Well, they're awesome anyway, but a place like Vegas, you can just ride. Being able to ride it year round would be awesome.
Hey, Mike, have you been in the hyper tunnel?
Yeah, is that thing like a ride? How much does it cost to go through the hybrid? The boring tunnel.
I hear they got a light showing all that shit in that tunnel. The hyperloop, yeah.
Apes is the fastest one I've heard at fucking 40. Mine only goes to like 34, 32 miles an hour. About 32-ish miles an hour. They do make a hyper bike, but I've never ridden it, so I don't know how fast it is.
Well, to be completely fair, it was down a hill a little bit. On the flats, I had it between 33 to 35.
Yeah, that's okay. That seems about right. You got some fucking powerful ass legs to get it going to 40. I think the quickest I've ever got. I don't know. Actually, I couldn't tell you how fast I'm going. I know on pedal bike I've gone pretty fucking fast.
Not this weekend because I have a wedding, but I think next weekend I'm going to have my lady cruise with me so I can actually get an honest idea of how fast I'm actually going because I'm not sure if that speedometer is correct. It didn't feel like 40 miles an hour.
Pull out your phone and use one of those speedometer apps. It'll GPS speed of you.
Really?
Yeah. Just go in the app store and type speedometer.
Fucking right.
Get a free one.
Exactly, that's crazy. I was looking at a 2015 and putting a 2018 body kit on it. I like how it has the whole top sunroof.
Oh. I'm not getting a car for a while. Fucking loans are retarded right now. Ridiculous. Sorry. Wrong R word. The loans are off the wall right now.
The strut body kit? No. I'll have to look that up.
I also don't like the new pilot. I don't like any of the new Hondas. It's a better looking one than others, but I still don't. They're not like as cool as they once were to me.
%. What does that mean? Oh. Yeah, I'm not trying to do all that.
The new 2023 Honda Pilot's supposed to be like more like the original Pilot. But we shall see. Big ass back. If the 2023 is dope, I might get a new used one of those. I would never buy it brand new. Pointless.
Luna likes the unicycle. Dude, that shit I would bust my ass.
There's people around. I live in this. I mean, it's a biking community around here, and people every once in a while, maybe once a year, you'll see somebody riding around on a unicycle. Well, I mean, more than. I mean, just on the trails though, in like a biking outfit, they're cycling a unicycle for a workout. But you'll see people
insane.
Old Town and shit on them. We have this kid that like juggles and shit at night on one. You see him at the bus stop just holding his unicycle.
No, Mike, I haven't seen the Strut Range Rover body kit. I'm gonna look it up right now, though. I got like 1,000 pages pulled up trying to figure out a manual for this stupid e-bike.
White interior. The windows aren't tinted. I'm a black on black kind of guy. Fuck, it's a nice car though. Nicer car than I have. That's for fucking sure.
What is?
That Range Rover.
Oh, yeah. No, I think they're fucking sexy as fuck, dude.
Yeah. There's a chick in my town that's driving a pink one around town.
That's crazy.
She's been driving it a few years, but yeah.
Yeah, that looks dope, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna get the whole thing wrapped in a flat black. But I gotta find one here locally, 2015, so I can actually take a physical look at it and take measurements of the back, because I gotta make sure that my equipment will fit into it. Because I really don't want to buy a Range Rover and then have to buy a stupid trailer to haul my fucking gear. That would suck. But I definitely need a vehicle that can tow, so I can tow my boat or my camper. Yeah, I see the YouTube comments. I'm actually about to look up, what is it? Sin City Family. But if I do that, then I can't see you, so I'll have to do it later. I miss Vegas. But the next time I go back there, I'm gonna have a bunch of money, so things will be a little different than they were last time. Last time I was slumming it pretty good. Weekly motels, hookers next door. I was staying at a what was it? Budget Inn Weekly Suites or some shit off of Boulder Highway next to Boulder Station. It might be Travelodge. It was one of those budget like studio apartments on a weekly or monthly basis. Yeah, no, it was fucking definitely the hood, dude. Like, yeah. It was not cool. Every day you turn on the news and they're finding aborted babies in dumpsters, and I'm like, holy fuck. Yes, the Seagull Suites, dude. Jesus. I moved around to like 3 or 4 of those. There's another one that's right next door to the Hard Rock Casino. Fuck, I forget the name of it. Motherfucker was like 900 a fucking month, dude, when you paid a weekly. But yeah, that was ghetto as fuck too. But hey, I didn't give a fuck. I had palm trees and a crystal blue pool. That's all I gave a fuck about. That's cheap rent? Shit. Yeah, I guess now it is. I'm still spoiled. I got a 2-bedroom apartment here in Montana for $675 a month. And you can't even get a studio in this town right now for less than $1,000. So I've been living here for 10 years. We rented it from the owner right after I graduated college and went to work for DirecTV before their merger with AT&T. But of course, when I lived in Vegas, dude, you could get a fucking baller ass house, dude, with a pool and all the shit, dude. I mean, not like a mansion or nothing, but a decent multi-family home, or multi-level home, not multi-family, a single-family multi-level home for 150, high 200s, maybe at max. Now it's fuck. Dude, it's 3, 4, 500 thou. Dude, I was living there in 2007, 8, 7, 8, and I got to Butte, Montana, January 1st, 2009. I moved to Montana for some girl. But I lived in Reno for 6 years previous to that. I just decided, fuck Reno. Reno's kind of gay. I'm gonna fucking step up my game and go down to Vegas. Lake Tahoe, dude. Fuck, I miss Lake Tahoe so much, dude. 30-minute drive from Reno. Go up to Lake Tahoe every fucking weekend. Go swimming. And Jesus. Dude, you'd love Lake Tahoe. Believe it or not. Yeah, if you're Hispanic. Those motherfuckers are smart, dude. Okay, so then you know what I'm talking about, Mike. Dude, that fucking lake, how clear the water is. Holy shit. Let me repeat. Holy shit. We'd get super baked on the fucking beach in Emerald Bay, and then fucking take a tennis ball, slice it, like, not in half towards two pieces, but put a big gash in it so it was not sealed anymore and water could get to the center, and throw it as far as you could out into that lake, dude. You'd see that fucking tennis ball just glowing at the bottom of the lake. Like it had batteries in it or something. It was fucking nuts. Yeah, it was always cool. Get really fucking baked and go swimming and get the tennis ball. Kind of playing fetch almost like a fucking dog. But it was cool. I dug it. Dude, in Tahoe during the winter, shit, dude. It's some of the best skiing. One of my good buddies, Charles the First. He's a big time kind of electronic music DJ. He's from Tahoe, but he's no longer with us. Thanks, Fentanyl. Dude, yeah, we get lots of snow here in Montana. But you would think I would be pretty good at snowboarding or skiing. Fuck that shit, dude. I spent one day at the ski resort fucking on skis, eating shit and having little kids ask their parents, "Mommy, what's wrong with that guy? How come he can't ski?" That was so fucking embarrassing, dude. I tucked tail and just went down to the lodge. Fuck you. I'm out of here. Skiing's dumb. Meanwhile, my girlfriend at the time, man, she was cutting it up, going down double diamonds. Just whatever. It sucked. I'm sure KRS is fucking probably a badass fucking skier or snowboarder, probably a snowboarder.
Yeah, I skate, but I can snowboard.
Yeah.
I've been on the mountain once or 100 times.
Yeah. Dude, I took a couple spills, I'm set on all that shit. I'm cool. I'll sit down here, drink a beer, and watch you.
I worked at a resort. Don't forget.
Okay. I
So,
worked with a veil.
every fucking night I was in chaos. That's all you could do. I mean, when you live at the resort, you do everything on the resort.
Yeah.
Mm.
Dude, it's so stupid, but I'm so stoked on these little Velcro batteries now, dude.
The small things in life.
Oh my god, dude. That's gonna save me fucking 30 minutes. Because the batteries just dangling on the outside of the fucking light was just cumbersome, and you had to tuck them away so drunk idiots didn't kick your shit. Or trip and fall because they're wasted, and then you fucking... Yeah, I'm not trying to be that. It's funny, I had 36 of these. Somehow I'm down to 12. Do all the parties, one or two ends up walking off, someone's fucked up on acid, takes a light. No, I agree with you, Luna. It ain't my shit either. I think it's
Everyone
dope as
thought
fuck.
to steal the lighting.
Well, I mean, you can imagine. I mean, you saw me handling my light. I mean, they're wireless, dude. I mean, you can put them anywhere you want, so people just swoop them up and take them to a tent and trip out, tripping on shrooms or whatever it is, man, I'm sure. I mean, it's not like, oh, we're going to steal this guy's shit. No, it's always probably a good reason. Sucks to be me, but... The fuck, I have maybe 45, 50 bucks invested in each light. And if I was to buy them made this way from China, it's $110 per fucking light. That's one. And you can't do any cool shit without at least 12. 24 is better. It's just amazing how these lights transform a room you wouldn't even think. And then you set up these lights, and they talk to each other, and it's gold. People are blown away. And it's the dumbest thing, really. But it is cool. I enjoy doing lights and lasers way more than I enjoy DJing. Even though people are just like, oh my god, but lights is where it's at for me. Hell no, I'm not ready for New Year's, bro. I got a whole bunch of shit ahead of me before I can even focus on New Year's. I mean, I'm thinking about it. But yeah, no, my poor wife, dude, she gets stuck with all these parties because I don't have like a big space to practice my lights in sync to music and shit like that. The light shows, they're scenes. So I have to set up all my lights, my moving heads, and those puppies are bright in the living room. Blasting off the fog machine in the living room. Shooting lasers down the hall. I put my wife through the paces with this shit. And she's the complete opposite of me. She wants nothing to do with the party scene. The lights, that's cool. Me, I'm tickled fucking pink fucking lights, dude. My whole lighting rig is all controlled wirelessly with an iPad. I literally just touch a button and all my lights go a certain color and do crazy designs. But I've put hours of sitting here smoking weed on the couch with my iPad, controlling and programming light shows. It's actually a lot of the ticket, man. It's the deal breaker, and it's the light switch that gets flipped when someone knows how to do architectural lighting or environmental lighting. Lighting up trees at different angles with different colors, and then if you fade them, it's crazy looking, and you don't even have to be on drugs to be like, holy shit, that is crazy looking. And if you could do 100 trees, that's a pretty impressive scene.
I used to follow a band around called Pretty Lights.
Okay. Well, I know exactly what Pretty Lights, yeah.
And Laser Shark. Greg Ellis was their lead man.
Like a band called ST9.
Yeah, STS9.
Yeah, dude. Their light show is ridiculous. And that's what makes it, you know what I mean?
I know who does that. I know the guy that does their lights now.
I'm fucking telling you, that's so much work, dude. Oh. And the crew that it takes to set that shit up and tear it all down. Holy fuck, dude. That's another reason why festivals kind of suck, dude, because you have lots of people who are super interested in what I do and want to be a part of what I do because it's kind of cool, But come the end of the festival, everybody's partied their fucking face off, and you're always the only guy tearing shit and putting it in a fucking trailer every time. Even when you pay them. It's just really hard. It's a hard life. It's a hard fuck life. Yes, I totally want to move back to Vegas, man. Look it up. LasVegasWeddingDJs.com. I own it, sir. I have plans. WashingtonWeddingDJs.com. That's me too. I just gotta get people that see my shit. And more importantly, I need to not be a greedy motherfucker, and I need to pay the people who are running like Montana or Washington, so I can be down in Vegas running LasVegasWeddingDJs.com.
Yo, I'm gonna get off here. I'm fucking hitting the wall.
Awesome, brother. Thank you. Sorry I'm rambling.
Yeah, you're not doing anything wrong. I'm just tired. I was up early.
Right on, man. Have a good night.
You too, man. Peace out, Mikey K. Peace out, YouTube. Bye, everybody.
Laters.
Peace.
But yeah, if you go to LasVegasWeddingDJs.com, it's a placeholder. It says we're coming soon. Because I obviously can't provide service out in Vegas. That'd be like a $5,000 wedding just to get me out there with gear. Fuck. And at that price, I'd probably not make much of that. First step is I gotta get an address out there so I can get listed on Google. Start advertising for weddings out there, but just deny every wedding that comes in because I can't do it. But at least that way I get a taste of what the market's like. If I only get 5 people interested in booking a wedding through the whole year, that's not good. That is not enough. I need 50 to 100 weddings every summer. And if I could get Montana popping that number, Washington popping that number, Oregon popping that number, and Las Vegas popping that number, yeah! Let's go. I just need trustworthy people that won't shit on my business by fucking a bridesmaid or getting drunk and being an idiot. That's the scary part. Because y'all see me building this fucking thing. What if 5 years from now this shit's actually popping and I actually am running shit out of Vegas? One fucking dumb idiot would fuck shit up for me. Get me sued. But DJing weddings is pretty easy. As far as the work that's involved, it's all microphone shit, dude. That's the key. Microphone. Gotta be good on the microphone. So what do you do out in Vegas, Mike? Other than play poker? What do you do for a living? You sell cars? Dipping. What's dipping, Luna? BTC? Sorry, I've been totally like on my phone focused on your guys' chat and not looking at no fucking charts. Not checking my current trades. Yeah. I'm alright. BTC, nah. It's up. Compared to what it was earlier. But we cracked into the 18K and it didn't like it. Pushed right back up. So, Mike, I bet your name really ain't Mike, and I bet you we probably watch you on TV, don't we? Let's see. Let's check and see. I haven't even looked at that, dude. To be quite honest with you, after that first big couple of run-ups with the news, and then it kind of hushed down a little bit, I haven't even looked back. I should throw a couple $100 at it and just buy a little bit, put it away in the bag, tuck it away all comfy in my closet. Dude, it feels like it's been stuck in that fucking range forever. Right here in the 20 to 30 cent, or 20 to 30s. Luna will pop though. Darn fucking kid. Luna will definitely, probably, I can't guarantee shit, but probably pop. And there'll be a lot of motherfuckers like me being like, damn, dude, shit. Maybe in 10 years, Mike. And to be honest with you, man, I mean, that'd be cool to own a Lambo. But do I really want to own a Lambo? Hell yeah, that'd be tight to have in the garage, man. I'm not even fucking lie. That'd be so sick. And for me, it'd be something fucking retarded, like flaming green or some bullshit, candy apple red, or nah, red's too common. Like orange, neon green, like an electric purple, just some fuck you color, you know what I mean? Yellow. Hell yeah. Would you do all yellow interior, yellow and black, or yellow and white, or? I think owning it like a nice hot orange with Java interior and the same color orange, obviously, trim work on the inside, that'd be fucking tits. But I probably wouldn't drive the motherfucker very much, dude. You know what I mean? It'd be more like, here's my Lambo type shit, just to brag about it. License plates on the back would be, got 'em. Nah, I'm more of a Range Rover, a BMW kind of fella. An Audi, and a fucking Audi would be sick. Yeah, see, and it would. It'd be like riding a fucking go-kart. To be honest, I don't know, because I've never been in one. But I imagine, just from all the bullshit I've seen, it's not like we're cruising in a Bentley. Nah, motherfucker, I'm old. I want to float. I don't want to fucking down the street like a race car. Yeah, that would fuck my back up. Sunset orange. Yeah, dude, like a. Oh, that'd be sick, like a rusty orange. Ugh. You know, I saw. That's funny. I saw you guys are probably seeing the same thing. There was a commercial way back when, maybe 5, 6 years ago, of a guy with a Sharpie, and he did like that whole intricate tagging shit on a BMW. Oh my god, dude! It was mind blowing. Yeah, dude, BMW would definitely be like my everyday going to the grocery store. That's more my style. But if I was in a business that I had to recruit people, Lambo all day. Because motherfuckers want to know, how the fuck did you get this? Why, you should ask, my friend. Here's my card. If you're serious about making money, give me a call. Nah, just joking. Who knows? But the brain says 7 years. We will definitely hit that number. Maybe. There's no definite, so I can't say that. I think that's the biggest misconception that I've had to deal with is, you hear these stories of people who throw, $20,000 into this coin called Dogecoin, and next thing you know, it fucking blows up, and now I'm the next thing, and everybody on YouTube calls me the Dogecoin millionaire. We're all chasing that shit. Like, it ain't happening. And you've been taking it nice and slow, and not rushing the trades, taking the time. Dude, yeah. Good for you, man. 2 ETH? Fucking right. Pull that shit off the exchange, sir. Have it in your hard wallet. Or a paper wallet. Lock that shit up in your safe deposit box at the bank, you know what I mean? Not like literally, but not your keys, not your crypto. Yeah, totally, Luna. That's fucking sick, bro. Good for you. I guess in that aspect, that's another reason why Tame's kind of a badass, dude. Like, to be able to do what he's doing, dude. Jesus Christ. That's the dream, right? X7 BMW? Hell no, I'm not getting nothing new, man. Well, I can't say that. Because if I do end up hitting it big and I have residual money coming in, and not just one lump sum, here you go, you're done, spend it wisely. But if I have money still coming in, I might lease something really nice. Fuck paying for a car. Lease the shit. So every year I can turn that motherfucker over and get the newest one. Well, you should just go ahead and forget about your 3 mil. Just forget you even have that shit, my friend. That is not financial advice. That is just my opinion. But that 10 million, I would be focused on that shit. Yeah, I'm all set. That's one thing I did not do in Vegas is gamble. Nah, I will throw a couple of times. I'll throw a little money on roulette, but that's it. A couple of times. I'm not about slot machines or playing any of these goddamn computers. Fucking dummies. They're computers. If I have to explain that, then. Anyway, but card games, definitely. Not my cup of tea. That's like snowboarding for me. Cool to watch, but not my shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's a nice little come up right there. 117K. They'll probably go home with 4. Well, not go home. That's a bad analogy, but they'll see 4. I don't know what they'll go home with. One Upland property. See, and that's another thing I never got into is this whole metaverse thing. Like, I'm gonna stand on the sidelines and let y'all play. We'll see how this thing pans out. It'll probably be one of those situations where I'll be like, shit, I should have got in back on Luna and Lep and 2 Liter. We're all talking about it. Bama. Yeah. No, you're 100% right, man. No taxes, but gambling's just not. This crypto is enough. I know my limits. My shit is the DJ game and the little entertainment business I'm trying to build here. Between crypto and the entertainment business, I should be able to get into some real estate, and with the 3 of those combined, I should be doing. Okay, so now you're playing with my psychology because I want to make money, so put $100 in Upland and flip properties. Yeah, but that takes some time. Between my day job, which is 40 hours a week, 48, because I've been doing a little bit of OT, and then I have my full-time wedding biz, which is a whole nother full-time job. And somehow, I still am able to squeak in time to sleep and time to trade. I don't know how much time, and I'm already like borderline with computer games, like PC games. I got an Xbox with the shit ton of games, and I never played motherfucker no more. In schoolwork? What do you mean? Yeah, no, that's my full-time day job. Cool. That's gonna give me my pension and my health benefits. Shit that I need because I'm getting old. Shit's breaking. Got the school's a full-time job. Crypto is a part-time job. You know, I spend more hours in part-time, but part-time job and then the wedding business full-time job. And believe you me, these girls, when they're getting married, ain't easy to deal with. That's dope. But a mere pipe dream, my friend. Because that winning right there, that $3 million, was probably a fraction of what they made for the day. It would have to be, or it'd be a bad business model. They wouldn't be in business very long. I mean, sure, they got restaurants and, shows and shit, but those are all individual departments, and each department's in charge of making the revenue to cover its overhead. I mean, I don't know, because I've never worked for them or nothing, but I would assume it's what makes the most sense, I think. How much does that pay? Real fortune. Yeah, that'd be nice, dude, but it's not obtainable. Like, I see so many people that lose their whole fucking lives because they're chasing that jackpot. Especially in Reno, I saw that with a lot of my friends that would come in to see me and kick it. Half of them I'm loaning money to because, Dog. Just never been a fan of slot machines or computer games in the casino in that manner. Every once in a while, you'll catch me play some roulette, but if I'm gonna be on a machine, it's gonna be like the penny slots. Cocktail waitress, come around, I'll tip you pretty good, and I'll spend $20 and get fucking pretty schnockered. That's actually what I went to school for, right? I got my bachelor's degree in IT networking, an associate's degree in web design, and an associate's degree in web administration. Oh, sure. No, you're 100%. I mean, all those slot machines are all networked together. They're all communicating and tallying in numbers. I mean, everything's, yeah, it's pretty deep. Uh, Initially, that was my thoughts too. Because, I mean, as a young kid, I grew up with the whole AOL generation and learning how to boot people from chat rooms and duplicate their screen names and get in chat rooms and say shit like you're them. And they're like, wait, I didn't say that. That wasn't. It was great. I was hooked. But what's happening is I've been out of college for 10 plus years now. Is I have a lot of 19 to 21-year-olds graduating college with the same degree but fresh, more updated knowledge. and I'm competing against the job force, it's not all it's cracked up to be, man. It's not easy to get a $400,000 a year job. You know, you got Ivy League fucking kids coming out of major computer programming. Dude, I went to school here in Montana. It was cool. I'm running my business from it. Yes, you've got mail. Back when modems made noises, you actually heard your computer dial a number. Motherfuckers, in 10 years, motherfuckers won't even know what the hell we're talking about. What? Computers never did that, bro. Okay. No, dude, you just type in where you want to go and it goes. Duh, dude. Like you're right. So what are you saying, Luna? You're in the IT field as well? Dude, I remember when our school first got fucking computers. It was floppy disks, man. There was no colors. The screen was black and a green cursor. Blink, blink, blink. Playing Oregon Trail on floppy disk. And then out came Windows 3.1. No, I get it, man. But I got a pretty cush deal here with the school district and pretty good pension. It's low stress. I got enough on my plate. I'm not trying to be some high level IT guy for some big corporation that's getting fucking all sorts of crazy hacks and network outages at 3 o'clock in the morning. And yeah, I'm just not trying to deal with none of that. Dealing with my websites and keeping ranked on Google and keeping up with the Google algorithm for search engine optimization and web programming and PineScript and Python. I'm cool. I'm where I want to be. No, I'm not gonna lie. When I first started school, I was just big pictures of Google, and I'm gonna be working for Google. And no, thank you. And that right there, sir. I like smoking my cannabis. It keeps me level-headed. Because without it, holy fuck, I'm not alright. But yeah, no, I mean, I passed a drug test and a pretty extensive background check credit report. I mean, the whole 9 yards. I even had to get fucking government clearance to work for DirecTV in the technical support for DirecTV IT networking. Did not like that one. Did that for 2 years. I'm cool. DirecTV's got an awesome product, but they're just shady as fuck. Like, DirecTV's thing is like for all them people in Florida that just survived that fucking hurricane. Once they get their houses back and they want to get their dishes back set up and get TV and life starting to come back to normal, DirecTV ain't gonna come out there and do that shit for free. They're gonna charge them motherfuckers, dude. It's so fucked up. Gets a big snowstorm and snow gets all over your fucking dish. You can't get signal. You're calling. To roll a tech out there, so expensive, all on the customer's bill. It's shady. And it got even worse when AT&T purchased them. That's right when I left, was when AT&T merged with DirecTV. Had enough. See ya. I don't know where this is going. And that too, fucking yearly contracts, sometimes 2 years to get the deal. Yeah, it's pretty shiesty, dude. Cutthroat. Not very consumer friendly. Even though the product is super easy to use. And the product is super clean. Like their whole user interface. You know, you got the NFL Sunday ticket. They just have shit that you can't get. Product was pretty good. Service was fucking shitty. Constantly getting fucking searching for satellites on your TV. Fuck you, dude. pre-roll infused. This sounds fucking dangerous. Dude, Travis Kelsey's a beast. We're really seeing a little BTC action happening here. Profits, profits, profits. Yeah, I just closed my BTC short. Very full profits. Not so much for my Crow short or my Cardano short. Yeah, I am pretty tired, man. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Couple of weeks. You might get shocked and see something around the 14 to 11. Yeah, 14 to 11. But don't wait around for that. You should be DCA. Even if this price right now at this very minute is the rock bottom. This is a steal. Buying a coin anywhere at these levels is always a good thing. Well, statistics say that people who DCA or just hodl for long periods of time, they do better than the day trader or swing trader. But to be quite honest with you, Luna, I think you holding 10 million and a lot of other people holding probably similar or maybe even larger, some a little smaller. But there's a shit ton of hodlers on this coin, and in order to burn it to increase its value, you have to trade it. And at its current pace, it's going to take a very, very, very long time. Just as I got out of my shirt. Sick, man. I hope that pops, bro. Yeah, you'll be doing alright if that thing would just move a little bit more. I did at one point. I got rid of all my Doge. But I will buy up a bunch of it when we get to like 3 cents. 2 cents. Doge Elon.